Yo, what's going on, friends? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Oh, there's some spooky music. Skip to the next one. Or maybe the next one. Yeah. Oh, dude, they're all spooky. Holy flip. Oh, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back. It is Monday, I believe, the 27th of October, and we're back for another day in Eternum. Oh, none of these buttons work either. Fantastic. Dude, I've broken everything. Holy flip. Transition. Hello, chat. How you guys doing? Hopefully audio sounds okay. It looks like my microphone volume is coming through. Let's try and bring the game sound in as well. So if I drop that down. Not working? Music is a little bit quiet. Make it louder somehow? Oh, actually, if I stop that and then I do this. Yeah, that's plenty loud, isn't it? Oi, oi, oi. Sorry, guys, we're pretty late today. I had to update Windows on my PC. I was on an outdated version of Windows without even realizing, dude. I don't even how that's possible. I was on Windows 10, and they've discontinued support for it. Which is maybe why we were having the issue with the stream dropping yesterday. So I updated to Windows 11, and everything broke. Just everything doesn't work anymore. So I've just spent like the past 3 hours trying to fix stuff. Hopefully we're okay. The stream looked terrible, like the colors, like it was super saturated for some reason. I couldn't get the audio to work. It just wouldn't pick up game sound at all. So it's not ideal, but hopefully it's functional for now, and then we'll try and like properly troubleshoot it when we get the spare time. How you doing, everybody? What's going on Twitch? What's going on YouTube? Over on YouTube, we got Dan Scott and Red Fox, Petrichor, Del the King is here as well. Hello, guys. We'll get Average Echo over on Twitch. Dent Fixer for the 7 months with a tier 1. Thank you, Dent Fixer. The beautiful, wonderful Gamjaru. Hello, my little wifey. B-Max hanging out with us. Ronaldo, Dark Urus, and Gisano. Deej, or Deej. Sage Slayer says, do you need the most expensive house to get all the trophies? No, a tier 1 house you can put down 5 trophies in. The only reason to buy a bigger house is if you want to put more decorations down, or you want to put more storage chests down. A bigger house allows you to put more storage chests down, which increases your storage capacity within that area, which is pretty cool. Yeah. What was that gold crown you're just wearing? It's the Grave Vessel hat. It's part of the elementally charged set, which you get from the Catacombs. So just testing out some tech, chat. Apparently, there's some shenanigans where if you have the... where is it? Where is it? Not this one. This... it is just the elementally charged. Magical weapon abilities do 7% less base damage, but they store a charge of that weapon's element for 20 seconds. Activating an ability of a non-magic weapon will consume the charge and add 10% weapon damage to the attack. Turns out that Whirlwind just counts as one single attack, chat. So if you do this, and then you get your charge... Why did that not give me a charge? Hello? Oh, do I have to actually hit an enemy with it? Is that what it is? So we'll go over here, and we just hit this guy with a scream. And then I get my charge somewhere in here. Where is it? It's one of these. There it is. It's this one here. You are elementally charged with Void. Now, whenever I use Whirlwind, it's going to like apply Void damage on every single hit, which is pretty insane. That's very strong indeed. So there's some shenanigans afoot. This is what I was thinking, chat. When we have these like crazy set bonus interactions or whatever, you can pull off some really wacky stuff. You can also go exhausted and do 20% more base damage. So if you go exhausted before you whirlwind, the whole whirlwind does 20% more base damage as well. So we're going to try and pull off some sort of like Exodia combo today where we scream, we get a charge, we switch over, we go exhausted, and then we just whirlwind and we do like 1 billion damage. That's what I'm thinking, chat. That's the play. So, use a magical ability, get rid of all my stamina, and then just go wild. That's the play. Charlie's done this build? Yeah, I saw his video. That's where the inspiration came from. I didn't realize that it would apply to every single hit, so... I'm doing things a bit different. He was playing Inferno with one of the Infix shenanigans. I don't have the Infix Great Axe yet. There's like a Great Axe you can get that allows you to do the spin, chat, even if it's not Inferno. But yeah, this is what I was like excited about with this update, is you can do some pretty wacky stuff with all the set bonuses. It's just a case of trying to get them to, you know, it's just trying to get them to drop. Holy flip. It's got to do chest run after chest run. Rugby says, lots of crazy discussions, the endless epic chest run grind, bad mutation rewards, triple mutation weapons, 1 to 2 shotting people, making everyone quit. So I kind of welcome the chaos. I think it's pretty fun. I think there's a lot, like, you have to play the game for a long time to get all the stuff, and I don't necessarily think that's a bad idea, that we have to, like, invest time into the game. I do think chest runs being, like, the most consistent way to gear up is pretty stupid. I'm just gonna say it, you know? But outside of that, I don't mind it too much. Gamji says Inferno. Yeah, so you play a normal Great Axe and then you play Inferno. Well, I say you play a normal Great Axe. You need to play the artifact. It's not the artifact, it's the infix Great Axe that it has exerted. Not exerted, but exerted spin. But I don't have that one, so yeah. Did you change the healer build with sacrificial empowerment with prolonged favor? Yeah, we updated the builds, by the way, chat. For those of you there isn't more builds now. I was typing some up, and then Gamgee added them into the build finder with her pro Gamgee powers. So now if you go to show builds, and then we browse builds by content, and let's just take a look at, you know, like healer builds, for example. We'll take a look at mutations, but it's the same in Catacombs. So we've now got Lifestaff Flail and Lifestaff Forward Gauntlet. There has been some updated stuff in here, chat. We have changed some of the perks around. I know you guys are going to get upset about this, but builds will change over time. The more I play of the update, the more I get a feeling for like what is really, really good. The more we will like change things in here. So I just want to say, you know, if you're like, oh, Baggins, I just invested 600,000 gold into your build, just be aware. Things will change. Inferno is a Fire Staff. Sorry, did I say Inferno is a Great Axe? Inferno is a Fire Staff. You play Inferno with a normal Great Axe, and that's the combination there to get the bonus damage. So that's their chat. We also have, we've got 2 tank builds in here now as well. So if we do the same thing, where we go tank, and then let's take a look at a tank in Catacombs, although it's going to be the same in mutations. We got Sword and Shield Greatsword, Sword and Shield Warhammer, so a couple of tank builds, couple of healer builds for you guys to check out. They're gonna gut Inferno, says Ryan Anderson? I don't think so. I mean, Inferno's been... It's one of the oldest artifacts in the game. It's been in the game for a very long time at this point. I can't imagine it getting nerfed.
Hey, Mr. B. Finished my overcharged set 5 out of 5.
Nice, dude. How you feeling like you're hitting pretty hard? You doing some good damage? But why did you change to those perks, says Batman? Prolonged Favor is really, really good on most builds. It just makes all your buffs last longer. So if you take a look, Prolonged Favor just basically means that whenever you apply like a heal or you apply Fortify, it just makes those buffs last 50% longer. When you dodge, normally this would be 5 seconds, but with Prolonged Favor, it makes it last longer. So if I don't want to change my set yet because I want to play around with this. But it just basically means all the buffs that you apply last longer. And then, with the sacrificial empowerment, just makes you do more damage. But again, chat, I will say, if you want to play like with certain perks, if you're like, Baggins, I'm much more a fan of playing with these perks, do it. The builds are just there as a suggestion. You do not have to play those builds. They're not like mandatory to play those builds. Yeah, it is purely just a suggestion, chat. Don't think that you have to play those things because they're included in the build guide. It's just to give you an idea of what I'm running and what I think is good. Gamji says it's because you were showing a Void Gauntlet while talking about it. You hovered over it and saying you're playing this with Infix Great Axe, so I got confused. Oh, okay. Kev, thank you so much for the 26 months with the tier 1. Thank you, Kev. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, how's the damage? It's hitting pretty hard, Kev. What do you get that helmet transmog? It's this one is from the Battle Pass, actually. The Season Pass. Season 10 Battle Pass. Physical damage gems because of Isle. So... yeah, Isle of Night was what we were going in here. Also, there's a lot of physical damage. I feel like, well, damage in PvP is kind of like a mix. You're going to be taking some elemental damage from the bolt casters and the fire staffs. You're going to be taking physical damage from the hatchets. Like, it's very rare in New World scenarios that it's just one type of damage. It's quite a mix, so... yeah. Isle of Night is mainly physical damage, though, till the final boss. Mainly physical damage in there. Wolfsbane says, I got that Great Axe. I'm jealous, dude. I am jealous. Right, do we want to go straight in and try this in PvP? Or should we go do like a cheeky chest run or something first just to get warmed up? Maybe we should just do a chest run. Or we go too crazy here, chat. I do think there are some perks that we probably want to get on here. We want to get the thing for the Great Axe. The charge or whatever it's called. Do we have that? Got a lot of perks now. This Great Axe comes from doing Winter Runeforge, by the way, chat. If you want to get the Tempest Fury, get it from Winter Runeforge. Here it is, Intangible Charge. Very nice ability for Great Axe. Charge can now pass through allies. 17% more damage on the furthest distance. You can make charge hit like a truck with this one, chat. And passing through allies is huge. Very big deal. And then I think we also want to get Crippling Reap if we can. I believe we saw that though. What's the build you're currently running? It's all over the place right now. We need to test it out. There's no point like talking you guys through it because it's just all over the place. We're using like several different set bonuses to try and get some good whirlwind damage, but also just generally doing Void Gauntlet stuff at the same time. We need a defensive slot for Keenly Fortified if we can find one. Do I have an empty defense slot? Put one in here, I guess. It's not worth it just now. Maybe we don't like the build. Wild Copper, good to see you. What's going on? I got Serenity and Old Crown in the PvP rewards track. Which one do you recommend? Old Crown. Serenity, sadly, has been nerfed a little bit. It's no longer like the top dog. It's just an okay greatsword. It's no longer the creme de la creme. You can get a better greatsword just to drop from like Tower of the Sun or the Monkey Farm or something. Yeah. Yo, Melando, good to see you, dude. Right, we wanted to get a Crippling Reap charm if we could. Crippling Reap. Yeah, these are fairly cheap, nice. Ramposaurus says, where is the best spot to farm gear? I don't think there is collectively just like
Baggins,
one best
what role
spot.
would you want on the heavy elemental charge chest piece for tank? Mortal aggression or sacrificial empowerment?
Prolonged Favor is my recommendation. Prolonged Favor. I am, like, after playing around with it for a little bit, I'm convinced that this is, like, hands down your best perk.
Can I use my normal armor stuff for Catacombs?
Where are these going? Sorry, I don't have my stream alerts open right now. Give me 1 second, guys. Stream labs, stream elements. But yeah, I would recommend getting Prolonged Favor on your chest as a tank. Makes all your fortifiers last longer. If you're playing with Sword and Shield, it makes your Defiance stance last longer. God, Defiance stance lasts longer. Why is that such a tongue twister for me? Kev, Neverside, thank you so much for the tier 1 for the 14 months. Where was the other alert? What was the other one that I missed? Activity feed. There we go, Dominate. I don't know why they didn't show up another one. Thank you, Dominate. Normal armor stuff for Catacombs? Yeah, you can just play like whatever in Catacombs. It depends. Like if you wanted to have like super fast, mega power clear runs of Catacombs, then you'll maybe want to run some more specialist loadouts. But you know, there's no like Catacombs isn't super try hard. Like everybody has to, you know, go all the way to the end every time. I think it is pretty casual to just jump in and give it a whirl and see what you like. These are the Azoth Conductors, chat, that we're currently wearing here. Azoth Conductors. Yeah, I think a good farm spot is Xatu right now. Xatu or Steps, depends what you call it on your server. But if you go to Cursed Steps, and then you go, it's like somewhere in here. It's like in here or whatever. Once you get to Cursed Steps, you'll see the people. You can go there. There's a skeleton that respawns over and over and over again. And you can kill him for jewelry, weapons, armor. He drops it all. Does the Arcanist stuff only drop skins? Yes, by the way, chat, I didn't realize, but we definitely want to go try that out. There's a really, really cool looking skin you can get from Arcanist Hold. Really cool looking skin. Do I still have it open? No, I closed it. But we want to go farm for that as well. I think it's only like a 0.2% drop chance, though. Something incredibly rare. Sells for big money if you can get one to drop, which is cool. But yeah, we do want to go try that out as well. There's so much to do, man. We want to get the rare skins from... want to get the rare skins from the raid. We got to put together set bonuses. We got to grind out infixes. We want to get the skin from the Arcanist. Man. Where's a good spot for a life staff? There is no one spot that's good for like one particular thing, chat. Life staffs just drop from anywhere. That you can't like, oh yeah, you go here and you'll get the life staff of the holy lord. They've done away with that. So genuinely pick anywhere on the map that's like level 70 and you can get a life staff. But like I say, Zatu Farm is pretty popular right now if you want to try that out. Coast Steps is not a PvP area now. Vishy says Spectral Turkey Man's gone for 1 million. Somebody's got it and they're selling it. Lots of peeps recommend those perks for a lot of other builds, says Ryan Anderson. What is this, sorry? Major changes on fixed perks. Time to farm again, healer. Yeah, like I say, chat, the meta is gonna shift and shake up quite a lot as people like play around with things. I was playing around with my tank build yesterday, and I am actually fairly convinced that we probably do want to use an old sword rather than a new sword for tank builds. And the reason behind that is because Refreshing Move, stacking Refreshing Move, the old perk, with the Refreshing Move, the new perk on your earring, does actually get you pretty good cooldown reduction. So yeah, and I think the more we play, the more stuff like that is going to come to the surface, where you will want to incorporate a few old pieces of gear because they have perks that aren't available on the new gear and stuff. Yeah. Right, Baggins, I'm getting stun locked here. Let's play the game. I'm looking for honing stones. In here, maybe? No, there's a lot of stuff there, but no honing stone. Do we need Desert Sunrise? Could do with some food. 20 food. Baggins can't tank without Refreshing Move. It's a good perk. It's like, why would you not want to be able to use your abilities more often? The more uptime you have on Fortifying Shield Rush and Defender's Resolve, the stronger you are. It's just genuinely a good perk. It's like saying, Baggins can't heal without Sacred Ground. I'm like, what, the most powerful healing ability in the game? Yeah, call me an idiot for like wanting to use a good ability. Ay. Alright, I want to go see how often this guy respawns. I want to make sure we try and get a few kills on him every stream, see if we can get the cool skin to drop. There's one in the trading post on Nisa. Let me go take a look at that. Any tips for managing storage? Yes, I try and split. So just assign different storage sheds for different categories. So have a storage shed for light armor, have a storage shed for medium armor, have a storage shed for heavy armor, have a storage shed for range weapons, have a storage shed for melee weapons, have a storage shed for a certain type of crafting materials, have a storage shed for refining. Just break out the storage sheds into different categories and then mentally like remember. Either you can use a spreadsheet or a document or something to write down, but that's what I would recommend. So if we sort by most expensive, oh yeah, there it is, dude. Spectral Turkey Mount Box. 960,000 gold. Can you even actually buy it? Oh, you can for 999. Just because of the tax, it adds a bunch more. One plate breastplate with an offensive, a defensive, and a gem for 880,000. Refreshing Move and Beloved. I feel like some of these are a little bit overvalued. And 2 double skill slot. Just a hat for 480,000.
For the best 10W streamer out there.
Anything else crazy in here? Oh, Mage God's Duty. This is the skin that I was talking about that you can get from the Arcanist chat. It's a really cool looking skin. Has a really, really nice cape. 400,000 gold. But hopefully we can get one for our own, because that's a lot of money. 400. I can't actually buy it, chat. Well, there's another one. Mage God's Duty. What's the cheapest one? Mage God's Duty. 235. Oh, chat. It does. The cape on it looks really, 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 really good. Linu, thank you so much for the 3 months with the Prime. Thank you, Linu. Thank you very much. Svin says, what are your best bucks for a bow rapier finisher? On the bow, you'd probably just want to put a couple attunements on it. 2 or 3 attunement. Elemental attunement. Oh, sorry, like arboreal attunement, flame attunement. Yeah, just stacking attunements on the bow I think is a good play. And then you probably want to have like a skill slot so you can put your penetrating rapid shot in there. It just depends if it's PvE or PvP though. It does depend. Where does the Spectral Turkey Mount drop? It only drops from the final boss of the new raid, Overlord Thorpe, so it's quite difficult to get your hands on. Slippy says, hey Baggins, your videos have helped me so much. Uh-oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Sorry Slippy, that wasn't you. 13 minutes until the next respawn, okay. I do think I'd like to get it on a kill. Is the Frigid Dawn set still good as a tank? No, Frigid Dawn kind of sucks now, I'm afraid. Yeah, just there's better tank pieces. I'm convinced with your tank you want to try and stack as much prolonged favor as you can. So yeah. Gamja says crafting might be RNG, but it can still be cracked. Rolled 5 life staffs last night. I made some weapon matrix left over, and I made 370k. Ooh. Were you getting like 2 perk or 1 perk, Gamji? What was like the outcome? That's pretty good going though. Yeah, getting I mean getting good weapons to drop is obviously like super RNG, but you can still like buy. You just gotta get people really lucky though. Where's that skeleton guy at again? Zatu? He's in the cursed steps just down here. Just down here. Have you seen the focus sec? Yeah, the thaumaturge? Yeah. It does look really good. I don't know if I'm like that much of a fan of the skin, but yeah, it does look pretty cool. What do I do, chat? It's only 13 minutes till it spawns. And I would, like I say, I would like to get in on a kill. Should we wait for it to spawn? I've got a question. I finished all the main story questline. I'm only level 64. You won't have finished all the main story questline, Truebad. So what you'll most likely have done is you'll done the main story questline up to Isabella. But after you finish the Isabella questline, there's a quest you can get to go to Brimstone Sands. So you pick up that quest. And that will send you over to Ebonscale, and then it'll send you into Brimstone. You can do all of Brimstone. After you finish Brimstone, it'll send you down to Eden Grove, and then after you finish with Eden Grove, you should be level 65, and then you can go pick up the Nighthaven storyline. But if somehow you have done all of Isabella, the storyline, and all of Brimstone, and all of Elysian Wilds, and you're not level 65, just do some side quests, do some faction missions. The first couple of random expeditions you do per day, those will give you half a level of XP, so that's what I would recommend. And then once you get to 65, Eden Grove? I meant to say Elysian Wilds, sorry guys. Yeah. But that's what I would recommend. Just do some random expeditions that get you half a level. My Void Gauntlet is just a random one that we got from, I think it was the Outpost Rush track, or maybe, it's a PvP rewards track or Outpost Rush. Yeah. Baggins, would you have some gear recommendations for healer and PvP? Right now, I think you just want to stack defensives, getting like the slash conditioning and thrust conditioning and stuff like that. I think that's what I would recommend for healer and PvP. Thrust conditioning is probably a pretty big idea. Maybe even some shock conditioning. I know it sounds kind of crazy, but some shock conditioning so you can get I'm gonna try for a quick game of 3v3 arena. What is this? I think we could probably sneak in an arena real quick in 10 minutes and then still get the tag on this boss. Let's go. Which ring perks is best for DPSs, Marcus? Unscathed Empowerment is a good one. Cursed Enchantment or Cursed Abilities, depending on whether you use Enchantment or abilities more often. But I'd say focus on getting Unscathed, Cursed Enchantment, and the other one's called Enchanted Totality. Basically just all the perks that say you do more damage. Yeah. Enchanted Totality, Unscathed Empowerment, Cursed Enchantment, Cursed Abilities. Those are good. Crux says, Baggins, how do we get the Mage Guard set? It comes from, there's a boss on the side of the map. I'm at the, that's where I was at now. There's a boss on the side of the map called the Arcanist. It respawns every like 45 minutes or whatever. Just gotta get a tag on it for a chance to get it. Alright. We don't have all of our slots active. And we don't really have much sustain either. Kinda just gonna have to go all in on the kill here. Don't know how this is gonna go. We'll try it out though. What is the boss drop? Like I said, it's just a skin. Yeah, the Arcanist skin. Yeah, on the far left of Nighthaven. I'll show you guys after we get at this arena. Is it easier to be a competent tank or healer for a casual player? They're both pretty difficult, to be honest. Traits. I guess tanking, you can kind of balls both up. I guess I would be inclined to say tanking is easier because you just press taunt and then try not to die. But I mean, they're both probably equally challenging. You can, you know, I'd just try both. Honestly, I would try both. Healing can be easy if you have a good tank and DPS, and tanking can be easy if you have a good healer and DPS. So it is kind of just depend on like what you're playing with, basically. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, they have a healer, dude. Wait, so enemy team gets a healer and we don't? That's pretty unfair. Come here. Woo! David Oches, do you have a command on Twitch for the Sword and Shield Great Axe PvP build? If you guys want to check out any builds we use on the stream, there's a chance that they'll be in the builds Discord. Discord.gg/the Shire, and then just navigate to the build section. That build is a PvP build, so you'd hit show builds, and then you go to show PvP builds, and you can find it in there. David Oj. 6 minutes until the raid starts? Alright. Fortunately, they have a healer, which is making things take a little bit longer. Let's try and just get in on that healer, though, if we can. Never mind. What, do we have a healer as well? Oh, we do. Never mind. I'm just dumb. Come on. Come on, dude. Oh my goodness, is that a second Breakfast Club purchase? I think it is. Thank you, someone. Thank you very much for the support of the stream. I don't know if it was like, if you wanted to be not anonymous about it, just let me know. But it does just say someone. Thank you, whoever that was, though. Do appreciate it. Cam just has no alert. Oh, did it not play the noise? Okay, I'm not gonna be able to figure that one out during the stream. I'm so sorry, guys. Some of my alerts are just absolutely broken, and I won't be able to figure out why that is. Sincerely apologize, but thank you very much. Thank you very much for the support. I don't know why, but a lot of my audio is just like broken right now. I was trying for like 3 hours before the stream to fix it. Some of the things just not gonna work. Super frustrating. But again, I do appreciate it massively. Ay, ay, ay. So it did, like, visually you saw the alert, right? It just didn't play any noise? Alright. Hopefully we can get back in time for this one. Have you fixed the PvP build in Discord which says Sword and Shield Great Axe? Yeah, it is Sword and Shield Great Axe. Yeah, it does say that, Salmon. Yep. Yeah, it does, dude. What is this on AFK? Holy flip. Wow, that's insane, Gamgee. Sold the life staff at 10,000. You sold the life staff at 250,000. What was on the life staff that you sold for 250,000? That's crazy. 3 minutes until this starts. Anyone got group? Hey. Thank you. Cam says was fixed yesterday. The Sword and Shield Great Axe thing? Yeah. I think some people just aren't checking that often. Brandon says, as a new player, how do I get enough gold to purchase all my armor perks? You need 30 or so. I mean, I feel like gross every time I recommend this, but honestly, dude, if you just do chest runs, I'll farm armor. So you can just go stand in an area like Zatu, semi-AFK basically, and you'll get so much gear to drop. You salvage vast majority of that gear. You'll be inundated with armor fragments and weapon fragments and jewelry fragments, and you can just sell those on the trading post. Like yesterday, just after like a day of farming gear, I sold all the armor fragments and weapon fragments I made, and that was easily like 6,000 gold right there. There really is just like, honestly, the economy's kind of bonkers right now. Everybody's just making so much gold because you get items and you salvage them. Every time you salvage an item, you get like 3 gold. And then you also get the fragment and you sell those to other players as well. You do have your dailies that you can do. So the PvP reward track gives you lots of raw gold. In the activities, the first 2 mutated dungeons you do per day, if you queue up as a tank or healer, that's 3,000 gold. The first 3 daily expeditions you do per day, that's 3,000 gold. Catacombs, after you kill 3 bosses, you can just walk around and start finding chests. Every chest gives you 500 gold, so you can easily make like 3,500 gold on a Catacombs run. Like 1 Catacombs run, 3,500 gold. 3 random expeditions per day, 3,000 gold. 2 mutated expeditions per day, 3,000 gold. The raw gold is just like being pumped into the game right now. So without meaning to sound like just as a fob-off answer, it is genuinely just a case of playing the game. Almost anything you do gives you so much gold. Oh yeah, that is a pretty nice life stuff, Gamgee. That is very nice. That's not a bad one. Chests in Catacombs? Yes, so once you kill 3 bosses in the Catacombs, you'll start finding these secret rooms. I wanted to make a YouTube short out of this, I forgot about that. But yeah, kill 3 bosses in the Catacombs, and you're gonna find these secret rooms all over the place. You just like, you activate a torch on the side of the wall, and the torch like opens up the room. And in there's a chest with 500 gold. You can find them before 3 bosses. The secret rooms exist all the time, but the secret rooms having a chest with gold in it, I think that's only after 3 bosses, I believe. Or at least it seems to be almost very consistently after 3 bosses that you see that. So yeah. I'm seeing only Sterling boxes. Again, I think it's down to the three boss kill. Just a bit of confusion in chat from people who think like, I'm not talking about the secret room, I'm talking about the secret rooms having a chest with 500 gold in it. Baggins, best PvP Great Axe has N2 Sundering Stacks, 2 skill, and 1 gem slot. I think you would want to get rid of the Sundering Stacks. You'd want to have Alacritous Punishment on that one, Kelvin. Yeah. N2, Alacritous Punishment, a gem slot, 2 skill slots. Maybe you only need 1 skill slot. Depends what you want to go for. But you can get Alacritous Punishment on a Great Axe. I think that's going to be very good. It's just extra damage in PvP, basically. There's actual gold in Catacombs? Yeah, if you kill 3 bosses. Is Fortified Recovery a decent perk for an amulet? Nah, I rate Fortified Recovery pretty low. By the way, chat, it's not finished yet. I'm sorry. I did try, but it's not finished yet. Hold on. Let me just drop this over here real quick, and then I want to show my Google login and stuff real quick. I go to the drive, and then I go to recent, and then we go to best fixed perks, So again, sorry guys, it's not finished. We would have been like almost entirely done if like Windows 11 just didn't like completely screw over my PC. But we have the best fixed perks for armor is pretty much ready to go. So these are the best perks I think you can get on your armor. There is going to be some subjectiveness here depending on whether you're a tank damage healer, and whether you're going into like the Sandworm versus Isle of Night versus mutations versus open world farming. But I do believe any of these perks on your armor generally going to be S tier for a good chunk of scenarios in New World. So you want to look for Lifestealer's Draft, Sacrificial Empowerment, Vital Synergy, Gem Slot, Prolonged Favor, and these infix perks I also think are very strong as well. Oh no, am I down? I gotta pay attention. We did the same with jewelry as well. So jewelry, here's Amulet. So Fortified Recovery, I've got it at C tier currently. I don't rate it that highly. But that will be available to share. I know you guys are going to say, Baggins, give me the link. It's not finished yet. But it's almost done. Almost done. You'll be able to find it in Discord when it's ready. Discord.gg/The Shire when it's ready. And then we'll do PvP, yes. Then we'll do the PvP tier list as well. And then hopefully that'll help give you guys a pretty good idea of what you want to be looking for on your armor, weapons, jewelry when they drop. So this is basically survive the trial, yeah. So you just have to kill stuff until you can go through to the next room, right? That's how it works. Those infix will only work with the set bonuses. Some of them just work regardless. So for example, infix armor, focused fortify, this works just all the time. So you don't have to have focused fortify. There's no requirement. It just says when you heal somebody under 50% health. I think it's tenacity recovery. That one doesn't require you to have the tenacity set. It's just, again, if you have grit, then you get extra 10% incoming heals. That's going to be fantastic if you're playing with the unstoppable ring. But yeah, they don't require set bonuses. Some of them do. A good chunk of them don't. What build are you running right now? This is just a homebrew. It's just a complete, like, wacky build. I don't know if it's going to be any good. We're using, like, multiple different sets here. We got the second wind set. We have the elementally charged set. Yeah, we're just trying a bunch of different things together to see if they work. I was looking at your build for Aconite, noticed that had a gem slot, crafted it. Mine doesn't have a gem slot. I don't think Aconite does have a gem slot, does it? Have I really put that in there? That shouldn't be possible. Let me take a look real quick. Rapier bow. Beginner. Yeah, there's no gem slot. Oh no, there is a gem slot. There shouldn't be a gem slot in Aconite. Sorry, I don't know how that's happened. That's a mistake on my behalf. No, you wouldn't. You're not supposed to be able to get a gem slot in Aconite. I don't know how I've done that. Apologies, guys. I'll need to go back and double check that one. I think Aconite is just supposed to be a, yeah, it's an empty offense slot. I must have just balled something at the... Apologies, guys. You just want to put like a keenly jagged or a keenly empowered in it. No, a lot of artifacts don't have a gem slot in them now, which is why artifacts, like generally you're seeing builds using less artifacts because they're way less flexible than they used to be. They're very rigid. Wait, was that... You just dead already? Wow, I was so slow. Hopefully that still counted. Just my team getting credit there. Remaining the siege after a lot of time will result in your untimely death. Holy flip. They killed it so quickly. Damn, dude. I mean, I was in a group of 20, so hopefully somebody's tag counted as damage, but I didn't get anything anyway. Feels bad, man. Alright, well, we'll try that a few other times today. Try doing that a couple times. See if we can get anything nice. Want to get the skin. Best Random, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thank you, Best Random. Skipping the chest. Wait, are there chests in there? I didn't know there was chests. I'll go grab those real quick. Thank you, Best Random. Lily, good to see you. How you doing, friend? What time frame do you think Amazon needs between updates like Nighthaven? They'd probably need to... Honestly, just seasonal updates. But probably like every 2 months would be ideal. But certainly not any longer than 3 months. I think we need like a fairly decent content update every 3 months to keep the game sustained. But the good news is I think we're on track for that because the next update, 84 days from now, which does feel like a long time. How long is 84 days from now? 84 days from today. 19th of January. Okay. I think we'll be getting a new weapon and the Battle Royale game mode and the global crafting storage. So, that's good. Whether there's enough gameplay right now to keep everybody entertained for another 84 days remains to be seen. I do think there's a lot of replayability in the game right now purely just because, you know, it's going to take you like X number of days just to get one good helmet to drop. So, yeah. Can I still use Aconite build, switch it for Inferno? Yeah, you can interchange Aconite with Inferno if you want. They both just kind of like boost the damage of your main weapon. Definitely possible to do that. Alright, I think I want to try this build in Outpost Rush chat just to get a feel for it. Didn't know if it was doing too much in that, don't think it was doing too much in that game of Arena, but let's try an Outpost Rush with it. Especially since it's the OG map. 84 days of chest runs? Shoo-wee! Yeah! Brandon says, is there a reason... Holy flip. Hey, Fleur, thank you. Thank you, Fleur. Thank you very, very much. Free coffee up for grabs, chat. Chat, does it, are the alerts like the text-to-speech guy, is he playing the audio twice, or does it just sound like you hear him once? Like, what's the audio like that? Because it looks like it's playing twice on my OBS. But hopefully it's okay. We don't hear anything? Oh, you don't hear the noise at all? Why is it so scuffed? I don't understand why I can hear and you guys can't. In theory, you can hear everything I can hear. Nothing makes sense anymore. God. I'm genuinely really irritated by this. I'm sorry, guys. I apologize. I wish I could fix it, but genuinely, it would be a nightmare. I was trying for 3 hours before the stream started to fix that, and I just couldn't. Guys, there is coffee up for grabs if you like. Fleur has kindly once again picked up some Colombian coffee and is offering it to one lucky winner in the Twitch chat. Sorry, YouTube. The integration only works with Twitch. But if you're in twitch.tv/BagginsTV, you can type the word join, J-O-I-N. That'll pick one person at random about 2 minutes from now. If you are picked as the winner, you'll just need to log in on the website with your Twitch account, give it an address, and you get some free coffee. Thank you, Fleur. Thank you very much. We'll see who wins in about 2 minutes. The attributes save to gear sets? They do indeed, Ellis. Yeah, they do indeed. Is it worth to sacrifice 3 charm slots on gear to get the overcharge set bonus? I think getting like the 3-piece overcharge set is... It's an okay. It depends what content you want to use it in. I wouldn't majorly sacrifice your build for it. The enraged set is generally much better than the overcharge set, so bear that in mind, I guess. Enraged set's a lot more consistent and easier to pull off, and it's just a one-off. There are YouTube videos for beginner streamers. Stop it right now, chat. You're actually going to upset me. Genuinely, I'm so upset by the audio. It really, really grinds my gears because I spent so much time trying to get my audio settings just right, and then Windows updates just screw everything. Everything gets screwed over. My God. Do you ship internationally, says Desolator? We do, yeah. We do indeed. SecondBreakfastClub.com. Yeah, I don't understand why the audio... Music, line-in, system. System to chat mic. It doesn't make sense why the alerts aren't coming through. What if I put them on... I don't know what this is gonna do. Does that break everything? Test. If I try again one more time. Is that audible now? Probably not.
Hey Baggins, what role would you want on the heavy elemental charge chest piece for tank? Mortal aggression or sacrificial empowerment?
You can hear that? That was coming through. Can you still hear the game? Okay. I don't know what that's gonna do because I just put my OBS on a different audio channel. I feel like this is like a budget solution because it's not where I want my audio to be going. So probably by doing that I've broke something else, but we'll just go with it for now at least. I can't set any of my audio settings to just the default like system. Like nothing can go to system. Everything has to be rerouted through like a different audio channel. Which means there's some things are going to overlap, and I'm not sure which ones are going to overlap, but probably some audio is going to double up as a result now. But if it's working for now at least. So you should hopefully be able to hear that one as well, right, chat? What? Dude, I'm so far away. Come on, man. Bear with me 1 second here. Big damage. Big damage. That one was silent? Okay. I really don't know why that one's silent and the other ones aren't. Strange. Fleur, thank you again for another giveaway. Sorry, chat. Baggins can't come to the phone right now. He's getting PvP'd. Apologies. I'll be with you in a minute. Dude, how many people are following us out onto this beach here? This is crazy. Well, if they want to go for it, I'm going to make them work for it at least. Come on then, boys. Let's come all the way down to the beach. Let's go. Let's keep going. Sorry, guys. I will promise. I do truly appreciate the support. I'm just going to try and wrap up this fight here. If I read chat right now, I will 100% die. I might still die anyway, but I'm going to try. Ah, dude. Getting my stamina back too fast. Right, let's just go for the bow player, I guess. Nah, I'm still dead. I tried. I will get you though, Sanadad and Dragarius, for what it's worth. This is going to be my goal for the rest of the game now. Right, I'm back. Fleur, thank you so much for another giveaway, chat. There's another giveaway up for grabs right now. All you got to do, again, is type the word join into Twitch chat. This time it's for a t-shirt. Thank you, Fleur. Thank you very much. Who was the winner of the giveaway of the previous one? I missed that entirely. Was it Azad? Azad, congratulations, man. Congratulations, Azad and Fleur. Thank you so much. Sorry, chat. This is... I love doing PvP. I love PvP in New World so much. It's so hard to balance it and talk to chat at the same time. Which is why I feel like we should never do PvP on the stream, but God, I enjoy it though. I enjoy it. And we need to do PvP for the stupid set bonuses. Like all of the best set bonuses are on the PvP rewards track. Thank you, Fleur, so much. Sorry, I do not want it to come across as like me not caring because I'm like paying attention to the game. And Azad, congratulations. We got another giveaway winner. It was Meep Meep, I'm a sheep. So Meep Meep, just like Azad did, if you go to that link there, secondbreakfastclub.com/redeem, click or tap on that link. You can log in with your Twitch account, get yourself a free t-shirt. Meep Meep, I'm a sheep. I'm pretty sure that's what it says. Baggins, why do we go keen speed on the sword? Just so you can catch up with people. Haste is so important in PvP. Haste is so important in PvP. If you're not fast, you won't be able to catch up with those bow players, and then they'll just melt you. You need to get there fast. My weapon mastery currently looking like this, chat. Blade, Orb, Scream, skill tree, and Great Axe skill tree looks like this. Rugby says it's frustrating seeing skins repeat on the PvP rewards track. I massively agree with that. I don't think that you should be able to be offered the same skin that you've already purchased on the PvP rewards track. It's dumb. Yo, Trick, what's going on? Do you have PvP beginner guides? We have some builds, and we do have an introduction to PvP in New World. If you type !PvP in the Twitch chat. YouTube, it's a video from a little while ago now. It's from last year, but it's mostly still all true. The only difference is when we recorded that video, capture the flag was not a thing, but... There it is, Meep, congrats. And Flo, once again, thank you, friend. Thank you very much. I don't know, chat. The second win thing just feels like it's way too awkward to, like, achieve. I get stamina back so quickly as well. I think I actually need to get rid of the Mauler's Resolve. It's too hard to achieve the second win stuff. It's 20% base damage increase, which is really good, but holy flip, man. Woo! We're goofing around, Trick. We're trying out the, we get the elementally charged thing. So magic weapon abilities do less damage, but they store a charge of the element. So we hit somebody. I'm sure you've already heard about it, Trick, or you've already been playing it with it yourself. But you store the charge, and then you spend the charge on a whirlwind. And all the applications of whirlwind get the charge. As well as the base damage increase from the being exhausted. It's kind of wild. So we're just all in on whirlwind. Wit says, who is the GOAT of New World PvP? It's Jay Oddity. He's the undisputed PvP champion of New World. He once killed 7 men with a life staff. Yeah. I'm not BMing Jay, by the way. I think he's a solid gamer. I don't know, I just thought I'd say Jay. I think if you actually weigh in with a serious opinion in that, you're just gonna get so much, you know, drama. Like people saying that, oh, Baggins, how could you not mention this person? Or how could you not mention that person? There's a lot of like very cool and very chill people within the New World PvP community, but there are some people who take themselves like way too seriously as well, so... And it's just not worth like weighing in on it. It's gonna be drama. So I'm just gonna say Jay. Sorry, by the way. I see I'm getting DMs in game. I'll try and take a look after we finish this one. Should we just sneak around, try and get the back cap? I feel like we probably should. Sneaky, sneaky. Or should we get the kills and then get the cap? Yeah, that's what we should do, chat. Right, dodge, dodge, that one. Dodge again. Go exhausted. Big damage. Whoa. I'm doing it. Woo. Let's go, team. Rape this guy. Slowed him now. Big damage. He's dead. Whirlwind in. Big whirlwind action. He's dead. Charge in. Scream. This guy's dead now. Thank you. Never mind, I'm too slow. Where are the guys from earlier that we wanted to fight again? I haven't seen them since. I'm going in. Woo! Saying Jay while Trick is right there. No, Trick knows it's true as well. Trick understands. Well, I don't know if I'm liking this build, but I feel like it's doing something. Maybe? Hard to evaluate. I'm just running in and just hitting people with Void Blade, to be honest. I don't know if there's enough synergy with the whirlwind thing. Is there a video about this build? No, and I don't know if there will be. It's just a bit too chaotic. I mean, I'm using a great axe that scales off of, like, strength primary. I'm not using Abyss. I think we're just better off just going down the Void Gauntlet angle, honestly. I think it's too much work to try and do all the whirlwind shenanigans. So let's do that, and then go exhausted, and then spin. And the spin isn't doing... I think if we want the spin to really work, we need to go with strength instead. We need to change it up a little bit. Spin's not doing the crazy damage that I thought it would. Baggins, where can we check your build, says Paradoxical? Just in our Discord. Discord.gg/The Shire. You can get a link by typing !builds into Twitch chat. Is this build... so yeah, with this build, I think we want to play around with it a bit more to find out something that actually works, because I feel like we're just... I don't know if we're onto a winner right now. Well, we got 3,500 PvP XP. It's kind of nice. 8 kills, 1 death. Yeah. Yo, Snow, good to see you. Says, good morning. Do you know if I have to upgrade artifacts at the Gypsum Kiln? The thing with the artifacts at the Gypsum Kiln, you just do a one-time upgrade just to unlock a perk. So it's more like unlocking a perk as opposed to upgrading the gear score, if that makes sense. I think there's a little bit of confusion over that. So you're not upgrading the gear score. You will not make it a higher gear score, but what you can do is you, oh, is there any way up from here? Screwed myself over by coming down, haven't I? Oh, maybe... Can we do that rock there? But yeah, the upgrade at the Gypsum Kiln is basically to just unlock the final perk. Oh, we got a thingy. Tenacity. Invigorated Punishment and Enchanted Attacks. Armor penetration is increased 10% when hitting target with grit. Not really what I wanted. We could take the skin, but we'll just get the skin again, so there's no point really, is there? So we'll grab that, and I guess we'll get the ring, but... It's not what I wanted. I'd rather get an insurmountable armor piece or something. Tenacity set applies grit to the enemy or to you. It applies it to you, so that will only work if somebody else is using the tenacity set. Or like with a great axe, great sword that's doing heavy attacks. I think I'm better off just recalling and fast traveling back over, aren't I? Paradoxical, thank you for the tier 1 again, dude. Thank you, Paradoxical. It's a good way to farm PvP gear, says Max. PvP rewards track and outpost rush boxes. Owen says, Baggins, does lasting consumption perk stack on bags? It does, Owen. Yeah, it does indeed. It does indeed. Right. How long will it be until the Arcanist hold is available again? How often can you do this, chat? What would you recommend for an armor artifact on your tanking build if you haven't gotten moved yet? Void Darkplate is fantastic. The wall from any edge you can play. You can get that right now. What else would you play? You could honestly put Old Crown in there. Wouldn't be the worst thing. I know it's medium armor, but it's still not terrible. If you have doubloons, you can go buy... Well, no, it's probably not worth buying that anymore. I was going to say you go buy the thing from... the Survivor's Coat, but it's not really worth it. Yeah, Void Darkplate, unmoved. The wall is usable. But the problem with Void Darkplate is it's only in Mutated Barnacles, and you can't get that right now. So, because Barnacles isn't in the mutation cycle. All right, what's going to be the next iteration of this build? I don't know. I just don't feel like that was doing anything special enough. Maybe the, I think the elementally charged thing is honestly just a bit too cutesy. Or we fully lean into it and we take like some sort of different weapon combination. 40 PvP reward tracks and no tenacity item yet, but I did get 3 healer pieces, says Furrow. Yeah, it's going to be so much randomness on getting like the set bonuses from the PvP rewards track. Getting a piece of set bonus gear to show up in general is difficult, and then getting the right one that you want, it's gonna, we're gonna have to grind hundreds and hundreds of PvP rewards tracks to get the correct set bonus stuff. Do you gain as assault from 3v3s after too many each day? I think there's like after 40 arenas, you don't get any more rewards, I think. That's how it used to be. I'd be surprised if that's still in the game, but it might be that they just didn't remove it. There was a cap of like 40 arenas or something. Best way to maximize out assault, says Big. Just honestly, man, it is just spamming whatever PvP activity you enjoy the most. There isn't really a secret, I would say. Some people have been advising that you can go to the Grand Carnival settlement. So the crafting stations on the edge of Grand Carnival, they're actually far enough out that you can be PvP flagged whilst you use the crafting station. So you're flagged for PvP whilst you use the crafting station. The benefit of that is when you craft, you earn crafting XP, but you also earn character XP. And earning character experience while you're PvP flagged can get you salt. So what we're basically saying is you flag up for PvP, you go do some crafting, and you get Azat Salt. It's going to be kind of expensive, though, because you'll need to do a lot of crafting. A lot of crafting. Yeah. To that same extent, I believe what you can do is you can flag up for PvP, and then you can do a couple of mutated dungeons. The first 2 random mutated dungeons you do per day are supposed to get you half a level's worth of XP. So that should be a good chunk of salt as well. Yeah, I think that only works in Nighthaven, because Nighthaven, like that particular town in the Grand Carnival doesn't have its PvP zone is not set up correctly. I tried Grand Carnival, but my salt level did not increase. Yeah, I think you do have to do a massive amount of crafting, so I feel like it's, you know, people, when I talk about salt, they're always like, oh, Baggins, remember to do the trick, but I'm like, I don't think it actually really works. Why does Defy Death not work anymore, says Boomkind? It does, but it's been nerfed quite a lot since it used to be like 2-second duration, and like pretty much full heal you. Now it's only lasts for half a second, and it's only typically going to be about half your health bar. So it just got nerfed quite a lot. Blaze Arrow, thank you so much for the 2 months with the Prime. Thank you, Blaze. Thank you very much. I wonder, by the way, on the topic of the merch alerts. Properties. Can we go in? I'm in. What would be a god roll for PvP Void Gauntlets as Batman? Honestly, man, I think this thing's pretty nuts. If Plague Strikes was Plague Crits, you'd maybe want to get Plague Crits, Alacritus Punishment, one other attunement, and then I think you still would like to have like an ability slot, like a skill perk ability. So you could put either Putrefying Scream or Slowing Tether. So yeah, I think what I would want to do is I'd want to change Plague Strikes for Plague Crits. And then I'd probably want to change one of those attunements over to an empty skill or perk slot. But outside of that, I'm pretty happy with it. Siggy says, what do we got in the bags? Nothing too special, Siggy. They're not what I would call bis, unfortunately. Hold on one sec, chat. I'm just checking something out real quick. So alerts can be heard. Monitor and output. Merch. Monitor only. Mute output. Maybe monitor and output? Would that work? And now if I try and do the alert one more time. Hold on, chat. I'm just going to replay an alert. See. Does this audio work now?
Meep Meepimaship _ purchased embroidered club member denim look t-shirt.
You can hear that now, chat? Okay, cool. Alright. Weird. This is not how things should be, but I guess if it's working, it's working. Sorry, my bags. Let's take a look at the bags here real quick. We got on the bags. Yo, Tana, good to see you. How you doing, Tana? Town loyalty, as attuned, luck, lasting consumption, extra pockets. I think this bag's okay. I'd rather as attuned was like decrease the weight of weapons, or honestly decrease the weight of potions. Potions always weigh so much. Then we got this one here. This one doesn't have luck on it, so I think the dream bag would be something like this, but instead of Azoth attuned, it would be luck. Ooh, I'm gonna die here. And then on the final bag, what do we got down here? Mercenary's Burden, Town Loyalty, Azoth attuned, extra pockets, less than consumption. Yeah, so they're definitely not BIS bags, and they're not 700 gear score, but 700 gear score bags is so expensive. This doesn't seem like it's worth it for me. I also have been trying to, I keep forgetting, but I'm trying to switch to these bags when we hand in faction missions so we get more faction tokens. Faction tokens are actually something that you're going to burn through pretty frequently now because you want to buy chromatic seals, as many as you can. Tanner says, what's the name of this gear farm right here? This is Arcanist Hold. So it's often referred to as plus ARC. ARC. Plus ARC in chat. I don't think it's that good for gear, but the reason I'm doing it, the boss in the next room, Tanner, has like a 0.2% chance to drop a really cool looking skin. And you can sell the skin on the trading post as well. I actually want it just because I think it looks cool. But yeah, this guy in here, the Arcanist, can drop a very cool skin. We'll get it. I'll show you what it looks like right now. We're just gonna get it here. It's called the Mage Gods something. Here you go. This is what it looks like. Rip. It's a leather hat. Super low drop rate. You can sell it if you get it though. People are selling it on the trading post right now for about 300,000 gold. So does look very cool though. Very, very cool. I think I saw on the New World Reddit, Jammy Fowl was using it in his tank build. Yeah, here it is. Look at that cape, dude. That cape looks so nice. All white and funky. Is there another clip of him in here as well? Somewhere? It was in the Discord. The New World Database Discord. Or maybe it was this one. Yeah, here it is. I think it looks pretty cool. I just like long capes. So we're, you know, trying to get that to drop from this guy. But, I mean, it's such a low drop rate that, you know, we could be here for like hundreds of days and not get it. Greg says, it's what I use and I hate it. The skin? You don't like it? I dropped the chest and the boots and then I use them. You got a sad face. You don't have to use the skin if you don't like it. Alright, let's go back to town and let's try and make some modifications to this build maybe. Or we do a chest run. Baggins, I'm new to New World. How open are you to helping with specific questions via chat? We're very open, Keelan. We'll spend a significant portion of the stream just doing that. By all means, ask away. I'll try my best. I will say sometimes, like I spend too long answering one question, and then it just means like, man, Baggins has been answering this question for like 10 minutes. So I try to be aware of that and don't like hover on one question for too long. But as a result, sometimes I worry that I'm not giving like a, you know, a good answer. Yeah, by all means, go ahead, dude. Can you not sell it after using it? No, once you've used it, you've added it. You know, it's you have to it's like a box that you open, and then you've got the skin. So, does the faction style have a good healer set for armor for starting out? It's got a good life staff, but everything else I don't think is that good for healer. The faction armor is mainly for PvP, but the life staff is decent. All right, let's go get my secret boxes, chat. My special boxes from finishing the raid in the mirror room. Secret switch. Here we go, chat. How do you make the rows long like they are in your inventory? It's just in the settings up here. When you get your inventory, go filters, and then you can change things. Baggins Lich Gloves worth it from the PvP rewards track, or Brutish Exemplary Amulet? What's on the amulet? Lich Gloves are okay, but amulets, if you get a good amulet, that'd probably be more valuable. What are the perks on it, Birdman? Right, just give me 1 sec, chat. I see your question there, Keelan. Hold on. Do we have any more luck food left? Should have a big stockpile of it somewhere. Eden Grove, maybe? Luck food? Yeah, we got 63. Nice. Let's grab 20 of those bad boys. Keelan says, I've watched a lot of your videos. It could be very overwhelming at times. Currently level 66, almost finished with the campaign. Currently focus on the 3 missions via the faction quest. Anything else should make a daily thing. 3 faction missions daily is good. If you want to, it depends if you enjoy it, but there's a daily bonus for doing expeditions as well. So if you want to try some dungeons out, it's a good way to just practice group content. If you hit this random button, it's behind my camera. Oh, dude, I missed my stream deck isn't working as well. But you can do 3 random dungeons. So just behind my camera here, there's going to be a button that says random. And you can queue up and do this 3 times a day. You'll get half a level's worth of XP, and you'll just get some experience of playing like group content as well. I think I would recommend that, Keelan. And yeah, just keep powering on with the main storyline. Boo doo 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 boo boo. I'm not at home to check the perks, but maybe I'll just grab the amulet. Yeah, Lich Gloves, like I say, Lich Gloves are good for like a mage build, Fire Staff, Ice Skull Nut, and that's kind of it, really. They're an okay artifact, but I'd say they're a bit off meta. How do you have your keybinds as a healer? We use buttons on the side of my mouse, so we're using Razer Naga, not a sponsor, but we use a Naga Razer V2 or something like that, and then the keybinds side of my mouse is to target party members. This one. So yeah, we use these buttons here, and these select party members. Doesn't really matter what the actual keybind is, because again, you can just have them be anything on the keyboard. So it's like page up, but I'm not actually pressing page up. Obviously, I'm just pressing the button on the side of my mouse. Sujin says, is the pin recipe button broken? It is. It's been broken for like 9 months, which is... Come on. Come on, Amazon. I know it's not super high priority, but it's literally been broken for the whole year. I'll be right back real quick, chat. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, chat. Where'd all the volume go? Thank you, by the way, guys. While I was away, there was a membership gifted, right? Keelan has gifted a membership to Snusmumrikin. Thank you, Keelan. Thank you for that gifted membership. Thank you very much. Do appreciate that one. What is the secret spot we're at right now, dump trucks? So, if you collect certain Arcana cards, this particular Arcana card that we have right now is called the Echo. And again, if I know some of you guys are saying, Baggins, what do you mean Arcana card? If you've done the Nighthaven storyline, you'll have got some without even realizing them. They're in Journal, so go open up your map, go Journal, Documents, find Tales of Nighthaven, and then it's the Arcana cards. These things, you know? You've probably seen them around, right? Some of them you can't help but get, like this one you get when you talk to, what's her face? Cecilia. Some of them you'll pick up. There's one of them, it's called the Echo. You get this by finishing the raid, so you have to do the Isle of Night raid. And it allows you to access these secret mirrors inside the main settlement in Nighthaven. So we're in Tullarest Abbey. I'll show you where it is if you want to check if you can use the mirrors, but like I say, I don't believe you can use them unless you have the card from the raid. But if you just want to go take a look, obviously doesn't hurt. So when you fast travel into the main settlement, into Tullarest Abbey here, you come out, and then you just want to head out and go right. So there's the main staircase. Go into the right side of the stairs, and then you get into this hallway here. And then when you're in here, you go left, as if you're going to go towards the Covenant faction guy. So we're in this room now. And then there's a secret bookcase here that you can activate. So you can activate this bookcase and then go in. You'll find these mirrors behind it. But again, I think you can only enter these mirrors if you have certain Arcana cards. I believe you might even need to get all of the Arcana cards. So it's like one of the, you know, collect them all and then you can do these boxes. Just extra chests every day. Going to extend your chest run. What's a good offensive charm for Blood Drinkers, says Chris Tech? I like Keen and Leeching on it, honestly, man. I think those are pretty good. Keen for more crits. Leeching just for more lifesteal. Major Johns, thank you so much for the 3 months with the Prime. Thank you, Major Johns. Thank you very much, buddy. Bloodbath says, I've got 9,000 weight in storage sheds. Time to sort through. 9,000? That is a lot of weight of stuff, dude. Holy flip. Level 65 that hasn't done Gorgon's returning play. I'm a bit overwhelmed with all the changes. Are you planning on making a video on everything we need to know about items, endgame? Yes, yeah, we are going to do like an updated guide to the endgame. Crucial Bessie. We will be doing that. We already did like a pseudo gear guide. I think the gearing system, like a lot of people initially are very confused, but it is actually very straightforward. I can just break it down real quick on like an item in my inventory. So items are going to have some combination of fixed perks. The fixed perks are the ones down here. They won't have a little circle icon behind them. So you notice how none of these have a little circular icon? They're just like an image on a black background. But then occasionally you're going to get an image with a circle behind it. So these circles up at the top, these are what are called charms. They're still perks. They still do bonus things, you know, like applying disease or giving you extra damage or reducing, you know, the damage you take. But these ones up at the top, they're always at the top of the item. Those are the ones that you can change out. So these are your charms. If you want to change them out, you just go attach charms. You can change those 2 slots that we see at the top of that rapier there. The usual combination, you'll see like 2 circles and then 3 fixed. Or you'll have 2 fixed and then 3 circles. And that's going to be like the majority of items. Sometimes, rarely, you'll get 4 fixed. And sometimes you'll get 4 like charms, 4 circles. But mostly it's going to be a combination of 3 and 2, or the other way around. 2 and, you know, 3 and 2 the other way. And that's it. That's the items. That is like, in a nutshell, they don't need to be any more or less complicated than that. The fixed perks are probably the most important thing that you want to look at because they're fixed. You cannot change them. They're locked in as they are. So knowing what is a good combination down here, that's going to be the basis of an item being good or bad because you can't change that. Whereas the slots up at the top, you can change those. One thing to be aware of though, one important slot that like the circles are flexible, but they're always going to be of a certain kind. So this is a defense slot here, which means I can only put defensive perks in. And then the other one is an offensive slot. But sometimes you'll get like 2 defensive slots. Sometimes you get 2 offensive slots. And then the only other type of slot is, it's like you would call it a skill or an ability. So you're going to get some combination of defense, offense, or skill. Hopefully I haven't lost you. It's just like I say, you've got the 3 categories of the changeable ones, and then you have your fixed perks down at the bottom. The fixed perks are pretty straightforward. They're just fixed. They're just locked in. They are what they are. And then the circles up at the top. One like quick tip that I've been giving to like help identify whether an item's worth keeping or not is if you can see if it has the gem slot. You actually get to see that on the icon in the inventory. So if it has that little circle there, I'd say, okay, you know, it's worth looking at. But these up here, I'm not even going to look at them. They don't have the gem slot. Whatever, not interested. The gem slot's very powerful. It represents like a lot of good damage reduction. When you put a gem in an item, so we go here, attach gem, you can get like damage reduction, you can increase your damage, you can put rune glass gems in there, which both reduce your damage and increase your damage at the same time. That is powerful than most other individual perks that you could have there, so yeah. I don't know. I still feel like that maybe like doesn't help, but we'll try and figure out the most, straightforward, no nonsense, like layman's terms as a way to describe it. I just need to think like how I can do that. Any reason to hold on to gear that is 600 and 699 if I can't upgrade them? Not really, Flig. No. I mean, it's worth noting that in activities, something like Outpost Rush, which is a game mode that you'll do if you want to level up your PvP rewards track and get artifacts and stuff. In Outpost Rush, items that are under 775, so in your case you have, let's say you have a 614 gear score item. It's now a 775 gear score item, specifically in Outpost Rush. Or 3v3 Arena, or Capture the Flag. So it's worth noting that your items don't have to... Wait, is there... Maybe it doesn't scale up in Capture the Flag. I thought there was also it in Capture the Flag as well. But yeah, it is worth noting that the items do scale up there. But outside of that, they're going to be pretty poo-poo. Dr. Chocolate says, how do I subscribe with Amazon Prime? If you type !sub in the chat, I think this link still works, right? No, is it !support? No. What the heck is the command for it these days? What do we change the command to? !subscribe? Oh, where's my command gone? Why is that not a thing? Hold on, I'm gonna re-enable that command. We cleaned up all the commands, we got rid of that one. Can you make an ! watch time command? We used to have one. Hold on, give me a second here, guys. Why did we get rid of the sub command? That was a good command. Subscriptions. Gamgee, are you around? Can you find the... Can we remake !sub? !support. I tried that. Why did that not work? Hold on. Can we turn that into... Can we just take that and have it be !sub as well? I just feel like it's a nice one to have. For some reason, me typing !support, give me a link to streamlabs.com/BagginsTV. No, it didn't, like, I just want it to be !sub though. I want to, because support for me, it gave a link to, yeah, look, no, but look, Konzo just did it as well. It says support the stream. All right, I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to do it. I want it to be !sub. I just want it to be sub. It's what I've always said. It's always been my plug. This one. You're trolling me? No, you can see Konzo typed !support and it gives a link to streamlabs.com. You see that, right? Sorry, chat. I don't know what's going on with today's stream. Everything's just hecka rude. I'll get the chest. Don't worry, guys. I'll get the chest. All right, there we go. There we go. Dags, thank you so much for the 2 months with the Prime. Thank you, Dags. Thank you very much. Thank you, Dags. And also, Warden. Warden, thank you for that Prime sub as well. Thank you, Warden. Thank you, Dags. Thank you, guys. It should be updated now, little Gemji wifey. Can you show where on the map you are? Well, right here, but this, you can't, like, get to this location without the mirror portals. Gemji says, I typed, are you trolling? In response to you saying support doesn't work. No, what I'm saying, Gemji, is when I type !support, it gives, no, well, now it's working, but before it was giving a link to the Streamlabs thing. It's okay, it's all set up now anyway, it's all good, little wifey. I'll send you a message. Dr. Chocolate, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Chocolate. Thank you. Is there a specific way to get involved with companies in your faction? So you mean like joining a faction? Like joining a company? So over on the New World official Discord, discord.gg/play New World, you can find the recruitment channels in there. People post where they're, you know, hiring for their company. Okay. Oh, sorry guys, just sending a message on Discord. The those chests again, guys, people asking about this. So when you fast travel, Gemji says hi. I think it was still slightly late to let one. Hi, I just saw it there. I don't know how much of a delay we are on. I don't know if there's extra delay on the stream today. More than normal. How much of a delay was that? Yo, Keeps, what's going on, buddy? Is it pretty long? I'll tell you what, I just want to, like, test the stream delay right now to see, because I feel like so much has just, like, changed. That. So, again, chat, this morning, I had to update my streaming PC. I was running Windows 10, which is no longer supported. So we moved over to Windows 11. And everything is broken. Everything is broken. Can we try... so guys, if you hear me saying this right now, tell me what your favorite breakfast item is. What's your favorite thing to have for breakfast? Just give me anything, chat. And then I can gauge like how long it is until you guys actually respond. Cereal, eggs, French toast. That's pretty quick. Your mum? Huh. Maybe, I don't know why are some people on like such a higher delay than others? That seemed only like, honestly, like 5-6 seconds. Weird. Strange, dude, strange. Alright, thank you, chat. I don't know what's going on then. Once again, chat, let me just, somebody was asking about it as well. So fast travel into Nighthaven, go to Tolerest Abbey here. And then leave the room, go right under the stairs. And then when you're in here, go left. And then go left again. There's a secret bookcase here. It'll say like activate, and then you can get these mirrors. You do need to have the respective cards though, so you need to have the cards to go through them. You might need to have all of the Arcana cards. I'm not sure. But that's what I was just doing there. We've gone through these to go get those chests. Yeah, maybe it's just Twitch as well. Some stuff's broken, I guess. Upsy Whoopsie says, my wife wanted to know when you're going to post the healing PvP guide. Is it anytime soon? This week, I would say, Upsy Whoopsie. I don't have an exact timeline for it, but it would be this week. Yeah. We have the just a normal healer guide, but specifically for everything PvP, it's yeah, it'll be coming. You get the Hermit card in the Catacombs. You do, yes. You have to. The Hermit card comes from doing a run of Catacombs. All right, let's just do a nice relaxing chest run. I was gonna jump in on some PvP, but I think my head might explode. I'm just so overwhelmed by the technical issues and everything today. I see people typing plus mines. Let's just do a chill with a chest run for a second. Should I focus on maxing out Prolonged Favor in the tank build? Yes, I think Prolonged Favor is your best perk to get in a tank build, actually. Like, hands down, it's very, very good. Benefit of having Prolonged Favor, I'll show you here. I've been trying to stack some in my tank build. So we got the tank build up here. We have Prolonged Favor on 3 different pieces of gear, but I want to get it on 5 out of 5 if I can. Problem is, can't get it on the boots, because this is, Unmoved doesn't have it. So yeah, I guess this could have to be 4 out of 5. But normally, taking a look at an ability like Defiant Stance. Defiant Stance, it says for 8 seconds, you reduce the incoming base damage. So it's 8 seconds. But with Prolonged Favor, 11 seconds. Pretty big, you know? It's not bad. It's not bad at all. I think if we got Prolonged Favor on everything, and then we also max the gear score and everything, we could probably get 12 or maybe even 13 seconds of it. Which is pretty decent. Pretty decent indeed. Defender's Resolve. And then obviously that works with other fortifies as well. So you got your Fortifying Shield Rush, or if you're playing with Flail, you've got your Warding Bludgeon, all of that stuff. Yeah. Magic Alex is coming back after Rise of the Angry Earth, being a little overwhelmed by the perks, lots of new gear. What should my steps be to get a decent tank set for M2, M3? So, you've got a multitude of different approaches you can take, depending on what you enjoy. I don't think there is like one correct way for progression. One option that is definitely viable right now is what I'm currently doing. So you just jump in on the open world chest runs, the world tours, as they're sometimes referred to. You'll get a lot of items from these. Most of them will be junk, but you'll occasionally get good stuff. This was... yeah, these chests are too early on. We need to do the chests later on in the run. So yeah, jumping in on the 1,000,001 chest runs, you'll see people typing plus or X and then a word. Just jumping in, copying the same as them. If you know where the location is, just going to that location. That can work out. There's also various gear farms. They're pretty boring. You just basically stand in one spot and kill like 1 or 2 enemies over and over and over again, but you'll get a lot of loot to drop. Popular examples of that right now would be the Tower of the Sun. So if you travel to the Tower of the Sun in Nighthaven, stand up at the top of that, you'll see a lot of people. You just kill 2 enemies and they'll drop items based on what you're currently wearing. So if you're wearing heavy armor, if you're wearing a sword and shield, if you're wearing a warhammer, you'll receive more of that stuff. You can do that same concept down in the Isle of Zervan with the monkeys. You can stand over here and just kill them over and over again. You can go to Zatu in Cutlass Keys, kill them over and over again. However, if you actually want to play the game rather than just opening chests or standing semi-AFK, if you actually want to play the game, I think Catacombs is something that I would recommend. I think Catacombs is quite rewarding and it's good fun. So go to Catacombs, queuing up, get practice as a tank. You'll get a lot of tokens, and then you can spend those tokens to buy boxes of loot for the thing that you want. So if you just want to get jewelry, you can go to the Catacombs shop, and you can just buy jewelry boxes. I think that's probably the most fun thing. That would be what I would recommend the most. You can also just queue up for Mutation Difficulty 1 or Mutation Difficulty 2 dungeons. They will give you loot as you're doing them as well. And finally, If you're more of a PvP inclination, if you'd rather be poning other players, if that's your jam, then the PvP rewards track and Outpost Rush boxes and Arena boxes are all a fairly decent source of loot as well. So realistically, you kind of just do anything. Just any activity in the game will give you loot. The main thing to be aware of is the current way that the game is right now is you need a lot of loot. You need to get like hundreds and hundreds of items because most of them will be bad combinations of perks, but eventually you'll get a winner. So, yeah. A dungeon's gated by keys? No, they removed the key system a long time ago, actually. Yeah, the key system's gone. There is a limit to the number of like dungeons you can do. So mutated expeditions. You can do 35 mutated expeditions a week, and normal expeditions you can do 25 a day. So it's quite a few. It takes quite a lot of work to get through all of those. Boop, 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 boop. Did you find the Catacombs card? How many bosses? Says Lil J. The Catacombs card, yeah, we did find it. We found it yesterday. If you want to get it, you need to kill 3 bosses, and then you start looking for the secret rooms. The secret rooms is like a torch on the wall. You pull the torch, and then it'll open up a secret room. And that's where we got our Catacombs card. Lil J. What do you have in your current life staff? Says Dry Life. Current life staff has, outside of Vengeance, which I only use in PvP, we got Savior, 2 skill perks, gem slot, and then a dead perk down here. So it's a 4 perk item right now. Ideally, this would be like Resurgence 2 or Desperate Prayer. Or if we could do mutated dungeons, we could get 4 empty slots. And then we would have Keen Beacon, Mending Protection, and Fortifying Sacred Ground. And then we go Savior 2 in a gem slot. Best way to get the Enraged set perks, they only come from the raid, Ember. So you have to do the Isle of Night raid to get the Enraged set. Oh, I'm way behind the group here. Is there any good gold methods that aren't just do these 5 daily tasks? Catacombs is actually pretty fun if you want to do something a bit outside the box. Go into Catacombs, kill 3 bosses as fast as you can, Tyler Tramp, and then you can just run around and explore. You find the secret rooms. Every single chest in a secret room has 500 gold. We did a little bit of that yesterday on the stream. I think you could genuinely earn somewhere in the region of like 3,000 to 4,000 gold every Catacombs run, which I think is pretty fun. I think it's decent. If you just want to gather, gathering's still pretty good gold. Lodestone is going for a massive amount of money right now. You can find a lot of lodestone in Weaver's Fen, Great Cleave. Maybe there's some in the PvP rewards track. For tank, is Prolonged Favor more important than a conditioning perk? I think it is, yes. I think Prolonged Favor, in my opinion, is going to be the most important tank perk to go for. I think Prolonged Favor is pretty huge, Mr. Scoobs. Lily says, Catacombs sounds fun. I do really like Catacombs. It's like a dungeon crawler, roguelike sort of thing. You can get power-ups, different layout every time. Rafflebone spawns in there as like a loot goblin, although that's usually a negative thing. The Catacombs is good fun. You can queue up as a solo. It will find you teammates though, so it's always designed for groups of 3, but you queue up as a tank damage or healer. I got a ring with Enraged Leech from a chest run. Nice. Oh, we got a life staff. Anything good? We got the Revive life staff, finally! Terrible, absolutely terrible perks. Garbage perks, but it is the Revive life staff. I've been wanting to play around with that. Now we can revive people, chat. Woo! Let's put it on. Let's see if we can revive somebody on a chest run. We go to Cutlass Keys. There's always somebody who goes down in Cutlass Keys. It's so awkward to use. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be good, is it? But I'm just glad we finally get it. We got like 3 infix items on these chests. That's pretty good. We found the card yesterday. We didn't kill 3 bosses this ton and fresh. To my understanding, it is a 3 boss kill to then get the card. But who knows, man? Who knows? Everything that I've heard so far is like 3 bosses and then it can appear in the secret room. But Catacombs has got all kinds of shenanigans going on in it right now. So maybe the 3 bosses aren't required, but I feel like that's what I've heard from the majority of people. Including myself. That was my own personal experience to find it. Any keepers here? Regeneration, Empowering Toast, Refreshing Recovery. No. Nah, nothing that good there, chat. Alright. Do we want to keep those? Slash Conditioning, Lifestealer's Draft is not too bad. Maybe they're good enough. No gem slot, but it does have the infix perk on. Nah, never mind. I'm getting rid of them. We'll try and be a new Baggins these days, not just like hoard everything. All right. Oh, I see people typing plus CK. This could be a good chance to check out the lifestaff chat, see if we can revive somebody. Can you walk through why Prolonged Favor is so strong? Says Anonymous. Yeah, we can try and talk about it briefly. Give me 1 sec here. Pommy says, how do you make money in Catacombs? There are chests in secret rooms. So when you're in the Catacombs, you go by... You know there's all the torches on the walls? Some of the torches you can interact with. So you activate the torch and then a secret door will open. You go in there. There's a chest with 500 gold. It's possible, like if you're fast, you can get like 6 plus of those in a run. So that's 6 slots of 500 gold. 3,000 gold right there. It's not too bad, Pommy. 3,000 gold every 30 minutes. Not too bad. That'd be 6,000 gold an hour. What was I just going to say? Oh yeah, Prolonged Favor. Why is Prolonged Favor good? What's good about the old Prolonged Favor? Prolonged Favor makes all your buffs last longer. So every buff that you apply to yourself lasts longer. So say for example, you're playing with a Lifestaff build. Something that you'll want to do fairly often with the Lifestaff is just dodge roll. Dodge roll says, after a dodge roll, your outgoing healing is 20% more effective for 5 seconds. But with Prolonged Favor, you can make it last longer. So now it's 8 seconds, right? Instead of 5 seconds, it's 8 seconds. If you stack up Prolonged Favor, you can get it up to 10 seconds or whatever, which just means you don't have to pop dodge randomly as often. You can save your dodging for when you actually need to dodge a mechanic. Like every time you get a dodge, it's a little bit of downtime, right? So yeah, just makes your buffs like that last longer. Valuable buffs like the Fortify from Overprotection, that lasts longer. It's 15 seconds when normally it would only be 10 seconds. So we get an extra 5 seconds on that. It also makes the heal last longer as well. So the heal is only supposed to last for 10 seconds, but instead the heal is lasting for 15 seconds. It makes Healing Breeze last longer. For tanks, it's a very big deal. Tanks obviously like to use a lot of buffs to keep themselves alive. So tanks will be using Fortify to increase their incoming armor. Tanks will be using things like Defiant Stance or Defender's Resolve. Normally this would only last for 8 seconds. But if you can extend the duration, you can go 11, 12, 13 seconds. So yeah, it's just uptime on your buffs. Just makes everything last longer. And, you know, the longer your buffs last, the better it is for you. It's really good. Very good indeed. Little Gamja Brew, little wifey. Let's do this one. So yeah, that's my thought process, chat. That's why I like Prolonged Favor. All right, let's try and get it on this Cutlass Keys chest run. Let's go. And then after that, maybe some more PvP or some Catacombs. Are you wanting to do any OPR today, Gemji? Also, we gotta talk about the thing in the AFK Discord, Genji. Have you seen that? We go OPR? OPR! Any idea if Refreshing Ward still works? They nerfed the heck out of it. Sick Flick. It's super dead. You get like a fraction of a percentage of a cooldown when you take a hit. Yeah, they killed it completely. The rooms I found only have sterling chests as original secrets. Yeah, the secret to getting the chests to have gold in them is you need to kill 3 bosses first. So once you kill 3 bosses, the secret rooms will have chests with gold in them. Gamgee says, to be honest, I'd ask chat. I'm very torn about the AFK thing. Yeah, I guess we could do. It's a little bit of mixing... You know, it's a bit of a behind the scenes, which is usually not what I like to do, chat. But... I mean, we may as well just mention it. Why not? Get your guys' opinions on this. Because after all, you know, it's you guys that allow me to do what I do every day. Chat, we have an offer for a sponsorship. I have to make a YouTube short, and I have to do like an integration into a YouTube video. So it's basically like, this video is sponsored by... and then we do a YouTube short on it as well. I don't think... Is there a... I also have to do a Twitch stream as well. So 2-hour Twitch stream. A YouTube short. Oh, and there's a dedicated YouTube video? Man, there's a lot of stuff, dude. Could do a video, a YouTube short, an integration in a YouTube video, a 2-hour Twitch stream. Another dedicated video. Man, that's a lot of content. Let's just cut to the chase. The game, chat, the game is Diablo Immortal. Okay? If you guys haven't heard about Diablo Immortal, it has a reputation. But, it's a lot of money. Like, I haven't seen a sponsorship of that, like, magnitude, in a... Maybe ever? The last time we had a sponsorship that was this amount of money, it was a year-long sponsorship with Magic the Gathering. So, it's a pretty serious amount of money. But, it's Diablo Immortal. I don't know, man. And I do try to have morals, you know. I always turn down NFTs. We always turn down crypto, because I just personally don't like it. I don't want to recommend gambling or anything, but I feel like Diablo Immortals is like the same thing, you know? Ruin people's lives. What do you reckon, chat? Do you have to say that you like it? I mean, there's gonna be I can't say that I hate it, right? I can't be like, yeah, guys, this game's terrible. But you should play it right now. Diablo Immortal is definitely gambling. I know, it's like, it's on the line. It is gambling in video game form. I would take it. It's your job, I would do it. Yeah, it is, it's a lot of money, chat. I mean, it would cover a lot of, like, if New World goes into a dead patch again, it would definitely, like, carry us through, like, any quiet times that New World would have. Okay, well, it seems like generally most of you guys are in favor. I'm not gonna say yes just now, yet, because I need to think about it. When do we have to decide by? We're on a tight timeline, so if we could hear back today, I'll flip. Thank you, chat. Well, thank you for your opinions, friends. You never know if streaming is your job from tomorrow. That's true, but at the same time, I don't want to sell out, you know? I like, generally in the past, it's been the case that, you know, even if things get really tough, you guys have my back. And especially in, like, you know, when New World's got more content, you guys really come out in force for the videos and the streams and the support. So I don't want to be like, yeah, thanks chat, thanks for all the support, but now I'm just gonna sell out and shill some game. Oh, that was a thingy. That was
used to say, if someone offers you money, take it.
Arcane Achievement Sundering Stacks. No gem slot though. Man, why couldn't... If that had a gem slot, I'd be pretty happy with that one. That's a close quarters blunderbuss right there, chat. Dovan, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Thank you. Do what you want to do, but I wouldn't probably watch a stream of that game. Yeah, that's what I'm expecting, Robson. It's fine, you know. I appreciate you being honest. I understand. Thank you, Robson. Or Dovin, rather. And Lockup, also, we missed, I think we missed a sub a little while ago. Thank you, Lockup. Give it the tier 1 for the 10 months. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. I've put so much money into Diablo Immortal, says Fallow. I mean, tell me truthfully, Fallow. So you spent a lot of money on the game. You do enjoy playing the game though? Like, is it actually? What's the gameplay loop like? I know it's notoriously pay to win. I know it is like the most pay to win. But is the gameplay actually fun if you can like, with the pay to win, notwithstanding? I would assume if you're like playing a lot of it, you spent a lot of it, that you are getting some enjoyment out of it, but... Zano says you're allowed to criticize the game. Generally, with a sponsor, there's like within reason. You know, you're not gonna like absolutely slam it, but I think you could say every now and again, like in the past, we've been sponsored by Amazon to play New World, and I'm still, you know, I'll say that I love New World and I think it's a fantastic game, but I'll also say that the game does have a lot of flaws, and Amazon as a developer do struggle, you know, with many aspects of implementing content to this game, and I feel like we've always been, you know, okay with that. Just, you know, giving a little bit of criticism as long as you're not just like overtly saying, like slamming it into the ground. Are you wearing look gear? I am currently, yes. I'm sorry, chat. I am wearing look gear right now. I know. It's come to this. Ooh, precision engineering tools. Are they worth anything? Let me get the lights and brace on, by the way, so we can do the revive. And then I guess we'll go with orb. Can I still get this ultimate over here? No. What else do we want to grab? That one and that one. Alright, I need somebody to go down so I can try reviving them with my revive life staff. Hey, I'm new to New World. What's the best weapon combo to be using to level up? Says Anti-Kukas. So a lot of people ask this, Kukas, and I usually just say, and I still will continue to say, it's the weapons that you find the most fun playing. But in terms of like having an easy time, I would say Life Staff Void Gauntlet, Greatsword, Sword and Shield, Greatsword Hatchet, Greatsword Spear. Greatsword is like fantastic for solo. Life Staff or Void Gauntlet specifically, it makes it very easy to solo. Ooh, keenly fortified. Yeah, those would be my standout recommendations. You didn't use the revive staff there? Wait, was somebody down? Did I just revive somebody without even paying attention? What is the Enrage is an infix perk? Enrage is a set in general. So the Enrage set you get from the raid. So you'll have this stuff down here, the Enrage set. But then you do also get infix perks that care about you being enraged. If that makes sense. So Enrage is a set. The more pieces that you wear of the Enrage set, the stronger benefits you get. Little Gemjaroo. Send Gemji an invite. I'm just going to finish up this chest run. Do some OPR. You revived that person before you changed the skill tree? Oh, okay. I was just AFK mentally there, I guess. Wolfsbane he's going to miss reading a lot of chat. Wait, what's this? Sorry, Wolfsbane? Someone was just down at the last chest and you missed it. Okay, I was just not paying attention there. Is there a search command for infixes, says Bloodbath? No, there isn't a search that will show all infixes. Yeah, like each infix has its own specific name, so you'd have to search for like tenacity. They generally have like a naming prefix, so all of like they'd be tenacity penetration and tenacity recovery, and you'll have focused, which is its own set of infixes. But to search for all infixes that you have is not a thing. You can search for them on New World Database. On New World Database, you can go to perks, and then you can choose to set the perk label as infix. And then you can find all the infix perks here. But there is no way to search for them in your inventory if that's what you're asking for. Boom. What was the healer set you're trying to get from the PvP rewards track, says Rossi? It's called the Focused set. The Focus set. Oh, got another infix. Dude, we're getting a lot of infixes right now. Infix ring. Oh, we got an Unstoppable ring. With some absolutely terrible perks. Purifying Heart and Keen Switch. Man, oh my god, I want one with good perks. It's fine. We'll just get another one from this chest right here. Let's get another one. Why do we have so many sausages on the hotbar? Just in case. Like we need an emergency sausage. I find it quite handy to have them around. Yeah, basically. Never know when you might need a sausage. Jim says, I'm trying to rebuild your transmog from the side quest at Nighthaven. Could you tell me where the Hans transmog comes from? If you keep doing that quest chain, you get more of it. So doing that quest chain from the Nighthaven main storyline, it'll give you a full set of the Tribunal transmog, the Tribunal skins. And you'll also get a full set of the Inquisitor's Finery. That's what it's called. So you get a full set of the Tribunal, you get a full set of the Inquisitor's Finery. What perk should we be looking for in armor as the DPS class? Most important perk on your armor for DPS is going to be Sacrificial Empowerment. And I think it's also still a good idea to look for Prolonged Favor. But Sacrificial Empowerment, numero uno. Down at the bottom, you want to have Sacrificial Empowerment 2. Generally, you want to be prioritizing getting offensive slots in your armor as well. Offensive slots so you can stack up perks like Vicious and Rogue, Keenly Empowered, Keenly Jagged, maybe even some Keen or some Enchanted abilities. But offense slots, Sacrificial Empowerment, those are going to be your bread and butter that you'll be looking for. Trust. How do you know if it's an infix items? You can tell the icon just looks different. So you see how all of these life staffs I'm getting, they all have this like blue color, right? These are all life staffs, but this one, it looks different. It's just called life staff, but visually it looks different. That's how I can tell. They have a different icon from the normal icons. So if you get something, you're like, oh, that looks a bit different from normal. Like that's just the normal ring, right? That's the ring that you'll see. There's one. All my rings look like that, but the infix rings, they have a different icon on them. They look like the artifacts, but if you don't know what all the artifacts look like, then obviously it's not really that useful. Cass says RNG on armor is brutal. I'd like to see them revamp dungeon content with actual sets. Yeah, it is a shame that there's no set bonuses in dungeons, like at all, basically. Forge Master's notes, holy flip, we're getting showered in loot today. We're getting absolutely showered in loot. We got 2 trophy materials. We've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 infix items. Today's my day, dude. Oh, gem slots. You still want to have gem slots in your gear as well, yeah. Trust someone. Yeah, always go for gem slots in your gear. In your armor, especially. Prioritize the gem slot. This is hopefully going to help a bunch of you guys out. It's a little bit of a tease, but it will hopefully still help. We are working on a spreadsheet. It's almost finished. I've got the armor, amulet, ring, and earrings done. So this is just for PvE for now. But the best perks to look for in your earring, so Beloved and Despised, Empowering Toast, Gem Slot, Refreshing Toast, Refreshment. I might need to, maybe Refreshing Toast isn't as important. Let's move that down. But you get the idea. Ring perks, amulet perks, and armor perks. Like, when you get a piece of gear, you want to have at least 1 S tier perk on it. Ideally 2, ideally 3, right? So that's not finished yet. I know you guys are going to ask for the link. I want to go through and just, you know, sanity check that I've got everything right. We've done longsword. We're working on rapier. Hatchet we still need to finish. Flail we're going to finish. Spear, great axe, warhammer, great sword, bow. We're going to do all these as well. So it's getting there, but it's just, it's a process. The plan was that would be ready today, chat, but then Windows 11 screwed everything over and I had to spend like hours trying to fix it. So yeah. If it wasn't for Windows 11 breaking everything, we would have probably had it done before the stream. Sorry about that. Oh wait, I've missed some chests. Oh, this guy's gonna go down, maybe. I kind of want him to die so I can revive him. It's so toxic. Oh, I'll help him out. Hey, buddy. There you go. You wanna get these guys? Get him. Yeah, teamwork. Woo. How do you get the revive infix life staff? Just doing what I'm doing right now, Jude. Just keep going around and opening chests and cross your fingers. There's no way to control it. It doesn't care about whether you currently have a life staff or not. It's just a complete random drop. Get it from elite ancient chests or supply stockpiles. All around the map. Cutlass Keys is one of the best locations to do though. If you do not, like if you cannot stand chest runs and maybe your max tolerance is 1, I would strongly recommend doing the Cutlass Keys chest run. It's usually represented by plus CK or XCK in the chat. Do. Any set items to suggestion for a tank? The tenacity set items, if you can get them. They come from the PvP rewards track, but if you can get the tenacity set from the PvP rewards track, that stuff is good. Jedi says, is this new content? This chest run is not new content, no. This was added with New World Eternum, like when it came to console. This area was added. The extended Cutlass Keys. No, this is not new content. We will be doing some Catacombs later on. Isle of Night is also new content as well, but we're only going to be doing a limited amount of the raid on the stream because it's so unbelievably difficult. Like, it's really good. It's really good content. But genuinely, the last time we did the raid on the stream, we were in there for like 6+ hours. It's just exhausting. I really like the content. But I need better gear. I think I need better gear. And we need to set aside like maybe one stream of the week where we just do some raiding. But everybody's going to be bringing their A game. Why not do a chest run in the raid, says Johnny Rocks. Well, there you go, dude. I mean, 2 for 1 right there. Lightning protection. Fortifying toast. Any keepers here? That grit ring's so bad. It feels like such a shame to get rid of the grit ring, but it's so bad. Purifying Heart and Keen Switch. Just don't care about those perks at all. I've missed some chests. Salvage all. What do you do with petrified fire, ancient bearings, etc.? You can turn them into experience, like, I'll show you. Virtue, give me a second when I get back to town. Wolfsbane says, I need to remember my gold-touched consumables. Yeah, that's true, actually. You can get gold-touched honing stones. Honing stones are still like 100 gold each or something, so just buying some of those every day is probably not a bad idea. I should do that as well. Jenny Rocks says, I guess I didn't listen well. What do you mean 2 for 1? So... I'm not sure I fully understand the question. Sorry, Jenny Rocks. I think I've confused myself and you with this one. The raid is the Isle of Night raid. It's a group of 10. There's 3 different bosses. Each boss you kill can drop certain items, like set bonus items. Oh my god, it's Gamjaroo. The raid is very, very, very difficult. It's the hardest content in the game right now. Chest runs, on the other hand, they are the opposite. They're incredibly easy. They're very trivial. They're not very difficult at all. So... Does that make sense? M3's harder than the raid? I don't know, man. I don't know, Total. I mean, we can finish a run of M3. It'd be a struggle, but we can finish it. But finishing the raid? If we're talking about M3 like gold with all the criteria, then sure, but... Wait, what? Oh, it's so close, but it's got... Oh, man. My current life staff, we have Fortifying Sacred Ground and Mending Protection. Maybe we just don't care about Mending Protection? So it's only got 1 skill perk on it, as opposed to 2. But... Oh... Because, I mean, this is like... All the perks here are usable. Do we just go 1 skill perk slot on it? Can't even compare it to my current life staff because I don't have it equipped. Yours if you want it. Hold on, let me just think about this real quick, Genji. It's a very nice life staff. 17% outgoing healing for 7 seconds if Orb Protection applies a heal to an ally below 50% HP. How much weaker is this on the armor compared to the weapon? Resurgence is only active on the weapon while it's in hand. Resurgence. No, not Resurgence, sorry. Fortifying Sacred Ground. What determines if you get Rally or Wilderness? Wilderness is if you put it in your armor. Rally is if you put it in the weapon. It's the same thing, but... So Fortifying Sacred Ground is a 10% Fortify in the armor, 16% Fortify in the weapon. Mending, Protection... 11% outgoing healing versus 18% outgoing healing. I actually think the weapon perks are more important than the resurgence. The 2 weapon perks is more important because the resurgence, like on a fight like Captain Thorpe, it just like you barely get any stacks of resurgence. Because there's not that much to kill. Well, I don't mean, you're killing the ghosts, I guess. No, I think you should just sell it, Genji, make some huge gold. Thank you so much though, little wifey. I feel like an idiot for turning down. Because it does look really good, but... I think the 2 skill perks... Thank you very much though, cute stuff. Savior, Flame Attunement, Arboreal Attunement, what a life stuff. What is the best place to farm blunderbuss with close quarters? Just chest runs. There is no like you'd go here over and over again. You can't really farm it, you just gotta do chest runs all around the map. Or spam the PvP rewards track. Those would be the 2 recommendations. Spam the PvP rewards track or do chest runs. Does anybody in chat want to buy a Resurgence? So it's basically this life staff here, chat, but instead of at the top, it's Keenly Empowered, but then it's Resurgence 2 down here. Gamgee's got a pretty insane life staff if anybody wants to buy it on Nisa. So incredibly close to Biss. Quick question, what do you use your luck gear? I use luck gear only on chest runs. Yeah, just on chest runs for luck gear. That's where I use them. Wild Dude. 500 gold. 5 gold? Man. Chat, come on. Console. Piggy Benz. I've seen 3 offense charm ring. Are they set configurations or random? Sorry for the repeat. Have you seen a 3 offense charm ring? Yeah, so like items come in a lot of different configurations. You can get 4 fixed perks and then 1 empty slot. Those consistently come from Outpost Rush boxes. So for example, if I was to go ahead and do something like this, we open up these Outpost Rush caches. These will fairly consistently give you like 3 or 4 fixed perks, so that those perks down at the bottom. Let's do another one. So there's one there. Flame Conditioning, Sacrificial Empowerment, Shock Conditioning, Lifestealer's Draft. So you could also get a ring like that as well, if you, but you're talking about the other way, right? Where it's 4 empty circle slots. That's only supposed to come from Mutated Dungeon Difficulty 3. So what Amazon said is if you want to get 4 empty slots, only 1 fixed perk at the bottom and 4 slots at the top, that's supposed to be Mutation 3 Difficulty Dungeons. Although I think you can still craft them as well. Do you always use a shield with luck in your luck set? No, because the shield is only active when it's in your hand. And the problem is, whenever you go to loot a chest, the character puts the shield on the back. So the luck bonus from the shield, I still think doesn't work. It works when you're killing enemies, but it doesn't work when you're looting chests, to my understanding. How often does the Arcanist boss spawn? I think it's like every 30 minutes or something like that. Oh, someone's at the door. One sec, chat. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, everybody. As we were saying, fixed perks, nature damage. Nah. So I'm hoping one day that we'll get a really juicy sword out of this with like Trenchant Strikes, Trenchant Crits, Trenchant Rend, Trenchant Recovery, and like a gem slot. Just all the Trenchant perks, and then a gem slot. But the likelihood of that popping out, pretty slim. Pretty slim indeed. Diz says, I've farmed a few expeditions for heart runes and I haven't gotten one. It is bugged, I'm afraid, yeah. They're not dropping right now, Diz. Amazon's gonna get in there and fix that for you. Hopefully there'll be a patch. Hopefully there'll be a patch for that soon. Oh, these also come from arena boxes as well. Interesting. I wonder if my old arena boxes have the updated loot table. Right, I don't think there was any keepers in there, was there? Let's just take a look at the ones with gem slots. How do you feel about Hasted Vigor with prolonged favor for tanks, says Chris the Gamer? I think in PvP it's probably insane. In PvE I don't think you need that much haste, personally. But in PvP that would probably be absolutely bonkers. Just zooming around the map. Alright, salvage all. Any keepers here? T-Surf says, do you like this? What we got here? Trenchant Recovery, Trenchant Strikes, Alternating Enchantment, Skill Slot, Gem Slot. Yeah, that's pretty crazy, man. Alternating Enchantment. Hitting a target with a basic attack will increase the damage of the next ability within 5 seconds by 10... Yeah, I don't know if that's that good on a greatsword, because you're not spamming abilities that often in a greatsword, but still looks nice, dude. I like how it just looks like Serenity as well. Got a message from Tarek earlier. What do you think about adding Blessed Charm to make this Lifestaff Best refreshing? Savior, Desperate Prayer, Gem Slot, Defense Slot. Yeah, no skill slot. That'd be crazy if it's got some skill slots though, Tarek. That's kind of what I'm hoping for. Right, we don't have any other keepers in here, do we, chat? Just one more quick check. I think it's a salvage all situation. Yep. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, let me go to my storage shed, check my arena boxes real quick, and then either to some OPR or just one more cheeky chest run, maybe. Is harnessing good to have as an offensive charm if I want to do full slash harnessing, for example? I think it's okay, Amazix. One of the things to be careful of with harnessing, though, is there is a cap. So harnessing gives you an empower to a particular damage type. But there is a cap on empower. It's 50%. So using harnessing with something like a sword and shield, for example, it's actually incredibly easy to get to that cap, and then slash harnessing wouldn't do anything as a result. So in PvE, I don't think I would recommend taking harnessing. In PvE, there's just so much empower that's being thrown out from your flail and your sword and shield player and your void gauntlet player that you usually don't need the harnessing in PvE. But in PvP, I think it could be okay. What is the best use of a skill slot, gem slot, and offense defense on a build, I guess? I mean, the skill slot would be whatever your most powerful ability is. That's going to depend on the weapon. The gem slot, again, it depends whether it's an armor or a weapon. Diamond in PvE. Opals are pretty consistent across the board as well. And then your offensive defensive. Generally, good offensive perk that works in most situations is Vicious. You would also having a 1 of Keenly Empowered, a 1 of Keenly Jagged, and a 1 of Keenly Fortified. Definitely something you want to put in pretty much every build. Deja Vu says, where do you get the insurmountable gear? It comes from the PvP rewards track. It's only there. Deja Vu. What's better on a spear, Disdain Infliction 2 or End 2? End 2, I would say. As a tank, is crit really worth it, says Juju? Yeah, extra damage. When you crit, you hit harder. More damage is more lifesteal. More damage is more aggro. I feel like getting damage is still important on a tank. What am I doing, chat? I don't know. What am I doing? I was gonna go to Ebon skill. Just share my life staff on Discord. Could I get your feedback, says Geo says. Yeah, sure. Give me 1 second, dude. So, do these arena boxes... Are these old loot or are these new loot? Ooh, I can get new items from them. That's interesting. Oh, not always. Huh, okay. So sometimes you get new items and sometimes you don't. Sometimes they also have 2. I was worried that these materials are going to be like, chat, we're never going to have these materials, you just get so many of them. They're like almost worthless. Let me take a look at this life stuff real quick, GeoZs. Where is it? New World chat? Share screenshots. Savior 2, Purifying Breeze 2. So in my opinion, you want to have 2 perk slots up at the top. It's a very nice life staff though. I don't know what resolution you took this image in, dude. But it is a very nice life staff. I wouldn't say it's best in slot. For me, I think the defensive slot, you want to have another perk slot. So that would be like Mending Protection 2 or Keen Beacon 2 or something. But it is 4 out of 5. It's very, very good. It's going to be very difficult to get a better life staff than that. So yeah, upgrading it to 800 I think is a good play. Zeta says, what's the current meta? It depends what you're playing, Zeta. What you're interested in doing. Ooh, Frozen, Thrust, Void, Stop, Drop, and Roll. We'll keep that one. I think everything else has just been salvage territory so far, right? But no gem slot, but it's good amount of protection perks. Let's salvage all those. Salvage all those. Let's keep trying. Frost Thwarting Keen Speed. Prolonged... Can you show me where you were going to go with Petrified Fire? Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot about that, Virtue. My bad. Petrified Fire and things like that, they're not really very useful these days. Once upon a time, they were a crafting material to make like special named legendary items back when the game first came out. These days, Petrified Fire, the best use of it is to either take it to the trading post and sell it to another player, or go to a crafting station. So I think in the case of Petrified Fire, it was once used to make like a cool fire staff. You can still make the fire staff if you want, but it has basically no purpose. It was like for things like this. Making Meteor Trail. Look at that thing. Maybe some of them have cool transmog. I don't think most of them do. Man, I remember this being a pretty good life staff back in the day. You need a life crystal core. Like back in 2021. That was a nice life staff. Anyway, the best way to use them now is you go to a crafting station, you type in the word research, and then you can turn them into XP like this. Not a lot of XP, but that's what you do with them. Or you can sell them to another player who wants to do that. So somebody who's looking to level up their Arcana, they can use these. So, that's the main value of them. Do ring damage perks count towards the Empower cap? They do, Red Fox. Yes, they do. For that particular damage type. Petrified Fire. Chuck them back in there for now. Zeta says, what's the meta for starting the game? Honestly, man, you can't really go wrong. It's not like there's like one build that's better than all the other builds for starting playing New World. I really do think like picking whatever weapons or whatever playstyle looks the most fun to you is always been my recommendation. And will continue to be my recommendation. I do think Greatsword is very fun for playing solo though. Like Greatsword's very strong solo. If you're looking for one of those beginner classes, like the archetypes that they give you, I think it's called the Sage, gives you a Life Staff Void Gauntlet. That's pretty good for starters. But genuinely, like the best build or whatever, the best weapons to play are the ones that you find the most fun. What artifact should I prioritize farming for first as Game Warden? Nimble Coat, Old Crown, so the PvP rewards track, those are fantastic. A lot of the artifacts that are good right now, you can't get them unless they're in the mutation cycle. So Inferno from Mutated Empyrean Forge, Blood Drinker from Starstone Barrows, Void Dark Plate from Barnacles and Black Powder, but you can't get them, that's the problem. Of the artifacts that you can currently get, I'd recommend going to get Finisher, Bolt Caster, and Life Taker. They're all in the same spot in the Isle of Zervan. Problem is, if the monkeys that drop them are respawning, I'm not sure right now. For tanking, is protection better than conditioning? Protection is straight up just like the first, like as soon as you get hit, the protection's active. Whereas conditioning is only kicks in the second time you take damage. So you get hit once with a slashing attack, and then all your slash conditioning kicks in for the next attack after that. So protection is the most powerful thing. But conditioning's not bad as well. Just as a way to like buffer it. Chris the Gamer Dad says, once again, Baggins, how do you feel about stacking Hasted Vigor with Prolonged Favor? In PvE, I don't think you need Hasted Vigor. In PvE, you do not need Hasted Vigor. You don't need that much movement speed. The dots, it's fine. In PvP, Hasted Vigor is fantastic. So yeah. I don't think you really need it in PvE. But PvP, you could go Hasted Vigor and Prolonged Favor. Hasted Vigor is kind of broken in PvP. Gives you so much movement speed. But yeah, high movement speed I don't think is really that necessary in PvE, unless you're speedrunning. Alright, let me try a few more boxes here. So we're just looking for the conscripts items, basically. Get a nice 4-perk greatsword. I think we probably should spam some arenas, actually, at some point, chat. These arena boxes are not bad. How many boxes do I have? Arena. Oh, we've got quite a few. Hey, Baggins, quick question. Says Tempted. As Blunderbuss Firestaff PvE, I can't get the Enraged set right now. Should I go for Catacombs? Yeah, the Catacombs set. The whatchamacallit. The Elementally... No, Overcharged is pretty good. Overcharged is like the budget version. So you can get it. Trey says, is crafting still the best for gear? Not really, Trey. They kind of killed crafting. Crafting's kind of pretty dead. I would not say it's the best. Bum, 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 bum. Keelan says, Baggins, I got another question for you. I've been farming Overseer Levy for the refining items, Woodworker shirt. I got fairly quickly, but been farming a second to sell. My question is, have they stopped it so you can't get duplicate items? No, you can get, if you get a Woodworker shirt, you can get another one to drop. Just a fairly low drop chance, so it might be a while until another one drops, Keelan. Is Serenity still good? It's okay. There are better greatswords than Serenity out there. Serenity got a pretty big nerf because it no longer has a gem slot, which hurts its damage quite a bit. Come on. Nope. Just looking for a conscript's greatsword, basically, chat. Not the Russia. Russias are always bad because those get the old perks. We want one of these, and then we want to see a gem slot at the top, and then just trenchant everything. It's so incredibly unlikely, but we may as well. 5 times Enchanted Ward 2, 5 times Sacred enough for a Gorgon Healer, says Sparrow. Yeah, I'd say that's pretty good, man. Try and chuck a Keenly Fortified in there as well if you can. Hippie Kid says, wish they would allow us to have more than one copy of an artifact. Yeah, I agree. I'd like to play around with different artifacts. Elementally Charged is, it's situational, chat. You have to use like a magic weapon and a non-magic weapon. So, Great Axe Firestaff with like Inferno. It's basically like Inferno plus something. That's like the best application of Elementally Charged, I would say. Maybe use it with the Abyss Great Axe as well, but... Trenchant Strikes, play crits, yeah. Nope. Alright, well, that was salvage all. It was worth seeing if we could get anything good there. Rossi says, what do you think about Hesita Lifestaff? It's just an okay Lifestaff. You'll definitely get a better one, but you can use it in the meantime. It's not bad. I think the artifact on Hesita is really awkward to pull off, like the artifact perk. Betting on triple trenchant, says ZX. That didn't happen, ZX, but I appreciate the, you know, the sentiment or whatever. Appreciate the belief. Is there an order of importance tanking with slash, thrust, or strike defensive? I'd prioritize getting slash. A lot of enemies in the game do slash damage. Slash is a very, very common damage type. Then I'd probably go strike damage. This, like, strike is actually, like, for boss fights, strike is actually very common as well. And then thrust is still very common, but in PvE you probably see thrust the least compared to strike and slash and strike. So I'd prioritize your strike, prioritize your slash, followed by getting a bit of strike. But like slash conditioning and strike protection, that'd probably be the best way around to play it. Alright, I can't be bothered with setting up all that. Let's put together a quick PvP build. I'll change what our current build is, and then let's jump in. So, we decided that Plague Herald was just a little bit too clunky to weave in there. Didn't like the Plague Herald. I think Inferno Void Gauntlet's still really solid, to be honest. Just good damage. I like this ring a lot as well. The main problem we're having is we're just dying so fast. Just dying a bit too quickly. So we need more sustain. So I'm thinking we either go Tumbler Feet Wraps. Or we could try... how can I make this work? Let's try this. Hold on. So if I go medium equip load, light legs, and light boots. Okay, this could maybe work then. Medium gloves, heavy chest, heavy helmet. So we take heavy chest, heavy helmet, and then medium gloves. And we chuck tumblers in here. Maybe that'll help us out a bit, staying alive in the fight. Medium gloves. Do we have medium gloves? Slash thrust. Yeah, those are not bad. Try pants, they give reduction in range. Yeah, the only problem is my pants are really good. It's like, I got this enraged stuff here. I really like these legs. Like, it's hard to drop them out of any build, because Sacrificial Empowerment, Mortal Aggression, Terminal Vengeance, Enraged Hunt. It's like, it's so good for just hunting people down with this. I have a hard time giving this up. I like the Enraged, like, one-off, just having one piece of Enraged gear is really good. And the only options I have for Enraged is either those legs, or this earring. So I could take this earring, but then I can't use Endless Thirst, which is also helping me stay alive. So I feel like I gotta keep... So we're just gonna go with this for now and see how it works. Maybe we'll feel a bit tankier. We'll play with some Tumbler Feet Reps instead. We do have an empty offense slot in here. Do I have Keenly Jagged? I don't think I do. So we could put Keenly Jagged in here then. What's best for Lifestaff Healer? My take on Biss for healer is to have Savior 2 and then either Resurgence 2 or Desperate Prayer 2 as your fixed perks. And then up here, you just want to have the ability perk slots. You want to get your Fortifying Sacred Ground 2, your Mending Protection 2. Honestly, I think in the long run, I'm probably going to try and do some M3 and get a life staff that just has Savior 2, Gem slot, and then 3 ability slots. That's what I'd go for. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. You have to be a certain level to do chest runs, says Poseidon. You'd be better off doing them when you hit level 70. You want to get level 70 to get more value out of them. Do you know if AGS is going to do anything to fix the armor drops on the PvP rewards track? I think they do want it to take a long time. So they might bump it up. I mean, originally it was the same case with artifacts, where artifacts, like, it took forever to get an artifact to show up on the PvP rewards track. And then they buffed it quite dramatically. Obviously, like, you see artifacts all the time. So it's possible we'll see that same treatment happen eventually with, you know, with the set bonus stuff as well. But I do think they want it to take a long time. Atala says, if you finish the spreadsheet, we're close, man, but it's not finished yet. We got the, we got armor Amulet, ring. So we've done everything other than weapons. So armor's looking good. Amulet, ring, and earring. We just got to go through and do the weapons. There's obviously a lot of weapons, and I think we need to do each weapon ranking individually. Because I can't just say like, oh yeah, end 2 is good on every single weapon. Or like sundering stacks is like great on a life staff, because that's obviously not true. It's not public, no. We'll share it when it's finished, but it's not finished yet, chat. I don't want to share an unfinished link, because it would just be spreading misinformation. I want to sanity check it. Hey Baggins, I'm new to New World and I have a lot of rare weapons. Should I salvage them for materials? You are going to be... Yeah, salvaging is something that you'll have to get comfortable with in this game. Bill is, man. Especially when you hit the max level, you're going to be getting a lot of legendary items. Like, pretty much every item you get will be legendary. It'll have, like, the golden background. Sadly, an item being legendary just doesn't really mean much anymore. A long time ago, a legendary item was, you know, pretty crazy, but these days, everything is legendary. Wide Awake, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Thank you, Wide Awake. Thank you, buddy. Right, what am I doing? There was one other thing I wanted to check. I think it was just amulets. Actually, wait, no. Where did that go? I don't want to put the set bonus stuff in here and forget about it. Set bonus stuff needs to go into Clarion. Okay. I think we're happy with that. Set bonus. Set bonus. Set bonus. Shield on Discord. Opinions on the shield on Discord. Where did you put it, dude? Where have you posted it? These? Slash and thrust conditioning, slash condition frozen protection, slash protection, slash conditioning, and conditioning. Holy flipperoli, what's going on? Oh, it's a raid from Langy. Yo, what's going on? Langy and Langy chat, how you guys doing? How is everybody? We're just reviewing. I know Langy is. I'm sure it's a regular of the Langy stream as well. People sending you messages asking you to review the gear. Hope you had a fantastic stream. What's going on, everybody? We are just taking a look at some shields for Bloodbath in the chat. I think of these 3 shields, I would use the one on the right most likely. Yeah, the slash protection and the slash conditioning and flame conditioning is a pretty common damage types in the game. And then you could put like fortifying shield rush in here. Actually, can you put fortifying shield rush in a shield? I don't know if you can. This is really good in PvP. Like this cleansing block thing is very nice in PvP. But it doesn't really work that often in PvE because there's not many things you can cleanse. So yeah, I'd probably go for this one on the right and then put either a flail or sword perk in there depending on what you're using. Thank you so much for the raid, Mr. Langy. And for the 8 months with the tier 1, thank you. Wide Awake also with the Prime sub, Skidder Kid with the Prime as well. Thank you guys. We're just trying to cook up some builds for some PvP. We've been trying to do as much PvP as we can, because we need the set bonus stuff right. You've got the Tenacity set, which is fantastic for tanking, and it's just good all around. You've got the Focus set, which I think is insane. The Stifling set is really powerful in PvP, and apparently it's actually pretty good in PvE as well. I saw a clip of somebody using, where was it? It was with a blunderbuss Stifling set. When silenced, you do 10% more base damage with basic attacks, and hitting a target will reduce ability cooldowns. So this thing here, it doesn't have an activation cooldown on it. Hitting a target will reduce ability cooldowns by 5%. It's the classic thing that always happens with blunderbuss. You guys might remember way back in the day, with blunderbuss and refreshing move, every single pellet from blunderbuss would trigger refreshing move. It's the same thing again here. It's back. So if you can get the 4-piece silence set, you use all your abilities on the blunderbuss, and then you just start spamming basic attack, and your cooldowns just come straight off again. So stifling with blunderbuss even in PvE looks really, really good. But the problem is, this set, PvP rewards track. This set, PvP rewards track. Tenacity, which is really good for tanking. The Tenacity set. Successful light attacks give you grit. That's so good, dude. That's getting grit off light attacks. And then the Focus set. The Focus set giving you like insane cooldown reduction when you're healing people. Also PvP rewards track. So like it or not, chat, we gotta do that PvP rewards track. We gotta put some time in there. You can also get close quarters blunderbuss from the PvP rewards track. You can get various other infixes from the PvP rewards track. Yes, Tenacity, Stifling, and Focused are all PvP rewards tracks. So we're going to be hitting up some PvP today for that, chat. We're also going to be doing some classic New World content. Chest runs. Chest runs are also a good way to get infixes. We got an infix life staff earlier. I hope... Did I salvage it or not? No, I kept it. It's terrible perks, like absolutely awful. Sundering Stacks and Shirking Frost. But it does have the revive. I haven't played around with this yet, so I just wanted to play around with it for a bit. Casting Life's Embrace on a down player will revive them. I wanted to just try and use that. Can't really use it in PvP because you don't get downed in PvP unless it's open world. But that should be fun. And then we're going to do some Catacombs. So yeah, we're just generally going to be playing the game, chat. Right now I'm going to play some VG Inferno, some Void Gauntlet and the Inferno. We're going to be using Tumbler Feet Wraps just for a bit of sustain. We got Endless Thirst in here for a little bit more sustain. I was playing it with like Azoth Conductors and stuff, but honestly I feel like the Void Gauntlet's already doing enough damage, so we don't need Azoth Conductors. We just need to stay alive. We get blown up so fast in PvP right now. Time to kill is really, really quick. I'm just waiting for Gamgee. Are you around, little wife? I was gonna do some outpush rush with the wife, but I think she's just sorting something out real life right now. So maybe we can jump in on a chest run while we're waiting. Somebody linked me something, by the way. Oh, you got the helmet? Nice, Mr. Konzo. Maybe I'll go try to get a kill on that while we're waiting. It's come to my attention, chat, that there's a really cool skin you can get from an open world boss. The Mage God stuff. So this stuff here, Mage God's Duty. It's got a really nice cape on it. Looks really, really nice. It's only like a 0.2% drop or something crazy. And it drops from the Arcanist. The Arcanist is a boss that respawns on this side of the map like every 30 minutes or so. And you can... This roleplayer dude. You can sell it as well. You can sell it on the trading post. People are selling it for like 200, 300, 400,000 gold. Yeah. It's going to take so long to get good infix life staff. It's true, man. The grind is crazy right now. Because obviously there's only... Unless you want to do chest runs, getting an infix to drop from the Hive of Gorgons raid, I think it's only like a 1 in 4 chance. And then once you get the 1 in 4 chance, it's then a 1 in 10 chance that you get the infix item that you want. So it's going to take about 40 attempts of killing Echidna to get the Grit Ring. And then when you get the Grit Ring, you're then hoping that you get the right perks on the Grit Ring and a gem slot. So that, you know, you're going to be killing like the first boss of Hive of Gorgons maybe 1,400 times before you finally get a ring with a good combination of perks. Like, I'm no joke, dude. It's going to take hundreds, if not thousands of runs of content to try and get the right item with the right perks and the infix on it. Or you could just do chest runs, which is why I am doing a lot of chest runs these days. Yeah. Where'd you get that artifact earring from? Says Red Carnage over on YouTube. Endless Thirst comes from Mutated Savage Divide. So you go activities, Mutated Expeditions, and you have to wait until Savage Divide is in the rotation. You can't get it right now because it's not in the rotation, I'm afraid. Alright, let me try and get it on one of these. We'll go one more attempt at trying to get the cool armor. Anyone got a group? Question mark? Put a plus symbol. Let me get some health potions on my hotbar here. And where are we at? Import this stuff over here. There we go. Jay had a good point about there being bad flow. So much RNG, like traditional MMOs, reach content roughly the same time. So I don't think that, like, historically in New World, there has been a problem that you finish the game too quickly, right? You hit max level, you do mutated dungeons, and you run out of content. So I don't think it's bad that there is a gear chase. But I do think it's just a little bit too frustrating right now. And like I say, the way that it's set up, it just so heavily encourages chest runs. That's the only thing that I have a little bit of like it's a bit stinky, you know? It is undeniably the best expended. If you want to get infix items, chest runs categorically outperform everything else. Because you can get infix items from the PvP rewards track, and you can get infix items from doing the raids, but the PvP rewards track takes considerably longer than just going around and opening chests, and the same with the raid. So yeah, that's my main criticism. The easiest content is also like the best in terms of progression, and yeah, I don't know though, because I feel like every time we talk about this, it's just people are going to say, why do you hate casual players, Baggins? And I really don't. I genuinely don't hate casual players. I just think the system's a bit silly right now. Boo doo boo 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 boo. What is an infix item, says Tovin. Plus, I need to try and get an invite to a group here if I can. Very good group. Oh man, making a group for us, thank you. Infix items are basically like artifacts. They're artifacts, but they're not artifacts. So it's like special, unique perks. You only find them on certain items. Some of the perks are really, really powerful, Tovin. Yeah, they're kind of like infixes. You can also get infixes from M1s. It's from the chests at the end of the dungeon, right? Is that true? Different? That's where you get them, right? Does luck have an effect on the Arcanist? That's a good question. I don't know. I would assume it probably does, actually, right? I was looking it up on New World Buddy earlier. New World Buddy. Mage God. Mage God's Duty. Creature dropped by the Arcanist. Drop tables. So this is the drop table. Arcanist rare drops. So it's 980,000. That's crazy. What does that mean in terms of... Does anybody understand New World Buddy enough to read that? 950,000. Global named list. Is that 0.2? I think luck should increase the chances of hitting this loot table, but I don't know for sure. So you've got like a million roll, and then you need to hit a number above 980,000 to get it. I think that means it's a 0.2% chance to drop. 0.2% chance that you'll get this like bucket, and then it's a 1 in 5, obviously, across the skins. Yeah, I don't know why flame cores are also like flame cores are also really super rare as well. A 0.5% chance to get a flame core. I'm not sure what's going on there. But it seems like we probably should wear luck, yeah, chat, so let's do it. Let's probably even have like a luck weapon and stuff for this as well, honestly. Wait, what? The siege has been completed? Wait, what? Did we just get scammed?
Flame core hype.
Was that too slow? What? What just happened? 15 minutes plus 4-minute respawn? Well, screw that then, dude. I'm not waiting here for 15 minutes for a 0.2% drop chance at a skin. That's not good enough for me, dude. Oh, man. Snow, thank you so much for the 2 months with the Prime. Thank you. Thank you, Snow. Can you show dye options for your helmet skin, says Drakath. Yeah, I assume you mean the other skin that we were wearing just before, right? This one here. Dye item. So it's only got 2 channels. You have like the lacy stuff, like the lines that go through it. So you can change those to be, you know, there's blue, there's a pinky red, bright blue, wraith black. So I've currently set this to buttered rum right now, and then the other one is just for like the rest of the fabric. So I've currently got that set to wraith black. So I'm using wraith black and buttered rum, so we get this nice black and gold effect on my armor. That's what I'm currently using. Pretty cool looking skin in my opinion. Drakath says not the galaxy stuff. Oh, like my crazy like witch doctor skin. This one. I don't think we've done any dye with this. No, I haven't dyed it at all. think you can dye the skull. You can dye the fabric that connects like the mushrooms or whatever the heck that is. You can dye the mushrooms themselves. And then I assume we can dye the skull. Yeah, it looks like we can. Alright, chat. I just need to pee. Be right back like 2 minutes, okay? But yeah, let's total walk. I'll be right back real quick. All right, I'm good. One thing I want to check real quick. Do I have my phone on me? Where are we farming jewelry at, lads? There's a new spot that people have found. It's called Zatu, or the Cursed Steps. So there's a skeleton called Zatu down here. Cursed Steps, Cutlass Keys. Just down here, once again, Zatu, Cursed Steps, drops jewelry, weapons, armor. So people are farming that spot right now. Jewelry, weapons, armor. You kill a skeleton called Zatu in the Cursed Steps and Cutlass Keys. Jewelry doesn't drop very often, but you can do that. I still think the better way to get jewelry is honestly to do Catacombs. I think doing Catacombs and then buying the jewelry boxes. In fact, let's do that right now. I think we've got some tokens to spend. Let's have a quick jewelry haul. This has been the best way for me to earn jewelry so far. Do. Okay, sorry, chat. Checking something out real quick. Game says, what you checking? Just the AFK thing. What it would end up being. Converted over and stuff. Jewelry. So yeah, chat. Go activities. Go catacombs. Spam a bunch of catacombs. Get some of these tokens. Take the tokens to Rika. And then buy the trinket boxes. Here's some tokens that we farmed earlier, 7,298. We can buy 36 boxes of jewelry. And then what you do is you just open all of them. You're probably going to salvage like the majority of items that you get. But you might get a diamond in the rough in there. You can also just do chest runs. You can undeniably just do chest runs as well. Flame and Strike, that's usable right there. Yeah, you think so, Genji? I'll give you the number. Ooh, Void and Thrust, no gem slot though. What I really want, chat, is I want to thrust and slash, or I want to thrust and lightning for all the flipping bows out there, dude. All of the bows doing thrust damage, all of the bolt casters doing lightning. So we're looking for like a thrust and lightning or a thrust and slash for like bows and hatchets and stuff. I would love a video on what perks are actually good and what to ignore, says Helping. Yeah, that's, we're finishing up the resource, so we're making a resource that's gonna like underpin that video. It's the spreadsheets that we've been working on here. So this video is going to be like supplemental, or this spreadsheet is going to be supplemental to a video that like goes over the perks. Whether we talk about every single perk, I don't think so, because it'd be a very, very long video. But maybe we'll just talk about the S tier perks and why they're very desirable. So once that spreadsheet's finished, which should be tonight, need to do a little bit more troubleshooting in my stream to make sure the everything's working again. But once that's ready to go, we should be able to share it with you guys. Thrust slash gem slot. Thrust and slash. Would we ever want to use that, chat? When are you thrusting and slashing? Sounds quite rude. Thrust and slash would be like spear and sword and shield, I guess. Any interest in trying Arc Raiders? Yeah, I would be okay with a one-handed sword, wouldn't it? We'll maybe give Arc Raiders a go, but no promises. Yeah, we're mainly just looking for protection amulets, but taking some good rings, or honestly a good earring would be like welcome as well. I wonder how many items we're actually going to end up keeping from all of these. I reckon we'll probably end up holding on to about two items. Enchanted attacks and unscathed empowerment. Light and heavy attacks do bonus damage. Melee attacks do bonus damage. That one's okay, it's got a gem slot. I think there's only 2 items that I'm going to keep so far. Rapid does both thrust and slash, says Trust. Also, so Strong over on YouTube chat says the last time I played was 2023, and now I'm back again to level 70 because I deleted that character. Maybe I don't want to do everything over again, but watching the game develop. It's good to have you here, man. If you got any questions about the game, Strong. Lightning damage. Beloved and nimble. Preparing toast refreshment. Void damage, healing breeze. No gem slot. Regeneration and refreshment. That's good in PvP. What was the website you used for New World every day? That's probably New World Buddy. New World Buddy or New World Database. It'd be one of those. New World Database is a fantastic website for just looking up information about the game. Just want to search anything in here, like figure out where it comes from. Like, Baggins, I keep hearing everybody talking about these infix items. What is an infix? Actually, I don't think it'll show you. Everyone's talking about a close quarters blunderbuss. So you type in close quarters and then you can read about it. You can find the weapons that have it. So close quarters blunderbuss. And then you can see, where does it come from? The raid? These enemies? Oh, chests. Okay, and where are these chests located? That's a bad example. This one. And then maybe this one. Yeah, so you could just use New World Database to like pass through and, you know, find out certain information. It's a handy one. Which is the one that's got like all of the chests? There's like one that's got the good horde. Is it the top one? Second to top? Third to the top? Fourth? Yeah, this is the one. This is where I've been informing myself as to where I should go and do my chest runs. Cutlass Keys is huge. A lot in Cutlass Keys. Mercard's also a big one to do as well. And then Nighthaven. So yeah, that's New World Buddy. nwdb.info. nwdb. What is this, Gamgee? Yeah, you're right. It is a lot. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Let's keep going. Nature and Flame. Come on, give me a Thrust and Lightning. Nope. Nope. Slash protection, no gem slot. Strike and Flame, no gem slot. No gem slot. No gem slot. Damn, dude, so many items without gem slots. Well, there you go, chat. That was our jewelry haul. Would you be down to run the 3 small infix chest runs? Yeah, we can do that, Snoof. Yeah, let's do that now. Let's get those out of the way. Those have been pretty good. Yeah, would you be okay to put the message in, Genji? Alright, let's just, which ones do we lock? Let's lock the protection amulets for now. And then, we'll figure out later on what we actually want to keep. Were any of the rings any good? The thrust and slash ring might be useful. Was there any of the keepers in that chat? I think all of the earrings. Oh, there was one good earring, right? There was the earring with, yeah, regeneration, refreshment earring's not too bad. Healing heart and refreshment is actually pretty good in PvP as well. 2 skill perks, and that's a little bit unfortunate. I'm not a big fan of having the ability perks, skill perk things. Nature and flame. Strike and flame. Nature and flame. Void. Stamina, no gem slot. Beloved. Hold on, chat. I'm almost done. Enchanted attacks, unscathed. Yeah, that one's a keeper as well, I would say. Okay, and then I think we're salvaging the rest of them. Yeah, salvage the rest. Okay, so how many keepers do we actually get there? There's quite a few actually, although some of them are questionable keeps, but could be worse. My inventory is still really full. What can I get rid of? Got a fat inventory. What's weighing so much in here? Oh, it's all this stuff, isn't it? All these charms and gems. These weigh so much. Arcanist in 30 seconds. Oh, I'm not going to make it there for that one. What we're going to do, chat, we're going to do the mini chest real quick. If anybody's interested, we're going to go do the just the small chest run. It's a lot more fun, I would say. Fun. It's subjective. But if anybody's at Nisa and you're interested, we'll go around and we'll do just the mini chests. So there's 5 that you can get in Eridanus over here. There's another 5 that you can get in Scorpius up here. And then there's another 3 that you can get in Torture Riven just down here. They're pretty quick to do, and I've very consistently got infix items from them, which again, infixes are like the new artifacts. So if you want to do those, we're going to go to Eridanus. We'll start there, and then we'll go to Scorpius, and then we'll go to Torture Riven. So I'd recommend fast traveling to the Shrine of Sisyphus. You have 4 minutes to get here before we can get to him, says Morelian. Okay. Nah, it's fine. But thank you for the heads up, though, bud. Do appreciate it. I think I'm going to try and kill him, like, maybe about 3 times per stream. With a 0.2% drop chance, you know, we'll get it within, like, the next 1 year of streaming, maybe we'll get an item. Is incinerating hatchet from the past any good? I actually haven't played around with it, Jaffa. I've heard it's okay. The AoE triggers like various effects. Hitting a target with ranged hatchet attack will inflict combustible at 3 stacks. The next ranged hit will trigger an explosion. So the explosion can trigger like sundering stacks and stuff as well, which I think is quite nice. Yeah. Some benefits of it. Mr. says, I'll do my part when you post, give a thumbs up, and then go AFK, says Mr. Wait, what is this in context? What is this in relation to, Buck Dancer? Sorry. Also, Johnny Mort says, hey Baggins, I found the Oni's katana skin on the PvP rewards track. I cannot find anywhere from which weapon it is. It's for a one-handed sword. Yeah, it's a long sword, Oni's katana. Which is a shame. I think it would make more sense to have it as like a great sword, right? Two-handed sword, but it is for a long sword, the katana. Health potions. Health potions. Chest runs. Look at the first skin of Rapier. This one here. The long swordfish. It is, it's a fish. It's a sword. You get this from the, I think it's from the Summer Medley Fire event, which is rotated out now, but... What was this, Tony Taran? Hold on one sec, buddy. Is 1 shield defense to 4% better than 3 perks of slash thrust strike? Yes. Shield defense is damage reduction from everything. It's really, really good. Getting a tower shield with shield defense is huge. This perk here, 4% damage reduction. I think it's kind of the same when it's shield defense too, right? But you take less damage from strike, slash, void, thrust, arcane, lightning. It's just basically everything conditioning at the same time. It's really, really good. Shield defense is a must-have perk on the tower shield. Very, very, very good perk. Just damage reduction from everything in the game. Captain Toff says, hey Baggins, watched so many of your videos. Happy that Season 10 has brought so many players back in Delos. You guys got pretty big queue on Delos, right? It's getting busy over there now. What website do you use to find resources? New World Buddy and New World Database. New World Database is just NWDB, and then New World Buddy is NW Buddy. Just Google search both of them, it'll come up. Yarfel says, I think it was about the ad stream. Oh, I see, okay. Alright, are we looking pretty good? I think we should just go, dude. Everybody ready? Let's get some infixes. The infixed perks drop from any epic chest run. From what I've heard, MP, that you cannot get them if you're doing a chest run in Brimstone. None of the Brimstone chests, apparently, will give infix items. And none of the chests in Elysian Wilds. Citation needed there, because I haven't done an Elysian Wilds or Brimstone's chest run. So, chat, if you guys have done a chest run in, Brimstone or Elysian Wilds and have it on good authority that you have received infixes, then let me know. But from what I've been told, it's chest runs pretty much everywhere other than Elysian Wilds. So that would be the common chest runs in there are the Isle of Zervan and Tribunal Highmount, so Trib and Zerv, not worth doing. And then you have Helio, you have Wall, you have Castrum. Allegedly, no infixes from those locations either. What's the fastest way to do the PvP rewards tracks with T-Palms? If you got a group of 2, you can just spam some 3v3 arena. That's pretty fast. Otherwise, it's going to be your choice of capture the flag or 3v3 arena. Whatever you enjoy more. T-Palms. Oh, where am I going? In we go. May as well pop some luck food if I can. Oh, if somebody goes down, I can revive them with my new Revive Life Staff. What is an infix, says Spartan? It's a unique special perk. A lot of them are very powerful. They're only available on a small number of items in the game. In a roundabout way, they're kind of like artifacts, you know? It's a unique perk that you won't find on any other item. You can't craft it onto an item. It won't drop on most items. Yeah, they're kind of like the artifact perks. Some are a bit mediocre, but some are incredibly powerful. Like this chest here basically just says I take 5% less elemental damage, which is very, very good. Wait, has somebody gone down? Oh, somebody's gone down. Hold on, I get the res. Whoa, look at that. It's huge. Wow, I'm the best, chat. You see, I just revived that guy. What a gamer moment. Clip it. That wasn't too difficult to do. In the middle of a raid boss, it might be a bit more tricky to pull that off, but... How did you res? It's, again, one of these magical infix perks. So I have this infix perk called Revive. It says casting Light's Embrace on a down player will revive them. 45-second cooldown. So I was able to remotely revive them. I think it's pretty cool, actually. Anybody else down in here? Anybody else need a revive? Again, that's only available on Life Staff, and it's a random drop from chests from the PvP rewards track. Just a rare drop, basically. They're effectively infixes are kind of like the new named items, chat. They're like the chase items, you know? Except the perks are like random on them, so you might get a good... Like, this perk's really good, but everything else in this life staff's terrible. Camera says, sir? Hello, little cutie. Was that reply okay? Oh, let me take a look, Wifer. Let me see this. Mm-mm. Yeah, that seems... Yeah, that seems good, Gimji. Thank you, little wifer. You're the best. Alright. Next up, Scorpius. Let's go. Scorpius it up. Yeah, thank you, Genji. I don't know if we're still on a big delay now or... what perks? Yeah, the left staff's terrible. The only good perk is the revive perk. Everything else is terrible on it. Does luck food affect infixes? I think it does. I think having more luck does help with the infix stuff. I think it does. Can I do that? There you go, Tharn. You know, you're not the first person to have done that, actually. One of our moderators has done that in the past. Although I feel like bringing attention to it. A little bit of a... Yeah. Go change it right now, Tharn. I restarted Chrome, it's been fine since, so I hear you. Okie dokie, cutie. That's good. Did you get logged out, by the way, Genji? Are you still in the game? Oh, you're in. Nice. Do you want to join this chest run, Genji? We're doing Scorpius. You want to do an exciting chest run? I can't invite. Snoop Producer's got the party lead. We're doing Scorpius now up in the top right. Morningdale. Genji says no, thank you. Okie dokie. What do we get here? Trenchant and Rage. While enraged, heavy attacks now consume 3 stacks and do 20% more damage. Ooh. That's really good for a greatsword DPS. 20% more damage on heavies. I'm gonna keep those. No gem slot. I'm not a fan of the arboreal conditioning, but... Is the text on the revive perk wrong? Yeah, it says that you use a spell called Life's Embrace. But the spell is actually called Light's Embrace. So they have just made up an ability. Revive. Casting Life's Embrace on a downed player. But it's not Life's Embrace, it's Light's Embrace, which is a small thing. They also have another one where they just made up a word. Like, this is supposed to be exerted, but they've put an extra T in there, so it's exerted. But I mean, you know, this... it's fine. There's many other, like, more concerning bugs in the game than a few typos here and there. I still remember the one, what was it, like the exhausted exploitation or whatever. It was like so many spelling mistakes in that one. What kind of rune glass do you use in the spin to win build, says Meep. You'd probably go the punishing rune glass. Makes your melee attacks do more damage. That would benefit the most. Punishing rune glass, I would say. Wherever you can. Ends 2, thwarting kinda hated. Nah. Alright, are we all in? Let's go then. Look at these adventurers. Let's just go, man. Oh. Dude, how can I make this jump? Yep. There we go, I made it. Third time's the charm. Exhaustion, exploitation, yeah. And it was like when you hit a traget in the back. When you hit a traget in the back, attacks inflict a host. When you hit a traget in the back, you will inflict e-host on the enemy. It was like so badly spelt. Overexerted, yeah, you're overexerted, dude. Do you have any greatsword bow build? We were trying one at the beginning of the season, but I just didn't like it, so I scrapped it, meme champion. But it was using greatsword and the new bow, Contagious Plague. And the idea is with the Contagious Plague, you shoot the poison arrow, clumps all the enemies up, and then you go in there with the greatsword and cleave them all down. But it felt a bit too gimmicky, so I scrapped it. We'll maybe come back to it sometime later on. Do you know if food counts towards the buff for Life Staff Protective Strength skill? Which one are we talking about, sorry? Protective Strength? Oh, this one here. If you have a buff, all outgoing healing is increased by 20%. I think you specifically have to have a life staff buff, but I'm not sure. It's a very easy criteria to meet, though, because usually I believe Sacred Protection activates it, and also Bend Light, so if you just dodge, or if you have the passive. Oh, dude, somebody needs a revive. No, let me get in there. I could be reviving people right now. Let me in. Is anybody down? Oh man, nobody's down. Gotta revive somebody. Hey, says, where is this place? This is Scorpius. It's an OG point of interest. Up in the top right of Morningdale. Scorpius. Is a greatsword with damage over time infliction, trench and crits good to pair with Inferno for PvE? It would be okay, Mr. Origami. You could definitely get better greatswords, but sustained infliction, trench and crits. It's okay. Make the bleeds last longer that the greatsword applies if you're rocking the unflinching blade heavy, which I'd always recommend. And your dots from your fire staff would last a little bit longer. Whenever you hit an enemy in the back with the greatsword, you're guaranteed to get a critical hit. And then trench and crits will just make those guaranteed crits hit harder. Aren't the devs English speaking, says Eagle Eyes? They are, but I mean, just some stuff just slips through the cracks, man. I mean, there's so many perks in the game right now. They kind of did it to themselves. When you've got a spell check like 45 different perks. Holy flip, we just got 2 infix items out of 1 chest. Infix fire staff. And an infix bow. No, never mind, it's a normal bow. I thought it was an infix bow. I'm dumb. Alright, now we just go Toto Riven. Totoro. Riven. That area. Man, I'm kind of hungry. What time is it? What is an infix? It's like a legendary perk almost. It's like an artifact perk. Special, unique perk. Do infixes usually have perks? Gem slots? My experience is the vast majority of them don't have gem slots, but they should. They can roll gem slots. It just seems like most of the time you get them, they don't have a gem slot. Yeah, unfortunately. Old Fashioned says, does anyone know if Enchanted 2 applies to Void Blade light and heavy attacks? It does, yeah. I checked this out just yesterday. Old Fashioned to be safe before I got this ring. Cursed Enchantment says, increased basic attack damage by 9.4%. Void Gauntlet attacks do count as basic attacks. The Void Blade, rather. So if you're just swinging with the Void Blade, it does count as a basic. Raphael says, do people still do Tempest Heart? Not very often, Raphael. It's such a long dungeon that a lot of people choose to just avoid it. Bacon says, can Refreshing Divine Embrace and Unstoppable Divine Embrace proc at the same time? They can, yeah. If you have Refreshing Divine Embrace on your life staff, and then Unstoppable Divine Embrace on your gear, or vice versa, you can do both. Don't worry. If anybody goes down, I can revive them. I'm ready. Luxo says, Baggins, is there a list of infixes somewhere? Yeah, let me get it for you. Items. And then we go perks. All perks. And then we set the perks to infix. Here we go. These are all the current infix perks in the game. One of them doesn't drop. Poison affinity is not found in anything right now, which I know certain people are upset about. Everything else does drop, though. Some of them are only on certain items. Like Unstoppable, for example, you can only find that on a ring. You'll only get that on rings. But here's the list. I'll link that for Twitch chat, and then I'll copy it over from Twitch chat and link it to YouTube as well. Give me a second. Yo, Clintus, what's going on, man? Oh, yeah. Do you see the Plague meta change soon, like Old Pestle and Splendibus? No, Plagues is going to continue to be important in PvP. Reducing healing will continue to be a thing that you'll want to do. However, PvP is always going to be like trying to... There's like a cycle in PvP right now because a lot of people are running a helmet. There's an artifact helmet you can get called the Jin Head Wrap. When you play the Jin Head Wrap in combination with other perks on your armor called Invigorated, you can reduce the duration of disease that is applied to you by, I think, up to 95%. So basically, you can't be diseased, which means nobody can ever reduce your healing. And therefore, if somebody is playing with Jin Head Wrap and all Invigorated, there's no point trying to apply disease to them because it's literally just a wasted perk. So then you stop trying to run Plagued because people are running Jin Head Wrap. But... You know, and then there's going to be, like, the counter to that. So it's like the counter to, like, Jin Head Wrap is then to just try and do burst damage or whatever. But, you know, so the meta will always try and, like, get ahead of us whatever it is at the time. Jin Head Wrap was pretty popular in the previous seasons in New World, and I think it is going to make its way back into popularity again. But for now, I would say just run anti-healing. Not every player you go against is going to be a super skilled Giga Chad PvPer. I think especially right now, there is an abundance of casual players in PvP, which is fantastic. That's good. That's healthy for the game. Because there's a lot of people who just want to get their artifacts. There's a lot of people who just want to get their set bonuses. They're kind of just doing PvP because, you know, not necessarily because they enjoy it, but because they're obligated to. But the more people that are playing the game that way, then, you know, they can be put in a game against each other and hopefully have a more enjoyable experience. More casual PvP game modes would benefit everybody, as long as just the sweaty players aren't in there farming them 24/7. Don't think there was really any keepers there outside of those paraglyphs, chat. I think everything else is a salvage all situation. GG's. GG. I think that was the run, right? Right, should we do a little bit of PvP? You want to do some OPR? Little Gemji wife? What weapon combo would you recommend for a new player, says Evil Jester? We get asked this a lot, Jester. I always say the same. Whatever weapons you find fun. Play around with everything, find what you enjoy. But Greatsword is fantastic. Like, it's hard to go wrong with a Greatsword. Very easy weapon to pilot. You press an ability and then you hold down heavy attack, and that's basically it. It's hard to mess up with Greatsword. I'm also a big fan of Life Staff and Void Gauntlet. You put down your heals and then you switch over to the Void Gauntlet and you start swinging. It's good fun as well. Can we just say it properly? What? OPR. Some opera. Is there a rank system in New World? No, there isn't once. No, not yet. What about ranged? If you want to play ranged, bow is pretty good to pick up and play. Bow rapier, bow spear. Fire staff's a fairly easy weapon to pilot as well. Honestly, chat, there isn't like a bad weapon. It's like, oh, if you play with this weapon, you're gonna have a terrible, terrible time leveling up. They all work pretty well. All right, let's get Gamgee in here. Is anybody else joining? Are we getting Konzo or anyone? Is there a little band going on here? Get me in, dude. Tag me in. Konzo's joining us. Mr. Konzo. I'm gonna play the mandolin. Can I still invite while I'm in this? Hold on, I just need to do a musical performance real quick. Oh yeah. Been a while since I've seen like multiple people playing instruments together. I haven't seen a 5-man band in New World in ages. Oh my god, how did I miss that? What's a good offensive for Greatsword as an offhand? Spear and Greatsword's pretty good. Khaled? I've been playing a bit of a Sword and Shield Greatsword as well. Sword and Shield Greatsword's good fun. Nice work, everybody. We did it. Amazing. Alright, GG's. That was good fun. How much money did we make? 6 coin? Hell yeah. That was worth. You know, chat, I'm sure you guys have seen it by now, but there's people who are, they stand at the farm spots, right? And they just play music. And they're relying on people, instead of like clicking to loot the bag, they click to tip them. Why can't I find Konzo? Where the heck is he? So they just stand in the spot while everybody's like clicking to loot the bag. And apparently they're making like tens of thousands of gold an hour. Like 30, 50, 60k. Just farming gold off of people, accidentally tipping them. It's kind of crazy. Hello, puppy. What time is it? Dude, it's not even... What? Alright, who else sent me messages? Sorry, I don't know what the order of messages was. I remember Alien sending me a message. And then there was Numajas and T-Shrift. Who sent it first? I don't know. Can I see? I just want to do first come, first serve. No idea. We'll just rotate around, I guess. Hey, if you guys just queue up, we'll just maybe we get in the same game. Maybe we get in the same team. That'd be nice. I do feel like every time we go with a 5-stack, we get massively punished. So if we get a really sweaty game, we'll probably just drop it down to a group of 3 again or something. But we'll try a 5-stack. Zing, thank you so much for that Prime sub, by the way. Also, BQC. I think I missed that one earlier. BQC, thank you so much for the Prime as well. All right, let's go. Activities. Gamage is ignored. Big Sag. Wait, what happened? Sorry. What did I ignore? I got Georgian in. She came in and she balked at me. I had to release the Georgian in. Did I miss? Is Thought Battle Clash Crossing still the best weapon XP farm? It's tied. It's up there. I don't want to say it's definitively the best, but I think it's like, it's the classic. It works. It's worked for a long time. It's usually what I recommend. Yeah. Cam just says, me in game, it was my attention seeking. Oh, I didn't see. Heck. Sorry, Gamgee. Anyone else got a problem buying a house in Nighthaven? I clicked purchase and it said new homeowner, but then I still don't have a house. Uh-oh. Okay, log out, log back in. Here you go, little wife. It's just no go away. Oh, man. Yo, see what's going on? I got my stack of 500 Umbral Crystals as a reward in the PvP rewards track. Do you know if I accept it, I'll get them at the cap? If you're at the cap, it won't do anything, I'm afraid. Yeah, you won't get anything if you're at the cap. I'm afraid, good sir. Alright, while we wait for this queue to pop, we either try... Let's just try and work our way through the Merc God chest run. It's pretty valuable doing that one. Let's just work our way through these Merc God chests. And then we need to do Imperial Palace. We need to do Imperial Palace and we need to do the Night Haven chest at some point. And I do want to get some Catacombs in today as well. Baggins, I'm struggling with skill perks for Life Staff and Void Gauntlet. Like weapon mastery wise, you mean? Like this stuff? Or like what skill perks to actually socket into the item? Like these. I'm using Life Taker Bow recently in Catacombs. Feel like my damage is a bit lower than my bow spear. Mr. Wolfsbane. Oh, spear. I mean, the spear is just consistently, you can just get behind the enemy, right, and just stab him in the back over and over again. Get those guaranteed backstabs. So, whereas like the bow, you could be landing headshots to get the same sort of critical damage outcome. Arcanist pre-event's about 1 minute. Ooh, maybe I'll try and just get a tag then real quick, should I? Oh, in my luck, the Q will pop. And then how long is it after that again, Marelian? After the pre-event, is it then like 3-4 minutes until it actually spawns? The Q for Outpost Rush will have likely popped by then. I hope. Although I think we're probably going to be waiting a longer queue because we're a group of 5, right? Maybe? Oh, there it is, dude. There it is. Have you seen the secret rooms in the Catacombs? We have, yeah. We did quite a few of them yesterday, Herman. We made really good gold. And I found the Catacombs card. Ow. I got the Hermit card from them. Razcop says, is there a bug with the quest and skipping the last part of the dialogue? Been doing the Night Haven questline. Notice the last sentence of the NPC is instantly skipped. Why can't I move? Oh, there we go. I haven't heard anything about a bug, what you're experiencing, Razcoop. I'm doing the Night Haven questline, and I noticed the last sentence the NPC is about to say is instantly skipped. Problem is, I can't tell you because I skipped all of the dialogue just straight away. Razcoop. So I'm not sure what's supposed to be happening there. Alright, let's see how we feel with this build. If we're going to be tanky enough, we might need to go up to 200 con. Barilla says, hey Baggins, quick question on Rapier. Do you really need to spam evade to maximize your damage, or is it situational? You should try and keep evade on cooldown as often as you can, yeah. Evade triggers omnidirectional evade, which is a good damage increase. Evade will also trigger the ultimate on the right hand side as well, the momentum. So you basically press evade and then it makes your next ability just hit quite a lot harder, your ability or attack. KGW over on Twitch says, I haven't played in a year or so. Do I buy New World Eternum? Also, should I start a new character? No, if you've got a copy of New World, you have everything included. Yeah, your copy of New World will have everything in it. I would recommend starting a new character, though. I think it's a much better way to get yourself back into the game. Also, they fully redid, like, the storyline and everything. So the leveling experience is a lot better. That's my recommendation, KGW. How do I find the Close Quarters Blunderbuss, says Ogre Rat? You can get the Close Quarters Blunderbuss from the PvP rewards track. Or you can get it from chest runs around the map. Elite chest runs. Oh, that's a lot of players. Hold on, chat. The dogs just came back in. Alright, I'm back. Does this guy know I'm here? No, dude. So fast. Dude, it's so glitchy, laggy, teleporting around. Feels bad, man. How is your updated ugly weapons thing? It's good, dude. It's getting there. It's not finished yet, but we're getting there. We obviously got a lot of weapons to go through and evaluate the perks in each one. Sword and shield has been done. Rapier's done. We did all the armor, jewelry. But it's not ready to be shed yet. I'm sorry. I know that you guys get... Baggins, give me the link. I need the link. Show it to me. It's not ready. It's not finished yet. But we're getting there. Flurry does have grit. Yes, it does, Whiskey. Which makes thwarting strikes very good on it as a result. Thwarting strikes and a rapier is a good perk. God, that's a brutal slow. I haven't played for almost 2 years, says Graham. What's a good weapon combo for solo player at the moment? Great sword and spear. Sword and shield with kind of anything, honestly. Sword and shield with any strength or dexterity weapon. Life Staff and Void Gauntlet, Life Staff and Flail. There's a lot of good combos. Realistically, you should have like a pretty easy time leveling up with any weapons. I think generally the leveling content isn't that difficult. Maybe later on, you might have a bit more tough time, like getting into the Night Haven content. I think, you know, a lot of people do seem to find that quite tough. But I do really just want to like super emphasize, play the weapons that you find fun. Don't just play like, oh, play this because it's the best. You really should just play the weapons you find fun, chat. And to that extent, try out all the weapons. By far the best way to play the game. We gotta try and get it on the back line if I can. Dude! Come on, it's like 1 HP. I'm going. Getting in there. Do. Are we winning on the point? I need to go back in. We're not winning in here, maybe? Nice. Nice-oo. Do you get anything similar to the Tune Leather Pants as a reward for completing the Night Haven main story questline, says Mr. Origami? There's a chest piece you get called Dracul's Burden. It's an okay chest for tanks, but you will get something better pretty quickly on. So a heavy chest for tanking. god, so much damage there, dude. We're just not tanky enough anymore. Everything's hitting so hard. I don't know why this guy is so on the defensive as well. Like, he could clearly kill me so fast. I don't know why he's not playing more aggressive. Seems like if he wanted to, he could absolutely just kill me. Where'd he go? Is he going to the mid? Where did he go? He must be going mid, right? I'm gonna get trapped by all these guys back here if I don't run off right now. Gonna keep going. Is there a reason to make an alt character, says Crying? Not really, no. If you want to do like certain dailies, like a couple times, trying to think of an example. Like prismatic ingots, prismatic leather, prismatic cloth. You can only make 10 of those a day. But you could have multiple characters and then do it, you know, multiple times on multiple characters, if that makes sense. Also, like, mutated dungeons. Oh, man. Sacred ground. Enemy sacred ground. So, you can kind of do it for, like, daily activities that give you gold. And the best example I think I can give right now is that the first 2 random mutations you do per day get you 1,000 gold, 1,500 if you're a tank or a healer. So that would be 3,000 gold a day as a tank or a healer. And you can do that on like 2 different characters. Just as some quick, easy sort of daily gold. And then if you have both the characters in the same company, you could deposit that gold into the company treasury and therefore just double up the amount of daily gold you can earn. That's like an example, but it's really not needed. Yeah, that'd probably be the best example of why you could make 2 characters, but it's really not needed. Loot is not shared between multiple characters, but gold you can share if you put them both in the same company. So you're on the same server, same company. You can deposit gold into the treasury and then withdraw it on another character pretty easily. So there is that tack right there. Just stay on Nolani, because she's just gonna heal everyone otherwise. She's gonna heal her team. Oh, I'm out of mana. Okay, we got Baron. That's good enough. I'm happy now. Need more movement speed now though, dude. We got a bit of a problem. I think I am. It sounds so weird, but I think I'm gonna drop Inferno and put Tempest Fury back in here. I need the movement speed to like chase people down. Just don't have it without it. Let's do it, chat. Even though I don't have like any points in strength, I think it's just gonna help so much. There's so many bows and play like light trying to catch up with people right now. So difficult otherwise. Nice. Yeah, I think it's worth it. I think even though I have no like points in strength at all, and the Great Axe only really scales up of strength, I think we're gonna just rock it anyway. What are your best weapons and secondary weapons for DPS right now, says Graphy? Depends whether you're wanting to fight other players or you want to do like dungeons and stuff. In like PvE, so when you're not fighting other players, your weapons like spear, I mean, they're honestly pretty good in PvP as well, but I'd say the spear, the greatsword, the rapier, the hatchet, those are excellent choices. In PvP, again, the hatchet comes up pretty often, sword and shield, void gauntlet, fire staff. I think there's a lot of stuff that's viable right now, and it's hard to cover everything because we're 2 weeks into a massive update that's really changed things up in a major way. So gotta, man, Milani she's evasive, dude. I think I'm attracted to sword and shield blunderbuss, says Dante. How does tank with blunderbuss sound? It's an option, not a very like super powerful option, but it is an option that you could play, Dante. Sword and shield blunderbuss. You can use like pestilence to increase the damage of your blunderbuss, increase the damage of your sword and shield. It's like not a bad option, but not super common either, is what I would say. Oh, there's too many people here. Maybe I can scream. Nah. Yeah, sword and shield blunderbuss. Blunderbuss does have a taunt, but it's not. It would be like an off-meta tanking option. Definitely not super competitive, but something you could play for fun in Catacombs and just random dungeons if you wanted to give it a go. Sword and shield is obviously like your quintessential tanking weapon. It's super good. And then blunderbuss is just a very off-meta tanking option, but not completely without merit. Let's get some cleansing potions. I think we do still need more. Well, no, let's not change the stats just yet. I'm thinking we do need more con because we're just dying too fast, but what about flail and greatsword for PvE tanking? Yeah, that absolutely works. Yeah, flail and greatswords. Flail and shield with greatsword, definitely a build you can play. I know this guy's like at 500 con tank, but he's not gonna kill me. We can't just let him have the objective either, that's the problem. What are we getting here? We're getting some DMs. Insurmountable Tomahawk. Oh, you got a tenacity piece. That's pretty nice. I'm hoping we get some more of that. Numajess. Jabubin says there's a fake Discord account going around impersonating at you. If you can, friends, report it, please. I've reported that stuff many times. It's sadly just like happens, but yeah, there is very little I can do individually. I just require you guys. Like if it's not a new thing, unfortunately. But yeah, if you can report it for me, it would be huge. Thank you, chat. Mizzou. Baggins play what you enjoy. Also, Baggins don't play that. It's not the meta. No, just somebody was asking like, what's your opinion of a tank build or whatever? And I'll say like, absolutely. You can play like, chat. Name a weapon combination. Can you play it? Absolutely. Like any weapon combination. It's not as if it's like literally unplayable. Like, oh yeah, you play Warhammer and musket and your game will blue screen. Like it'll just get rid of your game will uninstall itself. But there are certainly some weapon combinations that just, like, they're more effective than others. But I'd say for, honestly, most content in this game is casual enough that you can just play whatever you want. It's only really if you're interested in doing the Isle of Night raid, the Hive of Gorgons raid, the Sandworm, Wars, or Mutation Difficulty 3. If you're doing Mutation Difficulty 3, you're doing Wars, you're doing any of the raids, that's where you've like really got to like lock in and play something that's competitive, you know, has proven to do good damage, has proven to be effective. But in anything else, in Outpost Rush, in 3v3 Arena, in random M1s, random M2s, anything like that, you just play what you want. It's fine. I think I'm gonna go Stone Form, you know? There's so many people running that like slam up, slam down heart rune. So I can confirm kill potential. Dante says I looked up Atlas Fishmo. Just have to switch out the hammer with the blunderbuss. Give it a shot. Yeah, let me know how it goes, man. Fusion says, how important is N2 on the Rapier build? I've got the exact build guide, except it has lifestealing. N2 is very, very important. Increases the damage of all your abilities, and Rapier is very, very ability-centric, Fusion God. Yeah, it's a very important perk. Alright, well, that game took a while, but we got there.
We know your wicked tricksy false, but I'm just teasing you, lol.
Hey, Smeagol, thank you so much for the 5 months with the Prime. Thank you, buddy. We got anything good here? We got the Oni's Katana again for the 7th time. I'm glad that just keeps showing up over and over again. Even though I've already bought it. Pile of gold, some green dye. I guess I'm gonna get the green dye. Earring isn't really that good. Cody Bro says, stop the hunt after me. GG's, dude. I think I want to make some slight adjustments to the build. And then we'll go again. What's the green effect you get when you dodge, says Pyro? It's from my legs. The Enraged Hunt. Exiting a dodge with more than 20 stamina while you're enraged consumes stacks and pulls people in. It's like mini Gravity Well at the expense of some enraged stacks. It's really nice for staying glued to healers. Really, really nice. Oh, not this again. Is there a trauma infix that allows the regular axe to spin like Tempest Fury? There is, Dracoof. Yeah, it's called Extorted Spin. We were looking at it earlier. Extorted something or other. It's supposed to be exerted, I'm pretty sure. Where is it? Exerted. Am I blind? There it is. Whirlwind no longer kill. It's slightly worse than the Tempest Fury, because it does get rid of all your stamina when it ends, but pretty good still. All right. What do we want to change here, chat? What do I want to play with? Or should we just go to our Sword and Shield Great Axe PvP build? Yeah, maybe we'll just go over to this for now, to be honest. I feel like making a whole new build is going to be a lot of work. Let's just go Sword and Shield Great Axe. Outpost Rush. We'll do like 1 or 2 more games, chat, and then we'll take a break and do some Catacombs and something. Because I know back-to-back PvP get a little bit exhausting. How do we get that Great Axe as often? It's a random drop from chest runs and the PvP rewards track. So, in fact, maybe it's not the PvP rewards track. No, it is. You can get it on the PvP rewards track. or you can get it as a random drop from elite chests around the map. So chest runs or the PvP rewards track. Those are your two options to get it, basically. Chest runs or the PvP rewards track. Like most of the loot right now. Let's get this and this and this. Do you have a video regarding game settings? I do, Sparky, yeah. Exclamation mark settings in the Twitch chat will give you a link to that video if you want to check it out. Alright. Are there any perks that we're missing in this build? I think we do with changing out these gloves, to be honest, couldn't we? Spicy Ramen, thank you so much for the 3 months with the Prime. Thank you, Spicy Ramen. Thank you, buddy. I'm 3 days. I'm only new to New World. Only do PvE. Do you have plans to make a video for new players? I do, No Label. We've made many videos in the past. You can check out my beginner's guide to New World Eternum. The start of the game is still the same. The only thing that's really changed with this latest update is what you do when you hit max level. So my beginner's guide to New World would still help you out to this day. If you search like New World Beginner, let's see, is it going to show up? Yeah, this one here, the Ultimate Beginner's Guide for New World Eternum. This, like the first sort of 65 levels is still pretty much the same in this game, if you want to check that out. We also did a more recent one as well, the Quick Start Guide. So it's like half the length of it. If you want to take a look at that one as well. These still work, they're still relevant. Gamgee says I want spicy ramen. Can we even get spicy ramen from anywhere around here? We do need to go back to that sushi place at some point, Gamgee. Right, I'm just gonna stick stone form, nice and safe. Is there a Lifestaff PvP build? Absolutely, yeah. We could maybe play with it in like a game or two. Yeah, I use Lifestaff Ford Colonel. We play quite aggressively. Lifestaff is fantastic in PvP. It's really handy to heal other people. Absolutely is a thing, Sulo. What rune glass and Lifestaff are healers running right now? Arboreal Diamond or whatever. Arboreal Rally. So you take the diamond, but then you put like a rune glass thingy over the top of it. Sorry, that's not very helpful. Rune glass like nature to give it like a damage over time. Let's see. I want to just check Warden's Arise. I want a Keen Speed sword, really, just so we can be really fast. Keen Speed and Plagued crits or something like that. Wonder if there's one in the trading post we could just take a look at really quick. Is it a charm or infix? It's an infix that allows the Great Axe to spin forever. Not a charm, I'm afraid. It has to be one of those infix perks. Keen Speed 2. Gem slot. Anything on the trading post long sword wise. 1. Thwarting strikes, nah. Spear Inferno is a viable PvP build, says Mailro. Yeah, absolutely. Honestly, I feel like you could kind of name any weapon combination and somebody could make it work in PvP. In the hands of the right player, like anything is anything is possible in the old PvP. In the hands of the right player. Let's do that one. And then let's do that one. Use Inferno for movement. Use Spear, obviously, for spear and just damage in general. Absolutely can work. Cleansing Elixir. Zephyr Cakes. Alright, let's go. Is there a synergy between Keen Speed and Wing Leather Shoes? There is, Dante Jordan, yeah. Yeah, Wing Leather Shoes says whenever you have haste, you do more damage. 10% more base damage. And it also makes the haste last longer. So Keen Speed and Wing Leather Shoes do go hand in hand. Honestly, might be worth me using in this build because I just want movement speed. I just want to be able to like aggressively chase healers and bow players. This is just like a bully build for anybody in light armor. That's what I'm trying to do with this build here. Gambler says, I want to try the noodles Willie had in the subathon, but they're not in the UK. Were they very spicy noodles? Dusty says, have you done any testing with Jade Disease Gem in Sword for Blood Drinker Tank? I haven't, no, Dusty. Though I am sort of the disposition that I'm going to move away from Wit, actually, and just run an old sword. So I can get refreshing move. Maralian says, doesn't the Zephyr Kick buff count towards Alacrity's punishment? It does, unfortunately, but the alternative is having no haste, which is a massive penalty in PvP. Yo, Kensepi, what's going on? When is the weekly reset? 5 AM tomorrow morning. Server time. So wherever bets are in the world, 5 AM tomorrow morning is when the reset happens weekly. Which means the mutation cycle will change. Ooh, squishy player. That's what we're looking for. Come here! Dude, my whole build is just movement speed. I still can't catch these players. Holy flip. No ho ho! Okay, thank you. Bad frame rate right now. Really bad frame rate. No. My game's being all kinds of weird, chat. I don't know what's going on right now. We're like rubber banding around pretty badly. This is not pleasant at all. Just trying to get on this bow player in the back. I just need to heal first. Try Hasted Vigor? I am. I'm running Hasted Vigor. I'm running Hasted Vigor. We've got all the movement speed from Tempest Fury. We want to get Keen Speed on the sword, but yeah, we have them. Are your builds mainly focused on PvP? Most of the builds that we have in Discord right now are PvE. Generally, I try to do more PvE on the stream than PvP, because I just generally get the feeling that chat prefers watching PvE content. So I don't do that much PvP, even though I enjoy it. I generally focus more on PvE. So it just always seems to me, it's always been my case that PvE seems to just be like the more, the content that Twitch chat, YouTube prefers. And I know to that extent to say, why are you doing PvP right now? One, I enjoy it, but two, I'm obligated to. If I want to get the new tank armor, if I want to get the new healer armor, the tenacity set, and the focus set, they only come from the PvP rewards track. And I'd love to show you guys how those work and show them in action, but if I never do any PvP, I'm never going to get those sets. So it's like we're obligated to do PvP just to get the set stuff, so that we can use it in PvE. Yeah, this game's really laggy for some reason. Quite unfortunate. T-Era says, make a pool. Is that patch notes every week or not really? There's probably going to be a weekly patch, Hex, so I think we'll get a patch tomorrow. But we don't get the patch notes until like just, you know, a few hours before the patch comes out. Schmerich says haste needs to be completely removed from PvP. Random Gaming also says haste needs to be completely removed from PvP. For what it's worth, I think I kind of agree. Or it needs to be incredibly small. And only like available to a small number of classes. We had a big problem with the PvP meta in the past where everybody was at haste cap. It makes melee feel terrible. Like, everything's just so much clunkier when you're at haste cap. It's one of the things that made me enjoy Outpush Rush Barebones so much, because all of the perks were turned off. The only haste that you could get was from, like, the small number of haste buffs that are actually in the skill trees. Because it's like if everybody's at haste cap, nobody's at haste cap. But yeah, and then you have to play it. Like, you have to play it, otherwise you're just at a massive disadvantage, so... kind of agree. I hate that the only way to get the focus set is the PvP rewards tracks this site. Yeah, it would be nice if it was available somewhere else as well. I'm surprised there's no sets available in, like, dungeons, honestly. Mutated dungeons. Great Axe skill tree, it's looking like this right now, friends. Charge, Reap, and Whirlwind. If you want to play more AoE, you could go Maelstrom. I like Charge and Whirlwind, though. Gotta play Whirlwind if you're playing Tempest Fury. What charm should I put in my old crown? I just go Enchanted Ward 2 in the old crown. Dean Metal. Enchanted Ward 2. Or if you don't have it anywhere else, Keenly Fortified is not a bad one. Whoop, 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 whoop. Focused is a PvP set. You don't get any benefit from the 4-piece set in PvE. I don't know. I think like you could honestly spam Vortex on your team for just like to do Ward and Bludgeon over and over and over again. Or even like Orb of Decay. Probably not needed for Void Gauntlet because that's such good cooldown reduction, but... I'd like to play around with it, see what it's like, such a gentleman. Honestly, like play it to get an opinion. How do you feel about Blunderbuss? I started, it feels weird to use as Dermatoid. It's really good, but it is you gotta be aiming, right? It is gotta land your shots. Blunderbuss, Musket, Bow, they're all like demanding. One of the things you can do with Blunderbuss, which is a bit cheese, but there is an aim lock feature. So you click in left analog stick or click in middle mouse button, you can get like aim lock, which is very effective with Blunderbuss. Yeah, just the old aim bot. It's pretty oppressive with the Blunderbuss. Hey Baggins, if I'm using Rapier for my secondary weapon with my life staff for PvP, what gem do I use in it? It doesn't really matter, honestly. Rapier, you just use it for escape. So there's no gem that's you can put in your Rapier that will help you do anything more, anything less. You don't put points into dexterity. You just go focus. In the past, we used to put an Amber gem into the Rapier, which would just make it scale a little bit off of focus, but... yeah, genuinely the gem that you put in the Rapier. I guess if anything, you put like a Rune Glass stamina gem or something in the Rapier just to get a little bit more stamina. Or a Rune Glass, like the one that gives you damage over time. Maybe not a bad idea. No point chasing that. That will get you more heart rune charge, but yeah, I actually think it doesn't matter at all what Rune Glass is in the Rapier. Or what gem is in the Rapier these days. You playing heavy like a tank or medium? This is a medium equip load. A medium with 150 constitution, 350 strength, and then everything else in dexterity. I'm using Tumbler Feet Wraps as my artifact armor. When I dodge, I get some fortifies and some heals. It's kind of like a chase build. We're supposed to be chasing down lightly armored healers and bow players and stuff. What's the best heart rune for tanks is Rookie Sarge. It's either going to be Stalwart Stoneform or Cunning Heart Rune of Stoneform. You get them from Lazarus Instrumentality. Sadly, it's just not dropping right now. You're supposed to be able to get it from like a dungeon boss, but it's just straight up not dropping from the dungeon bosses, even though it's supposed to. Ooh. Yeah, the Stoneform rune, like all of the default heart runes, the blue version of the heart runes, they're just not dropping right now. They're supposed to drop in expeditions and they don't, which is pretty dumb. You can buy a legendary heart rune from your faction representative. You can get the Cunning Heart Rune or the Stalwart Heart Rune of Phantom Blades. They're okay. Hopefully they'll fix the heart rune thing tomorrow. It's kind of dumb to not have that. Uzelia says, why Rapier and not Great Axe for Escape? I prefer the Great Axe 12 swing infix way more. I mean, you can play Great Axe Lifestaff if you want to. That was like the OG, like runaway build in the past. The thing is with the Great Axe is like once this is on cooldown, it's a long cooldown, whereas the Rapier has much higher cooldown. But if you want to play the spinny Great Axe with your Lifestaff as a way to escape, then you can. Hey Baggins, should I craft the gear that I want now, or is it not worth it, says Billis Man? It's very hard to craft 730 gear score plus gear. Like it's very difficult. I mean, if you've got like a mountain of gold, you can just throw some of it at crafting, Billis Man, but it's very, very, like, crafting is completely random. So getting the item that you want is going to be difficult. Very difficult, Bill. Should we go for this? No! I'm trying! Get off! I'm trying! No! I just couldn't, man! I'm sorry, Gemji. I just need to finish that guy because this guy's just running away so evasively. We gotta finish the blunderbuss. Man! MLG says, what is your recommendation for a DPS build? Rapier is your classic, like, damage build. The foundation of damage in PvE is Rapier. When you're doing player versus player, you really can play whatever you want, MLG. There's so many valid options. So yeah. But Rapier is like the bog standard, like, just chuck as many as you want in there. What sword am I using? It's just a random drop. Just drop from an enemy somewhere. A Broil Achievement play crits. It's not very good, to be honest, chat. We're looking for a much better sword. It's just all we had available right now. Woo! Ronaldo says, are old named items worth keeping if they're under 700 gear score? So... named items that are under 700 gear score, you can upgrade to 700 gear score at the Gypsum Kiln. They still have that functionality, Ronaldo. And I do think some of them are going to be worthwhile. So, vast majority, probably not, but I do think, like, with the Azoth Crystal or the Hoplite gear, there's going to be some value to doing that, in my opinion. What counts as blunderbuss fire staff, says a gun? Tower shields. Blocking is your best way to deal with a blunderbuss. You need to block. Block, and then while their abilities are on cooldown, you just gotta pressure the heck out of them. Or just, like, try and race them with something like Sword and Shield Hatchet, like Glass Cannon. Woo! Do you run heavy or medium armor? This build is in a medium equip load right now, chat. Medium equip load. Is your tank build on Discord, says Haracha? It is, yeah. We have two different tank builds now. Sword and Shield Greatsword and Sword and Shield Warhammer. Yeah. Famarex is, what is Gamgee rocking as a healer? I think right now she's attuned leather pants with the Power Stone Flail. When you change gear sets, do you need to reset your build every time? You don't, Feelers, no. It will change, like, it'll change all your attributes and your gear and stuff as you change over, so Yeah. All right, that's enough outpush rush for now. I wanna chill a little bit with chat. GG guys. Yeah, let's take a little bit of a break from outpush rush. Yeah, I can show you guys what I was using in that build as well. I need to relog really. My game's getting really laggy. Is there a queue? Oh god, there is. Never mind. We can't relog then. So this build chat we were rocking, show you guys real quick. We do have this one up in Discord, by the way, if you guys are interested. So if you guys want to find it, most of the builds that we play on stream, some we're still trialing out and seeing, you know, whether we like them or not. But if we play a build several times and it feels good, I will add it into the build section. So if you guys don't know how to get to this, discord.gg/the Shire. Discord.gg/the Shire. YouTube, you guys can find it. It's linked in the stream description. Twitch chat, you guys can just type !builds. Got a link to it here. When you're in here, you go to the New World category and find builds at the top, and then you can hit show builds and take a look for what you're interested in. So that was a PvP build that we were playing there. So we go PvP. It was a damage build. And there it is, Sword and Shield Great Axe. So you open that up. One thing that we were trying to do with our builds is have a beginner and advanced version. Advanced is most likely going to be using like all the crazy tech we can. It'll be using set bonuses from the raid. It'll be using like infix, rare item drops and everything. You know, the actual super best possible Ultra Abyss Deluxe. But I'm not entirely sure what all that is yet right now. So we just have the beginner version, which is what I'm currently playing. And then you can take a look. There's the stats. You can take a look at the skill trees, the weapons, and it also tells you where the items come from as well. The good news is most of our builds right now, it's just items that drop from like chest runs, because that's, you know, that's how you get all your loot. You can use the same feature as well, chat, if you want to take a look at tank builds. So let's take a look at browse PvE builds, and let's take a look at some tank builds for PvE. Tank, and then we got our Sword and Shield Warhammer, Sword and Shield Greatsword. So yeah, once again, that's in discord.gg/the Shire. Find the build section. Big, huge, mega shout out to Gamgee, my wonderful wife, for putting this all together. She's the best. We're trying to add new builds every single day, chat. We added another 2 builds yesterday. We'll try and add some more tonight as well. Do you know if there's any info on when worlds will be unlocked for transfer? Just when the servers get less busy. So whenever the game sort of gets quieter again. Which, I don't know exactly when that's going to happen. I'm kind of hoping it's not anytime soon. I like New World being busier. But yeah, they can't unlock servers unless they're, you know, if they're just too busy. It's not a good idea for them. Is Rapier Ice Gauntlet still good, says Bishop? Yeah, still would be a valid build. Yeah, absolutely, it still works. Alright, I see a lot of people typing plus Siren. Seeing a lot of Siren. Anything else we want to do? Or are these guys going? They're going Siren next, alright. Let's jump in on a couple more chest runs and then we'll do some Catacombs, chat. If anybody wants to do some Catacombs in about 10-15 minutes. We'll try and either go for a boss rush or we can go for a gold rush. I don't mind whichever one people would prefer. What is this Winter Runeforge people keep spamming and how do I get to it, says Haxcat. Winter Runeforge is just accessible from the activities menu. So go activities and then it's a seasonal trial, Winter Runeforge. It's like a mini raid. So it's a 10-person dungeon raid trial thing. You have 2 different bosses. The first boss is like a double tank thing usually. You need to keep the 2, you kill an enemy and then it splits into 2, so it's like a Hydra sort of thing, and then you need to keep the 2 enemies separate, otherwise they heal each other. And then the second boss is, like, again, like a mini raid boss, the Ice Guardian, whatever he's called. You want to do Winter Runeforge to unlock Tempest Fury. It's the artifact Great Axe comes from there. The other one is the Hatchery, which is the same sort of thing. There isn't any artifacts in the Hatchery that I can remember, though. How can I see which type of damage a weapon does, Cisco Gamer? So if you hover over it, it'll tell you. So you see the little slash icon there? I guess you have to learn what the icons look like, but that's the strike icon. So light attack does strike damage. Light attack does slash damage. Light attack does nature damage. So yeah, when you hover over it, it'll tell you. Like, it'll show you the little icon for its damage type. I would like to see your winged leather shoes build, says Jordan. I don't have one right now, but we can definitely put one together, man. For returning players, do the characters we made from release get the same crafting skill attributes as if you were to create a new character? The characters that you made at release will have whatever crafting skill bonuses they have. So, you know, if you maxed out everything out when you started the game, then you'll still have all those skills maxed out. But if you make a new character now, you get a very small bonus. Not much, but you get a very small bonus to 3 different skills. It's the equivalent of about 20 minutes worth of like gathering or something. So it's not a huge deal. Nasafra. But it means you can just immediately go in and chop like mature trees. If you play like the, if you choose the hunter or whatever it's called, or the ranger. Sorry if I missed the answer. Where is the spot in New Haven, Night Haven for jewelry? 2 options for jewelry. I mean, there's multiple options. You can do what I'm doing right now and just go around and run chests everywhere. You can get jewelry from most locations in the game, at least when it comes to elite chests. But if you're, the best advice from me is for target farming jewelry, is to do catacombs. So go into activities, go do some catacombs, earn the silver tokens, and then spend the silver tokens at the Night Haven shop to buy the trinket boxes. And you can just get rings, amulets, earrings in abundance from there. If you don't enjoy catacombs for whatever reason, because you're a crazy person, you can instead do the Zatu farm. It doesn't get you jewelry very often, but you can get jewelry. You'll find a lot of people down here in Cutlass Keys in the Cursed Steppes. So this is Cutlass Keys in the Cursed Steppes. So it's just east of the Marshview Shrine. You have a skeleton called Zatu. People are farming that guy. He's an ancient skeleton, like level 70 or whatever, and he drops jewelry sometimes. But it is very boring because it's another one of those, like, stand in one spot and just kill an enemy over and over again. I think the Catacombs is a lot more fun. Catacombs can be super brutal for new players. I just think it's good content. And I think, you know, there's no shame in like being a new player and being bad and getting better. We all have that, you know, everybody starts the same. But like I say, chat, I'll present 2 different options. One that's very passive, one that's very involved, and you can make your decision as to which one you want to do. Can you tell the best perk to lock in for jewelry? On amulets, it's typically going to be protection perks. On your ring, it depends what build you're playing. And in your earring, you're typically just wanting to look for refreshment. There are other perks, but like must have, that's what I would say. What beginner build would you recommend to chase Tempest Fury? I'd probably just try going like Spear Rapier or something like that, Aggro Boy. You could try the Rapier damage build that we have in here. So you go browse PvE builds and then hit damage. I think both of these builds are pretty strong in PvE right now. You can change out the Void Gauntlet in the Blunderbuss build for a Fire Staff if you want. Blunderbuss plus Fire Staff, very commonly the Inferno Fire Staff. Wilk says, please for our sanity, don't join Catacombs as a healer. Poor healers, man. I feel like they really got the short end of the stick with Catacombs. Siwa says, by the way, did the riddle from the pre-release lead to anything interesting? Yeah, it leads to a Catacombs card. You need to have the Fool's Sight potion or whatever, so you need the invisibility potion that allows you to see the hidden stuff. But roughly, I think it's like here. There's an invisible tarot card. It's the tarot card of the Tower, which is the cards they use to unlock certain chests around Nighthaven. Obviously, you can find it without needing to have done the puzzle, but yeah, that's what it led to. These server queues are terrible, says Porky. I haven't managed to get in since the update. Hit the transfer world button, Porky. When you're in the queue, just hit transfer world. Just move to another server. If you genuinely haven't had a chance to play New World since Nighthaven, I'd move to another server, buddy. What does that skeleton guy have a chance to drop? He can drop weapons, armor, and jewelry. The weapons, armor, and jewelry, sometimes they'll have 2 fixed perks, sometimes they'll have 3 fixed perks. So he's got like everything. He's a combination of the Tower of the Sun and the Monkey Farm, but with jewelry added in. Do you have wieners on your action bar? We do. We have 4,590 wieners. You have a lot of wieners. I remember farming this guy back in the day. I wonder if he respawns very quickly. This guy used to be a good farm a long time ago. Oh, he's gonna drop like old gear though, isn't he? Yeah, never mind. Don't really want that stuff. How much of the Catacombs can be soloed, says Nosfera. I think you could, with a really strong build, you could probably farm up to the 3rd boss on your own. But Catacombs will always find you 2 other players. There isn't really a solo queue for Catacombs. You can queue up on your own, but it will always find you 2 other people to play with. Chatty says, will you raid anytime again soon? We will be doing a raid sometime this week, yeah. I'll need to find a group who's going. I want to try and lock in a few more better pieces of gear, though. I feel like if we had a good healing breeze ring in that last run, it would have been better. And I want to get a full 800 gear score set as well. Yeah, we will try and do the Isle of Night raid. I think we're gonna aim to do the Isle of Night raid once a week, so we'll do a raid night. Hopefully it won't always mean that we have to do a 13-hour stream if we're doing the raid on the stream, but yeah. Bhutan says, what are wieners? That's usually an Americanism for like sausages. A sausage, sometimes referred to as a wiener. Oh, wait, I have the perfect situation for this. Boom! Wait, why did that not work? Hi. I should have revived him there. Did he not accept the revive? Did I miss him? Has to be in a group? What? You can't revive random players? That sucks, dude. You can't just revive randoms? Maybe it wasn't directly on top of him, I guess. No 300 focus? Yeah, we got 344 focus. I must have just missed him. Or like somebody else had already started the revive or something. Europeans do not have wieners. I mean, we just don't call them that. I guess like you would just call it a sausage or maybe a hot dog. If you went into like a supermarket in the United Kingdom and you said, "Can you show me your wieners?" they would probably just like ask you to leave. We just don't use that word. Who's calling a sausage a hot dog? I mean, a wiener is like a hot dog, right? Is it not like the same sort of thing, kind of? Nice wiener discussion. I don't know. Somebody in chat started it, okay? It is the same thing? Okay. Just wanted to check. Although a hot dog is not really a sausage. A sausage is different from a hot dog. I would agree with that one, chat. I mean, it's the same sort of concept, right? It's like a cylinder of meat, which that is both a hot dog and a sausage, but they're just like kind of different consistency and flavor. Oh, we got the powerful Redono Mount Charm. Is that one that I actually need? Large boost to mount dash recharge rate. I might actually not have that. It's kind of crazy. Oh, dude, we got a Formidable Warrior's Cache. Are these still terrible? Yeah. Okay. Those are not exciting at all. Ooh, this is interesting. Sacrificial empowerment, prolonged favor, and quick revive. Might keep that one. Not sure about the quick revive perk. I think if you're in a situation where quick revive is a good perk, then, you know, you're already in a bad spot because your team's just going down too often. But, yeah. Yeah, good for Catacombs. Yeah, you're right. Good for picking people up in Catacombs. Or, pug healing. Yeah, good point, chat. What's currently on my hat and my healer build right now? Healer. Might rock it over this, helmet, actually. What, was it? It's a defense slot, and it's already got... Oh, no, it's an offense slot. I'll think about it. Alright, I think it's catacomb in time, right, chat? It's time for some catacombs. First of all, though, we should go feed the doggo. I think, feed the dog. Take us just a quick stretch. And then we'll do some catacombs if people want to. Did you really just get the best mount charm drop offhand? I think I did, Wolfsbane, yeah. I think I did. Where is Zatu again, says Dusty? I'll show you, dude. Yeah. In fact, we'll go AFK there. We'll be a true New World gamer. The meta for gearing right now. So if you want to go Zatu, you go down here. Fast travel to get those keys. I'm down for some big Coleman catacombs. Alright, dude, and then we just need one more DPS or tank for some catacombs. Biozerk says, Baggins, where can I find these builds? I'll give you the link right now, Bio. So use that link there, Bio, that I just sent into the YouTube chat. Twitch, you guys can get the same link by typing !builds. I really need to get that command set up in YouTube. But yeah, it'll take you over to the Discord, and then you just want to find the New World, the build section under the New World category. Bag and Sword and Shield Rapier as a tank. Yeah, Rapier tanking is kind of fun, actually. It's an off-meta option, but it definitely works. I really like playing Greatsword Rapier as a tank. If you play the, there's a Rapier called Dorgort's Blade. And it gives you heavy attacks. Makes your heavy attacks apply burn. It's pretty fun with the rapier. Should I always put Enchanted Board Defense in the old crown? Yes, I think Enchanted Board 2 is just a safe bet. If you don't have Keenly Fortified in any other gear, Keenly Fortified's pretty good as well, though. Kamatos. Here it is, chat. This is the spot. This is the new place where people are farming stuff. So... you go to Cutlass Keys. The Cursed Steps is the location here on the map. And this is Zatu. You get invited to a party, and you can, you know, either be a good person and try and help out with the kill, or you can just go AFK and just come back and get loot. But obviously, if everybody goes AFK, then Zatu will never die. So somebody does still need to actually play the game. He seems to respawn probably like once every like 10-15 seconds. It is very hard to get a tag on him as a solo though, because he doesn't have much health, so he dies very quickly. But he'll drop weapons based on what you're currently wearing, armor based on what you're currently wearing, and he also drops jewelry. Pretty low drop chance, but he will drop jewelry. This is Nighthaven, dude. This is the meta. I kinda hate it, but you know, there you go. This is the way that you get geared up in the game right now. So this same concept exists here in the Cursed Steps. The unique part about this guy is he can drop jewelry. The other sort of popular spots are the monkeys, but I feel like the monkeys are broken on most servers right now. They're not respawning. But the monkeys in Isle of Zervan, it's the same concept, except you don't get jewelry. And then you have the Tower of the Sun, which again is the same concept, but there's no jewelry. So the benefit of the monkeys in the Tower of the Sun is the mobs respawn a little bit faster, I want to say. But the benefit of this guy is he does drop jewelry, so it's pretty big. Anyway, I'll leave you guys with this amazing scene right here. I'm just gonna go AFK for a second. I'm not in a party, so I'm not, you know, I'm not gonna get any loot. But I'll leave you guys with this amazing scene. And I'm just gonna go feed the dog real quick, and then we'll do some catacombs. Let's do a let's do some sort of emote, shall we? Some sort of appropriate emote for this kind of content. Alright, there we go. I'll be right back, chat. Be right back real quick. What's going on, everybody? Are we having fun? Ay. Yeah, we don't have any loot because we're not in the party. What do you guys think about this shenanigans, by the way, with the AFK farming and the just kill one enemy over and over again? Like, what's your opinions? And again, I welcome everything, like pro, con, like the silver lining, like this thing's okay, that thing. Like, what do you guys think about it? Meh, stupid, bad, abysmal, poopy, lame, big L, lame. I hate it. Already bored. They took away crafting, so you kind of have to. Yeah, that's one of the things that's a real kick in the teeth for me. It's like, you can go to the crafting station and spend like 8,000 gold on materials to make a completely random item, or you can go stand next to that guy and hit him once to get the same completely random item. Like, why would I ever spend 8,000 gold to fully just randomize an item when I could do the same thing just from a skeleton and kill his keys, right? That's kind of sucks. I think they just need to give you a little bit of control over crafting, like locking in the pucks. Yeah, we do need another DPS. Let's do it. Let's do some Catacombs, chat. Let's actually play the game. Crazy. Let's do it. I really like Catacombs. So, you know, I don't want to get too negative. I don't want to get too down in the dirt about New World. There is definitely some good stuff in Nighthaven, but that stuff, yeah, I'll agree, chat. I think it's a bit stinky. It's too effective, honestly. That's the main problem. It's way too effective. If it only dropped like a loot bag like once every like 50 times or something, I think people would do it way less. But the fact that it's almost a loot bag every single time, yeah. It's RNG at the end of the day, says Wolfsbane. Them doing it isn't taken away from the gear you get. It's just because it's like how consistent it is getting loot compared to anything else, Wolfsbane. I think that's the, if I was to identify the problem, it's the consistency of loot. Yeah. Alright, I think we're still gonna go upheaval, right? Yeah, for the cooldown reduction. I think so. Boop, 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 boop. Honestly, I don't think we need this 10% in power anymore, do we? But if we're gonna go defensive, we'd probably go with the greatsword. Yeah, never mind, we'll take this. Mr. Sequisha, it's good to see you, by the way, sir. Biozerk, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Porky, thank you for the Prime sub as well. Thank you, guys. Thank you very, very much. Do appreciate that one. Alright, are we ready to Catacombs? I think so. Right, we need a better pair of legs. That's one thing that we're missing right now. We could do with a better pair of legs. Let's open up these outpush rush boxes real quick, see if we get a crazy great sword. Nope. No, so if it says Russia, you kind of just ignore it, because Russia is just the old stuff, and most of the old stuff's kind of stinky. You're looking for the things that say like conscripts or shatterers. Those are the good items. You get one good item from an outpost rush box, and the rest are like, you know, not that great. Let's put my sword back on. All right, let's try see if I'm right about this. I'm gonna waste some umbral shards just to see if it's any good. We're gonna play with the hoplite longsword, chat. Got my greatsword here with trenchant strikes, trenchant crits, energizing counter, slash thrust frozen protection amulet. I'd rather this was like slash thrust than strike, to be honest, but get the job done. And then we're looking for a pair of legs that have prolonged favor, but the rest of the tank build's looking pretty good now. I'm pretty happy with this. I wonder if I change over to slash and strike instead. We'll see how we do. Can you do a haste build for the build bots, Zanok? Yeah, we could do a haste build. It would probably end up being like a PvP thing, but we could do something there. I feel like I'm playing Diablo Loot Simulator, says Kaioshin. Trying really hard to log in every day. Phoenix says, with the way the gear system is currently, the only way to improve crafting would be to guarantee a skill slot with a charm, which would 10x the cost of charms for everyone else. What about the idea of like having crafting be like bind and pickup? So crafting is random BOE, but if you want to craft something for yourself, like you have a little bit more control over that. Or do you still think that would lead to too much power? Don't know. Right, let's pop some Constitution food. Desert Sunrise. Honing Stone. Hey Baggins, how do we get the Attune Leather Pants? Says Ariel. Could you help me with that? Attune Leather Pants, they come from finishing the main storyline. So you have to, you get them as a quest reward. Where is it? Quest reward for finishing the end of New Eden. So yeah, you have to do all the main storyline at the bottom of Elysian Wilds. But to do that, you have to do all the main storyline with the Isabella stuff, and then you have to go Brimstone Sands. So it's quite a grind, but the reward is you get a pretty nice artifact. All right, we ready, boys? Let's can do for the start. I think we kill bosses early-ish though. At least 3 bosses early kill. Yeah, let's try and kill 3 bosses as soon as we can, so we can start getting those hidden rooms with the gold boxes in them. It's quite nice. I think we do that. But we will still aim to try and kill 6 bosses if we can. Let's go. Can you show your shield, please? Yeah, we got the tall Duneborn shield. It's an old shield. It's from the Sandworm, actually. Alright, which way are we going? I'm going this way. Do you have an infix perk gear yet? I do have a few pieces, F9. On this one, we're using the infix chest. It's actually very reliable to get it. You get it from doing the Catacombs boxes. So we're doing the Catacombs boxes chest. It's the elementally charged chest, I think is what it's called. What? Did we not get a statue? Whoa, what? I haven't seen that before. They respawned? It's kind of crazy. Can that happen? I've never seen that happen before. I mean, obviously it can happen because it just did, but... Alright, there we go, jeez. We got more Splintered Souls, I guess. How many bosses is your PR? We've done one 6-boss run. Only one, but we have done a 6-boss run in the past. It's a replay feature to keep you on the toes. Is this my final gear? No, we're probably gonna get better. We need the Tenacity set. So we're hoping to get the Tenacity set from the PvP rewards track. I think that's gonna be some of our final gear. And we might eventually drop Blood Drinker once we get a good version of the Unstoppable Ring. Which is, again, that's another one of those infix items, chat, that we talk so much about. Infix items, again, everybody's confused. What is this infix, Baggins? You keep saying infix items. They're kind of like artifacts. They're a different version of artifacts. Unique, special perks you only find on a limited number of items in the game. They're pretty difficult to get your hands on. They're kind of even more awkward than artifacts, because at least artifacts, like, you consistently go kill one boss and the artifact comes from that boss, whereas infix items are just all kinds of levels of randomness. What perk did you add to the Hoplite Sword? Sundering Stacks. No, I lied. What is on this again? Oh, we got Sundering Stacks, Refreshing Move, Trenchant Rend. I think I added Sundering Stacks. So we got a lot of Rend with the sword. The main reason I'm using the Hoplite Sword, even though it's an old item, is because it still has Refreshing Move on it. And this does stack with the Refreshing Move on your earring. So it does give you quite a lot of cooldown reduction. Which I think is valuable. Let's do that. Alright, we found a boss. Hey, Makapumi, what's going on, buddy? Honestly, I don't understand what infix power until somebody really explained it to me. What was the explanation they gave you, S9? Just out of curiosity, because we do get asked about infix perks all the time, and I haven't really found like a one sentence answer to explain infixes other than the like artifacts. Let's just kill this boss, I think, right? Yeah, I think we kill this boss, boys, because it's we'd have to backtrack for it otherwise, by the looks of it. Hopefully it's a tough boss. Nariad? Okay, she's pretty tough. Taking her down first. I don't feel bad about that. And it is a dead end, right? Yeah, it is a dead end. So if we get her now, then we don't have to go all the way back to get to her, so. Alright, let's go. Kazoo! Pretty fast. Makpumi Opumi says, I spent 2 hours farming gear last night, managed to fill all my storages up with gear. I haven't even had a look at it now, so much gear to filter through. Well, the good news is, Pumi, and this extends to the rest of chat as well, we are planning to, hopefully tomorrow, the plan was to have it finished today, but we ran into some issues this morning where doing a Windows update broke my PC, so I had to spend like a few hours fixing that. This spreadsheet that, like, we talk about the best perks per item, best armor perks, best amulet, best ring, best earring, we're going to be going, releasing that into the wild, along with a YouTube video. That will hopefully help with the, you know, fixing through the gear and figuring out what's good and bad and stuff. Oh, secret room? I missed the secret room. Was it just Sterling? Do. Looks like this is so much easier with a good tank. I would strongly recommend having a tank. Yeah, tank and DPS I think is the play. This is gonna be a dead end. I think this is dead end, boys. Maybe we skip this. Yeah. Oh, well, okay. They're going for it. Taunting. Big taunts. Interrupt that. Zoop. I've heard people found a new close quarters infix perk musket blunderbuss farm yesterday, like specifically close quarters infix. That would be crazy if true. It doesn't sound like it would be based on my understanding of how the infix items work. I don't think you can farm them, but that would be pretty wild if that is true. Infix, I think the only like farming from like killing the first boss of Hive of Gorgons, I guess, but Riptide says the perks coming back to the game. I've got no clue. Yeah, there's so many perks now as well. They've really like honestly overdone it in the number of perks that we have. Blunderbuss Fire Staff's good for DPS. Yeah, it's a very competitive DPS build. Shield Bash interrupts. Yeah, Shield Bash or Shield Rush rather. It's a stagger. Yeah, it does stagger enemies. How much time have we? We've 8 minutes in so far. Okay. Wait, what? A hits deal 20% less damage, blocking 3 attacks. When you hit, summon a skull. Let's do the block 3 attacks thing. Why is sword better than flail for tanking? Both are completely valid options, honestly. I wouldn't say it's better. It's just an alternative. You can play with whatever you prefer. Sword's got some pretty crazy stuff in here. I mean, both the ultimates are kind of wild. But honestly, Flail's an excellent tanking option as well. I don't think I could say like Sword is better than Flail. Just personal preference. Usually a Flail is like played by one of your healers, especially in like a group of 10 anyway. You'll have a Flail player. Alright, nice. That was fast. Good stuff, dude. Does Hated 2 stack? I think it's a... I don't think you can get Hated 2 on multiple weapons, right? I mean, you could have it on one weapon and the other, but it would only be active while that weapon is in your hand, if that makes sense. Can we do any of these? What? Baggins, what greatsword skin is that? It comes from doing mutated Empyrean Forge. Empyrean Forge difficulty 3, if I'm not mistaken. So it's a greatsword that drops in mutated Empyrean Forge, and then I use the transmog token to unlock it. Alright, I just want to find one more boss, and then we can start doing the, start finding the boxes of gold as well. This is a dead end. Oh my god, dude, he's so fast. Rusta says, is there any reason to play in the PvP zone? There's a lot of materials you can gather there, if you just want to farm materials. It's also supposed to be pretty good for getting charms. Get a lot of charms from the chests in the PvP zone from what I've been hearing. I'm pairing Blunderbuss with Artifact Spark of Mjolnir since I found Blunderbuss Close Quarters last night with Shock Achievement 2. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Ether9. Blunderbuss Spark of Mjolnir. That was like when I first saw Spark of Mjolnir, it was like one of the first builds I put together with it. Oh, 2 souls off. Alright, found another boss down there. Let's go get it. Hopefully this path leads to it. How can I get Creed boots? It's supposed to just drop from enemies in Atlas Foundry, to my understanding. Action. Not action, sorry. Valid. I believe. I don't think they changed anything. What's a good defensive charm to put in the Wit Sword? I just go Enchanted Ward 2. The Keenly Fortified that is in it by default I think is pretty good as well, action. But Enchanted Ward 2 is not bad. Wellness for extra health is okay. Can we open this? Or does Hans has to do the lever, doesn't he? Try and help him out. Noisemaker says, hey Baggins, do you know how Boltcaster works with other weapons like Greatsword? Do I need to put a lightning gem in my Greatsword to get the 20% basic? Yes, yeah. If you wanted to get the Greatsword to take advantage of Boltcaster, you'd have to put a lightning gem in it. And then 50% of your Greatsword damage would be lightning damage. And of that 50%, it would be improved by 20%. So let's say that your Greatsword attacks hit for 2,000 damage. You put a lightning gem in. It's now 50-50, so it's doing 1,000 slash damage, 1,000 lightning damage. So that 1,000 lightning damage does 20% more damage. So you'd have 1,200 lightning damage. I think from what I've been hearing though, there is a problem with damage conversion gems. They're like not working properly or something. They cause you to like lose damage, is what I've been hearing. Oh no, I'm dead. That's my bad. Played that really, really, really poorly. Sorry, team. You guys got it. It's on me. I'm bad. Should've just blocked. Are your spreadsheets currently fairly up to date? No, the old spreadsheets are vastly out of date. Dan the man, they have all the old perks. But we're working on updating them. Like I say, these should be updated by tomorrow. What's your strategy with Catacombs roughly? Right now what we're trying to do is we just kill 3 bosses and then we just go and explore for more bosses. But try and prioritize killing 3 bosses as fast as possible. Because it opens up secret rooms start spawning with boxes of gold in them. So hopefully we can show that now. But we can start finding secret rooms with gold boxes in them. I assume they already tried those over there. But there's a lot of different strategies you can go for Catacombs. Some people are doing like, you kill 3 bosses at the same time, you spread out, you explore everywhere, and then you do a boss rush at the end of it. Like, there's a lot of strategies. Honestly, our 6 boss run, where we killed 6 bosses in one go, we just killed the bosses as we found them. Wasn't anything too special. Anything else? No? So yeah, I don't think it has to be the case that like, oh, the only way you can do like an efficient run is to like leave all the bosses to last. Because like I say, our best run, we just did it normally. We just killed the bosses as we came across them. Is there any way to turn off that spam mesh and after a gear swap? No, it's just a bug. It's supposed to it's not supposed to be like doing as it does right now. It is just a bug, I'm afraid. We'll probably best just keep going, right? It's gonna take a while to kill those guys. Just skip them. Boom, 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 boom. Dabro says it's the wrong strategy. Whatever you say, Dabro. I think you can play the game however you want, man. Like I say, if I've managed to kill 6 bosses, then like it did, and we didn't like do the boss rush, then yeah. I think there are many different strategies in Catacombs, honestly. A lot of like your strategy can just be hindered by the randomness of the route as well. You could get a random route. Do you have the full side potion to see the rooms? No, you don't have to have it. You just have to click on the you don't need the full side potion to see the hidden rooms. You just click on the torches. To go away, is the life staff in your new tan build now? I'm still just using the life staff we were using for the past few days. This one here. Oh, boss. Yeah, let's just kill him, I guess. Let's go. He's dead. That's it. Alright, that's 4 bosses down. 2 more to go. 2 more to go, chat. And I think we can only but keep going the way we're going, right? We've got a pretty linear route this time around, so. Which potion do you prioritize, regen or instant health? I usually go for an instant health potion. Unless I know there's going to be like a long damage over time mechanic, we usually go for the instant HP. Is this a dead end? No. Oh, I'm dead here, probably. Oh, maybe we're okay. Okay, we're good. Can switch over to sword and shield now. Discord builds are updated. They are, Marcel. Yeah, they are. Very up to date. We just added 2 last night. 3 last night, maybe. Are you guys having more luck with Catacombs for solo queuing, tank or DPS? Most of my good Catacombs runs have been as a group. Yeah, we're doing Catacombs with a group of 3. DJ says, do you have to wear heavy gear to be DPS? No, it's the opposite. Damage players are usually on a light equip load. Wearing heavy armor like lowers your armor, or at least like wearing lots of heavy armor. Is there a list of what gems you should put in for slots for a tank? It's kind of going to change depending on what you're looking for, but tanks would generally want more defensive charms. But the gems that you rock in your armor is going to be dependent on like what sort of content you're going into. There won't be any one size fits all. I think if you wanted to like try and do that though, Bloodbath, just taking a combination of like Onyx and Opal gems. Onyx for physical, Opal for elemental. You could even use like diamonds. Diamonds or malachite, that achieves the same thing as well. So 4 bosses. If we can find 2 more, we'll actually get a 6 boss run here, which should be fantastic. Haven't really found any secret rooms, but oh well. Is that a boss? No. Is this a dead end? Dead end, okay. Bloodbath says, is there a list of gems? No, once again, like, I couldn't say, like, this is the correct gem all the time. Gems are very subjective, Bloodbath. We do have gems in the guide, though. The guide does have, like, a gem section in it. Like MG says. Is that also a dead end? No? Come on, dude. We got 9 minutes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Health pushing. My god, that was sketchy. Okay, we're still alive. We're getting hit real hard now. Yo, Usha, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thank you, Usha. And Max Styles, thank you for the Prime sub as well. Do you think luck is worth it at the AFK farms? Yeah, luck does increase your chances of getting jewelry. So if you're at an AFK farm that can give you jewelry, then... yeah, in the build guide, when you take a look at these guides, chats, we take a look at a rapier bow, or any of the build guide for that matter. It will show you, there is a section about gems in there. Oh, we found another boss. 5 boss. Okay, 5 boss run. So yeah, we go beginner for this rapier bow build. And then it does talk about gems down here as well. Like what gems to run in what situations. If you want to take a peek at it. Nope, I'm bad. Sorry. It's what I get for trying to help. Sorry, team. Alright, I'm probably going to have to stop being less of a streamer and more of just a player here, chat. As we're now on... high difficulty. That might cost us getting 6 bosses there. It's my bad. How can I join that Discord? Just type !Discord in the chat. Oh, this is gonna suck. !Discord in the Twitch chat. Get a link to it from there. Whoop. My god, dude, they're just spamming that ability. That ability really sucks for tanks because it gets rid of your stamina. Like it really sucks. Trying to cleanse it with Rupture, but it's not getting rid of it. And obviously no stamina means you can't block or anything, so. Flip it. Let's go 5 boss. Why are these Twitch drops old skins? I guess Amazon doesn't have the budget to make new Twitch drops. That's all I can assume, Faders. The marketing was not spent for new Twitch drop skins. Sucks, but yeah. Why did you stop using Wit for tanking? I think because refreshing move might be better. Like that was my thought process. Refreshing move is maybe what we need more, just for more cooldown reduction so we can spam our abilities. That was the thought process. We're getting there. Nice. Okay. We just need to find one more boss. Let's just hope it's down here, I guess. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One more boss, chat. We're on a 6 boss run. Come on. I believe. I believe, dude. You once told me how to get fast faction reputation when you're not max rank. Yeah, so going to Great Cleave, Falboz. Going to Great Cleave and just spamming the 3 PvP missions that you can get from the Great Cleave. So the Great Cleave outpost is called Warden's Rise. Warden's Rise. Fire Lady is still up. Wait, where? Oh, she's still in the cycle, you mean? Yeah, Fire Lady and Frost Boy. Fire Lady and the Frost Troll are 2 bosses that we could get right now. Or Kurok. Kurok would probably be the best boss that we could get, but... Any secret rooms? Come on, final boss. Yeah, Frostboy sucks, dude. I hate the Frost Troll. They're my least favorite boss, dude. Nice grab wall. Huge. Come on. Show us the final boss. Where is it? 3 minutes. We don't have long. We might not have enough time as it is, actually, chat. Probably need to extract. It's probably gonna take longer than 3 minutes to kill a boss. Unless we, like, literally see it right now and we can instantly go in. Nah. That sucks. Thoughts on Wit in the tank build? It's really good. I've been playing it in my tank build for a while. Yeah, it's an excellent sword. The best artifact longsword right now for tanking. Far better than Butcher, because Butcher doesn't have a gem slot, so... Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to play it safe and extract chat. We genuinely don't think we have enough time to kill a boss without finding it. It sucks, but 5 kills is good. But yeah, Wit is fantastic for tanking. I played it in my tank build before. It's a good option. I was playing with Wit for a good while. I've just switched it out for the Hoplite Sword because Hoplite Sword has refreshing moves, so we can get our abilities back more frequently, which I think is kind of handy for the tank. And we can also have Trenchant Rend and Sundering stacks, whereas with Wit you can only have Sundering stacks. But again, I do think Wit is an excellent tank sword. The AI damage reduction helps out quite a lot. Any secret rooms? No. Where do you get Wit, says Andy. If you go and do a mutated dungeon. At the end of the mutated dungeon, you'll get a box, and you can open up that box to get Wit from it. Sebi says, is 4 charm slot only from M3? It's supposed to be. Some has been crafted as well. You can find out on the trading post. Oh wait, we're going the wrong way. Rapier with 2 skill slots, Sundering Stacks, Trenchant Rend, and Gem slot. I think the Trenchant Rend is a bit of a stinker, unfortunately. Just doing heavy attacks with the Rapier. Not that good. The secret rooms always have torches? Yeah, the secret room is always behind a torch on the wall. It's been my experience of it. Mention. Whoa. We didn't really get any secret rooms in that run, though. I guess we weren't really looking for them. Still, though, 5 bosses. Get a good amount of tokens from this. We could try one more and maybe just try and go for secret rooms in the next one. What consumables are you using for Catacombs? Says Core. I got my trusty roasted rabbit with vegetables. That's the constitution food that gives you 48 con. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Oh, let's just clear this and then I'll and then I'll talk about it. I'm dead. I can't move. Do we want to try and kill these guys or not? Taking a lot of damage. Get it, boys. Oh, yeah. All right, GG's. How many tokens was that? Stick says, are the listed items in your builds on Discard BIS? No. Best in slot is often going to include, like, set bonus pieces. It's just stuff that I've been able to get or I think is, like, achievable. With the exception of the Tempest Fury Great Axe. That thing's a pain in the butt to get your hands on, but... I didn't want to like start putting like, oh yeah, get the 4-piece Enrage set from the raid and get this weapon from Captain Thorpe, Overlord Thorpe. So we haven't done a full BIS set yet. All of my builds are beginner builds in the Discord for now. They're still really good perks, but all right, 37 mythic, 4,000 silver. It's not a bad run, chat. Not bad, dude. How much gold do you get from each secret room after the 3 bosses? 500 gold in each secret room. When we did it yesterday, we got about 3,500 gold from one run, which is not bad. Baggins, if you were to say the top solo weapons, which weapons would you choose? Top weapons for solo? Greatsword, probably number 1. Greatsword's pretty insane. Keelan. I think Void Gauntlet's actually kind of crazy as well. A lot of lifesteal with that. Solo... I assume we're talking like PvE. Sword and Shield's actually really good as well. I mean, just, you know, if you can keep Defiant Stance, Defensive Formation or whatever, you're really tanky. Kill things very slowly, but you're very tanky. And maybe Spear as well. Spear's got good lifesteal with Cyclone, a lot of cooldown reduction. You have to be dodging rather than blocking. Did you use Magnetic Gauntlets with Wit? No, I'm always playing with Unmoved. You can play Magnetic Gauntlets. You could play those with Wit for the crit chance, but I was just playing Unmoved. Why would you kill them instead of instantly extract, says Mention? I think the named enemy, you get more tokens if you kill the named enemy. The gold bordered enemy gets you slightly more tokens, I believe. Alright, do you guys want to run that back for one more? Hands in Tokyo? And this time we'll try to just deliberately go for the secret rooms. We'll just do 3 bosses and then explore. See how much gold we can get. Alright, let's do it one more time then. What can I find? Jewelry with gem slots. Jewelry will never guarantee be with a gem slot, Calypso, unfortunately. What I was just doing there is going to get me about 20 boxes of jewelry, which is pretty good. So you go Catacombs and then play this. With the silver mythic sterling, you can take it to the Catacombs shop and then you can buy the Catacombs trinket boxes. So you get a lot of jewelry. If you don't like doing catacombs or you can't get like a lot of silver, then there's also this spot over here in the open world. You can go to the cursed steps in Cutlass Keys, Calypso. There's an enemy over here called Zatu. He's an ancient enemy, Zatu. You kill him a few times, get some tokens as well. Oh, sorry, get some jewelry. That's it. Jeez, my brain. Get some jewelry. All right, let's run it back one more time. We'll do one more catacombs chat. This time we go for max gold. 5 is 5. Why is jewelry slot better? Just wondering. I'm not sure I understand the question. Sorry, Pumi. Did we get an update on the login queue issues from the game devs? You just mean like the queues being long all around? Like the queues being long ones? Accelerated resolve 2 stronger on the sword but not on the shield doesn't make sense. Yeah, it's bugged, Tony. You should be able to slot the perks into the shield. It's one of the reasons why I'm using an old shield right now. Because if you slot the accelerated resolve or fortifying shield rush into the shield, it's not any stronger than if you just put it in your amulet or something, which is dumb. It should be stronger when you put it in your weapon or your shield. No, the devs haven't said anything about the queues. It is just an unfortunate byproduct of New World. It has limitations. I think they're at the cap of what they can put the servers to without heavily investing more in the infrastructure of the game. I think like the server cap is going to remain at about 4,000 to 4,500. I don't know, by the way. I'm speaking as if I'm an authority here. I genuinely don't know, like with the server stuff. Last time we saw the server cap, back when New World Database used to be able to show you how many people were playing on a server. Because it still can show you a queue number. Oh, because I guess the queue number, you can see it visually. But back when we could see the total number of people that could be on a server, it was 4,000, and they did try 4,500. Yeah, with that being 37,000 people online right now, you know, if you've got 10,000 people in Nisa, obviously not everybody can be online at the same time, and there's not really much they can do about it. Like, they can just keep making more servers. And they have done that in the past. That's been their solution in the past, is like the game gets busy and they just like triple the number of servers that we have. But then the problem is, eventually the game is less busy because people get bored and then they leave. And then you just have a bunch of empty servers. It sucks. I don't know. Like the ultimate solution would just be a mega server that everybody can play on, but New World was never made for that, unfortunately. What I will say is if you are waiting to play on your server, you should be able to hit the transfer world option. So if you're trying to get into Harmonia right now, you should be able to hit transfer world and then transfer into... Actually, wait, you can't. Why is Faye locked? Yeah, this is dumb. And they're all locked again. They should unlock these. You can't transfer into these. Yeah, that's kind of silly. What about US East? So you could move over to MP, I guess. If you're in the queue, you can transfer to MP, but no. Alright, sorry. Are you guys ready? My bad. I'm just yapping. What build would you use to hunt those those busty bow players? Those pesky bow players in PvP. Sword and Shield, Great Axe, very good for chase. Anything with a Great Axe, honestly. Flail, Great Axe, Sword and Shield, Great Axe, Great Sword, Great Axe. Great Axe is a fantastic chase weapon. Kimchi's in Moncaress. Those busty bow players. Is Arcanist only drops items once a day? No, I think you can farm him. I believe you can farm him. They only unlocked Harmonia as a 2k queue because of that? Yeah, they're forcing everybody to go into Harmonia. It does honestly seem like they could add some more servers, especially in like South America. South America's just got one server. My only thought process is Amazon is either trying to stop history repeating itself, because historically they've added lots of servers and then they just need to merge them all later on down the line. So they're just like saying, just making people deal with it. Or they're trying to save money and they're deliberately not adding servers because every new server they add costs them more money. I don't know which one is the better outcome, to be honest. I don't know which one of those theories I would like to be more correct. I guess there's a, you know, there could be other options, but Those are why the 2 reasons why I would say they're not adding servers. Do you know how to get the Hermit card? Yes. The way we got the Hermit card yesterday, you have to go and kill 3 bosses in Catacombs as fast as possible. So just go kill 3 bosses ASAP. Find your 3 bosses and kill them, which is what we're trying to do here. Why am I clearing this, by the way? I don't need to clear this. I mean, I may as well. I'm wasting my time, but just realized we don't even need to do this. Kill 3 bosses ASAP. Once you've got your 3 bosses, you can go and explore. I'll show you. You're going to see it in this run. Hopefully you'll see. Maybe we'll get the Hermit card. Yeah, run around, find bosses, kill them quickly, and then you start like clicking on every torch. Try and interact with every torch you see that's next to like... so these won't work. When they're in the corridor, it won't do anything. Is this a lever? No? But these torches over here, these might activate a secret room, for example. So that's the strat. Kill 3 bosses and then just click on all the torches and some of them open up rooms. Cost them money where they have the whole database, as Amazon, says Yoink. Yeah, but they still, like... people do think that Amazon gets everything for free. Amazon Web Services will still charge Amazon Game Studios. They still have, like, they have to produce, like, what do you call it? Like a... What's the name of the sheet, chat, where you put all of your money, your expenses, or your income, or whatever? They still have to, like, abide by those rules. Still have outgoings. An invoice? Nah, there's another word I'm looking for, but... A balance sheet, that's it. Amazon Game Studios still has a balance sheet. They don't get everything for free from Amazon. Let's go. Big damage. Can I filter my inventory based on infixes? Sadly not, no, Kaka. Not on, like, just as a whole category. You can search for specific infixes. Like, you can search for the enraged infixes and stuff. Because they all use the enraged prefix. There we go. Nice. Alright, that's 1 down. That's a good boss to get out of the way first. Right, we're gonna find 2 more. 2 more bosses. I'm gonna switch to Tempest Fury so we can go faster. Reckless says, what is the Hermit card? It's one of the Arcana cards, Hermit. Or Reckless, rather. Journey. And then you go to Documents. Tales of Nighthaven, Arcana cards. So it's one of these. They let you open certain chests in special locations around Nighthaven. Hero says, hey, I don't know if you already answered this. Grip boost, artifact, or infix ring? Tenacity set for tank. Grip boots, artifact. The boots don't give you grit, I'm afraid. They are really good, but they don't give you grit. The unmoved. I think you'd probably want to do both. My ultimate build. Oh, we don't really need to kill these. Never mind. Just gonna skip them. So this is a dead end. Everything this way is a dead end. That's a shame. So it's gotta be down this way then. Yeah, I think my ultimate build is going to be using both the unmoved and we want to use the grit ring. The main thing that really sucks about the grit ring is you can't use it in Blood Drinker, right? Because Blood Drinker is also... Oh my god. Blood Drinker is also a ring, so you have the choice. You either use the grit ring, Unstoppable, or you use Blood Drinker, but you can't do both. Although you could do the Tenacity set, I guess, right? Yeah, you could do the... Get 4 pieces of the Tenacity set, which is almost going to be as good as the grit ring. Bleak says, does Boltcaster do both lightning damage and thrust damage? It does, but the thrust damage is like almost non-existent. 99% of the damage is lightning. So you'll get like 1 or 2 damage as thrust and everything else will be lightning. So you can basically just think of it as like a lightning weapon. Let's get this guy. What's this way? Is this just a repeat? Yeah, it's just gonna loop back around. After Catacombs set gear, what's the next step gear-wise, says Mention. Mention if Ono vaping. I would say mention that you want to go PvP reward track sets if you can. Tenacity set. Even the stifling set I actually think is going to be pretty good for DPS because of the cooldown reduction it offers. And then you're looking to get the set from the raid. If you can, try and get yourself into a group that's killing the first boss of the raid. I think for a lot of groups, killing the second or third boss is going to be very, very tough. But the first boss should be doable with like a more casual group. First boss of Isle of Night should be more doable. And you're wanting to get a piece of jewelry drop that has the enraged set stuff on it. Just a one piece enrage is good enough, so. One piece enraged set. Oh, we found a boss. DPS Rapier build. The Tune of the Pants versus Nimblecoat versus Old Crown. I think Nimblecoat's going to be the best for the cooldown reductions, so you can spam Flurry more often, Drea. Yo, what's going on, Nazua? You guys already doing the boss? Alright, they're doing the boss. I'm gonna go this with him. How'd you get your gear up for Catacombs? You mean like to find good items before you do Catacombs? Or do you mean how do you get gear by doing this content, Demon? Alright, I'm just gonna finish eating. I'm gonna talk with my mouth full. Like a naughty bad man. This is gonna suck. They got it. There might be another boss over here somewhere. Try and bring him over to the Void Gauntlets. Oh, I'm in trouble here. I'm doing like no damage. Yeah. I'm dead. I need DPS, or I need my greatsword or something. That's my bad. Demon Cat says, how do you use your gear for it? Like Lightcon DPS? So it depends who you're playing with, right? It does depend who you're bringing and what you're playing with. My experience so far with this content has been the best build that you can bring, or the best team composition, is to play a tank with Sword and Shield or Greatsword or something like that. Somebody who can hold the attention of the enemy, a tank, and then bringing 2 DPS players. All of my good runs have been with a tank and 2 DPS. The damage players would be in a light equip load, so they have access to the dodge roll. And then they would be using weapons like Blunderbuss, Hatchet, Rapier, Spear. You know, really high damage, like high attack speed weapons, usually with a good amount of burst as well. You would probably play somewhere in the region of 50 to 100 Constitution, certainly no more than that. Does that give you like a general answer? What you're looking for, Demon? And then the tank would be wearing heavy armor, usually with a Tower Shield. What would you say is better, Hatchet, Spear, or Great Axe for Catacombs DPS? Probably Hatchet. I mean, Spear is really, really good, but it's usually more of a debuff weapon. I guess I would say one at both. Great Axe is really nice for the in-between, for like clumping up everything. Can you be mage and a tank in this game, says Azure? You can, but it's not as good. Like a mage on its own or a tank on its own is better than a mage tank. Like trying to combine the two together is tough. Alright, so we're going to kill this boss and then we'll have 15 minutes to explore. That's a good amount of time. I noticed your thumbnail has old pieces, says Daniel. I am using some old pieces of gear in my build, yeah. Although, to be honest, my YouTube thumbnail is just because I ran out of thumbnails. I didn't want to just keep using the same thumbnails. So I'm just recycling old thumbnails on my YouTube videos currently. Oh, not my YouTube videos, the YouTube streams. Yeah, I need to put aside more time to produce more thumbnails for the YouTube streams. Nope, 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 no, let me go, 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 let me go. I'm just gonna kite. I think that's the best thing I can do right now. I'm dead. Nice work, team. I worked. I did a lot there. J Matt, thank you so much for the tier 1. I'm trying to make an AoE effect bow build, says North J. What would be a good bow and perks to use? I would try looking at the new bow. It's called Contagious Plague. It's pretty good. Contagious Plague, you land a shot with a poison arrow, and then you can like pull all the enemies in together. So poison shot connected to an enemy, it pulls them all in, then you do rain of arrows, explosive arrow. So yeah, I'd take a look at the Contagious Plague bow. Personally, North J. Let's get this one. Alright, we're gonna try dropping the Sword and Shield and just going with Tempest Fury so I can move around faster. I think we need the Greatsword for the solo potential, but this might work okay, maybe. Oh, dude, you got the Mage Guard's Duty, 4th attempt, no lucky gear this time. You got it on the 4th attempt? That's crazy, man. They're supposed to be super, super rare. Alright, we're now just looking around for the secret rooms, chat. We're just looking for the treasure rooms now that we've killed 3 bosses. See if we can find the Catacombs card again. Do you take potions on these bosses? I usually drink health potions, yeah, if that's what you mean. I do drink health potions when I need them. Does Gorgon Raid drop the new perks? You get some new items and you get some old items in the Gorgon Raid. It's like a little bit of both. I'm coming, team. I think we just go around as a group of 3 now. Try and just clear stuff out. Are you guys here? Yeah, let's go. Last question for today. Enchanted Ward 1 versus Enchanted Ward 2. Enchanted Ward 1 is stronger. It is just straight up stronger. It's twice as powerful. But if you're going to be using Enchanted Ward 1, it's got to be on an old item. So you can't get any of the other stuff. You can't put like a Keenly Empowered on it with the charms and stuff. You can't get your Sacrificial Empowerment. You can't get your Prolonged Favor. But there's like pros and cons to it. But Enchanted Ward 1 is just the stronger perk. The old version of Enchanted Ward is stronger than the new version. Yo, Valhalla, thank you so much for the gifted sub. 5 gifted subs, actually. Thank you, Valhalla. 5 gifted subs. 6 gifted subs in total. Thank you, buddy. Thank you very much, man. Really appreciate that. Thank you, Valhalla. Is Nimble Coat good for musket users? It's okay. I don't think it would be like the best for musket. Musket does like using abilities, but I think the usual playstyle of musket is to go for something a bit more like aggressive. I got the Mage Guard's gloves first attempt, but I didn't realize they were worth anything, so I equipped them. Damn, dude. Yeah, you can sell them for pretty good money. Right, so hopefully we get a secret room now. Any secrets? No? No secret rooms? Oh, secret room. Here we go. What do we get? Fat loot. Wow, we got the tarot card literally on the first attempt. Holy flip, look at that. There it is, chat. There you go. You guys wanted to know, how'd you get the Hermit card? There it is. Literally, very first attempt. Crazy. So you kill 3 bosses. 1, 2, 3. And then you just go around and you look for the little secret levers. That's it. That's all you gotta do. Valhalla with another 5 gifted subs. Holy flip, Valhalla. Thank you so much, Valhalla, Andy. Thank you. 11 gifted subs in total. Do appreciate that one a lot. Thank you, man. Sorry, by the way, guys. I am aware I'm seeing some messages in chat and then I go to read them and it just goes off the screen. So if you ask something and I don't answer it, if you just ask one more time, I'll try my best. Try my best to answer as many questions as I can. Apologies for missing your questions, friends. I just want you to know it's not like a personal thing. I have all the tarot cards. Yeah, we got them all because we managed to finish the raid as well. One of the Arcana cards is at the end of the raid, which is crazy. What would a Bastion slot hatchet look like for Catacombs as its core? I think you'd want end 2, at least 2 ability slots. Oh, here we go. You'd want 2 ability slots so you can slap Keen Berserk and, what's it called? Compounding Torrent or something like that? You want your Keen Berserk, you want your Compounding Torrent. What the heck is this? Oh, a floating chest. This is what I'm talking about, chat. These chests always have 500 gold in them. So if you can get through a bunch of these, you know, you could be making like 3,000, 4,000 gold in a run. Sadly, we're already like 12 minutes in, so it's going to take a while now. We're not going to be able to find too many more, but yeah, not bad. Do you have to complete the worm to unlock all the perks on Tempest Fury? You do. It's very troll. Tempest Fury is difficult to acquire, and then unlocking the perk requires killing the sandworm with it equipped. No! It's very tough. It's very difficult. Sorry, anyway. Best in slot hatchet. Sundering stacks 2, end 2, gem slot 2 ability slots. So you can put Keen Berserk and Compounding Torrent. Actually, we don't even need to kill these, do we? Oh man, I've just baited Hens. I'm sorry, Hens. I'm just gonna run away now that I've got him killed. I don't have time for these. I have Whirlwind fully upgraded, but it ends before yours does, says Sathish. You gotta get the, you either need Tempest Fury or you need the special infix Great Axe. You need a Great Axe with the exerted, whatever the heck it's called, exerted. Hold on, I gotta pay attention. Yeah, just a default Great Axe won't work. You need a special Great Axe in order to have the Whirlwinds go really long. Would the elementally charged set hurt a flail tank? No. For me, with a tank build, I would always take the elementally charged chest right now. Just get the elementally charged chest piece. Because it always comes with the elemental hunger perk on it. And that just makes you take 5% less elemental damage, which is really, really good. Oh, is this a boss? Is this only a boss and nothing else? We can go around the side, actually. Oh, this room looks promising. Let's go. Will you put more DPS builds on Discord, says Nuts Inception? I will, yeah. We're going to be wrapping up the stream fairly soon. So we can work on some more builds and finish the spreadsheet as well. Yeah, stream will be ending soon, so we can just spend more time doing some builds and working on the perk spreadsheet thing. How hard is Isle of Night compared to Hive of Gorgons? I've done Hive of Gorgons many, many times at this point, so I'd have to try and remember back to what it was like the first time we did Hive of Gorgons. I think the hardest boss fight by a good margin is the second boss fight. I think the first boss fight, and crazy enough, I actually think Thorpe isn't really that hard. It's just, it takes a long time. The hardest thing about the Isle of Night is just having the mental willpower to sit down and like do a 25-minute boss fight and just like the mechanics aren't even that challenging, but you just can't like phase out. You got to be locked in the whole time. So it's just the mental willpower to stay focused for 25 minutes straight and make sure that you hit all the mechanics. The second boss, there's a lot of stuff going on though. Second boss is kind of crazy. I'd say Isle of Night is probably about 50% more difficult than Hive of Gorgons. Comparing what it was like when I first did it. This Cursed Steps Crate farm is great. Baggins have been here and I got 4 pieces of jewelry in 10 minutes. Are you wearing luck gear? That seems like a lot of jewelry, dude. Oh, you got something? He's got something. What you got, mate? What we got in here? Gold? Another flippin' Arcana card. Damn, dude. We found the same card twice. That's crazy. I definitely checked all these, right? I got Serenity in the PvP rewards track, says Scarface. Should I keep it or go Azoth for Unmoved? I think I'd rather get the Unmoved over Serenity. It sounds disgusting to say that. But I... Yeah, man, I think the Unmoved is actually a better artifact than Serenity these days. Can I ask what the spreadsheet will do? It's, you'll just be able to use it to inform yourself on what I think are good perks, Keelan. So let's say you go out, you open some chests or whatever, you kill a bunch of enemies, and you're like, alright, I've got an inventory filled with loot. Are these good perks? Flame Conditioning, Arboreal Conditioning, Free Aggression. Well, let's take a look. Where does Baggins put Flame Conditioning? So he reckons Flame Conditioning is... he says that Flame Conditioning... Where the heck is a B tier perk. And then what's the other perk that I've got on there? Arboreal Conditioning. Okay, that's C tier. And what about Freeing Aggression? Freeing Aggression is D tier. So I've got a B, a C, and a D. So it's probably not a good item. That's like how you'd be able to use it. Again, the problem with making resources like this is if you're doing like a nature mutation, then Arboreal Conditioning suddenly becomes a lot better. Like it's a really good perk. So there is always like, what's the word? Context for the item. Because sometimes it will be really, really good. But you can use it as a general rule of thumb to like pass through and figure out, you know, if it's got an S tier perk on it. I do want to say though, it is going to be like subject to my opinion. I'm not the global moderator of New World. Some people might say, the Baggins guy, he doesn't know what he's talking about. Yeah, I'm going to sit down and go over everything, double check everything. I'm trying to cross-reference other people's guides as well. So I'll be looking at Schmeck's tier list, what he rates, and trying to inform myself. Dude, wow, we've actually seen the card 3 times. That is crazy. Triple Hermit card. And I thought it was rare. That's unfortunate actually, because that could have been another 1,500 gold. That spreadsheet is not available yet, chat. Again, we need to finish it, so it'll be available tomorrow if nothing else, you know, goes drastically wrong with my streaming setup overnight. RIP. Do you think I'll be accepted into raids with a Burninator build? No, I don't think Burninator's that good, I'm afraid, Sebi. As an offhand, you maybe like as a one-off, you apply Burninator debuffs and then you switch to your main weapon. So you just put some debuffs, you put some burns on them and you switch over. But as a main hand weapon, I don't think Burninator is that good.
Welcome.
Hey, Satru. Thank you so much for the 2 months with the Prime. Thank you, Satru. Thank you very much, buddy. We need to go this way, right? We're just gonna go around in circles otherwise. Thank you, Satru. Never seen the damn card. I've ran Catacombs so many times. I know. The fact that we've seen it 3 times in one run is kind of disgusting. I don't know what the chances of that are, but I feel like it's going to be pretty rare. Oh, I thought that was going to be one for sure. We checked this one already, right? Yeah. Oh, wait. We've already been here. Where have we not been? Yeah, if you did want to play a Fire Staff in a raid, Inferno would be the a good call. The Artifact Fire Staff Inferno would be the play. Alright, we got 4 minutes. We got to think about extracting soon. Dreas says, where do I find that gear perk tier list? It will be available in Discord, but I need to finalize it first, guys. It's not available just yet. This doesn't look like a room. No, this isn't anything either. Unlucky. Maybe this way, I guess? Baggins, I haven't tried. Can we put rune glass in jewelry? No, I think you still have the limitation of no Rune glass and jewelry. I believe that's still a thing. Can we extract at different locations? Or am I screwing the team over by going all the way up here? Can I do this on my own? Just going to find out. Dear Mr. Moderator of New World, why is there no AoE looting in this game? You want them to... What if they introduce like a loot pet? Would you be happy with that, Mr. Scoobs? Oh my god, I do no damage. Am I even gonna be able to kill this in time? I don't think I am I? I genuinely don't think I can actually kill this in time and extract. I'm just gonna try and extract at one of these rooms. I don't know what happens if we extract from different locations. I don't know if that's even possible. Do we even care about extracting? I mean, we'll get some tokens. Yeah, I feel like we still probably should. This would take the same amount of time to clear, but it doesn't look like there's any secret. The secret rooms are always like, I don't know, you can tell when it's going to be a secret room. Because it's like, it extends out from the wall. A loot pat, unlimited AFK farm companion, a loot pat with 10 bag slots. God, I hope we don't live long enough to see New World to become that. Mention says you're too good at answering questions, so I subbed. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Sorry if I missed the sub a lot. Let me replay it one more time. Thank you, Mention. Thank you for the support, dude. Alright, I'm gonna start the extraction. And then we're gonna dash out. Oh, that's so much damage. Wait, how many respawns do we have left? 1. That's not good. That's really not good. I'm just gonna try and stay alive, I guess. Alright, good luck, team. I don't know what you boys are, but good luck. Where are they? They're over there. Do they have to extract from here? Maybe they do. Well, if one of us extracts, we still get loot. So, we'll still get some stuff. This won't be a perfect extract though, right? Saminsky says, if I've unlocked all the mutation tiers and queue at 700 gear score, will I automatically be thrown into M3? Not automatically, but there's a chance. When you queue for M3, it also puts you in the queue for M2 and M1. So it's like when you're using the queue system, it'll queue you for every subsequent tier before and after. Pappy says, can you believe this? I laughed so hard. Wait, what is this, Pappy? Woo! Victory! Alright, dude. I don't know. How much gold did we make that? It was like 1,300 or 1,500? Could have been more. We've gotten lucky that we got the Arcana card so many times. Zuos, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Thank you, Zuos. Thank you very much, man. Can you recommend an alternative to Tempest Fury, says Shelga? There is a great axe that you can get as a random drop. It's like gonna be as easy or as difficult to get as Tempest Fury though. So you can go around and do chest runs. Yo, Rosie, what's going on? You can get this thing here, Exerted Spin. So it's available on great access like this. It can appear in the PvP rewards track if you get lucky. This would be very nice. Get it in the PvP rewards track. Or you can just get it from chests around the map. But it has the same thing. Whirlwind no longer needs to hit targets to continue to spin and can spin up to 12 times. So you can keep hunting for that. And pray that you get that one. Or you go get Tempest Fury from Winter Runeforge. They're both pretty difficult though. Outside of that, just a normal Great Axe with Intangible Charge on it. Like you need the Intangible Charge too. It's a very nice perk. That would help you out a little bit as well. Spin to win. Yeah, it is a fun Great Axe. It's very powerful right now as well. Because of all that stuff you can do where you can stack, like, you can go exhausted, and that gives you the bonus damage. So when you're exhausted, you get like 20% more base damage, and then your Whirlwind does so much damage. Gammy says, Rosie here? Rosie here. Soulfaro says, what artifact should I get for my raw Orichalcite stone? Oh, dude, I forgot those things even exist. I'd get Tempest Fury or something, right? Yeah, I forgot about that. I'd get, like, what's the hardest artifact to get in the game right now, chat? Yeah, if you played during the... Was it the PvP server, or was it during the hardcore server? They give you a token that allows you to make one artifact of your choice. What's the most awkward artifact to get? Like, the artifacts from the PvP rewards track aren't even bad anymore. They just show up all the time. It's probably either going to be Elemental... what is it called? The Ellie Band from the raid? You want to get one of the artifacts that come from the raid, like Elemental Band. But honestly, I think I would go Tempest Fury just because it's a pain in the butt to get Winter Runeforge, find people to do it. Yeah. I think that's what I would go for. Gamgee's not improved. Oh my god. Blah, 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 blah. My brain is mush. Baggins is not impressed with my comment. Wait, what did you say? What was your comment? Oh, Gamgee says, how'd a guy just tell me that the life staff I'm selling is trash? Only good perk on it is Savior when it's one-off bis. Told him it's okay to be wrong, King, so he goes all you won't sell it boyo on me until I told him not to be embarrassed that he can't afford it. Just take his broke sell swear and now he's blocked me. That's a pretty wild take to say that it's not a best life staff. I wonder what he does consider to be best then. It looked pretty good to me. What's the best offhand for playing Great Axe? Great Axe Warhammer is like iconic, but if you want to play it in PvE, you'd probably play it with a greatsword or you play it with a spear. Or even a hatchet. There are a lot of things that go well with Great Axe, honestly. Great Axe's main power is the ability to move around. It's got really good movement, especially with the spinny. And then it's also really good at like clumping enemies and pulling people in. You know, it's very good for... What's the word? Yeah, getting people all clumped up. Gravity Well, Maelstrom, Reap, pulling people towards you. And then you switch to your other weapon and you go wild with that. You still have to do the quest on Tempest Fury? That's true. But I mean, I don't know if you guys have a better recommendation of something to unlock with your, if you could get one artifact for free, what you would pick. Right, I want to wrap up the stream soon, chat, but I feel like let's go for one more kill on the guy. Let's try and get the skin one more time. This time we'll get it for sure, right? This time we'll definitely get the super rare skin. This time we get it. And maybe one more chest run as well. If this guy is gonna respawn in like 15 minutes, then maybe we'll do one more chest run. How far away am I from the PvP rewards track, actually? It's either gonna be kill this guy one more time, one more chest run, or we get a checkpoint 3. See if we get a piece of the focus set. By skin, you mean transmog or an actual skin? It's like an actual skin. Like you get it like just added to your... It's like claiming one of these, you know? You get like one of these. You can sell it as well though. It's not immediately like added to you. You can sell it. Can I go in? Oh, I can go in. Anyone got room? I can probably get a tag on my own, right? But see if I can get an invite. Oh god. I need to try and get out of combat so I can switch over to life stuff. Oh, we got an invite. Right, we're just gonna survive for 2 minutes. What is this debuff, by the way? Arcane damage is increased by 25%, stacks up to 10 times. Wow, we're taking 250% more arcane damage. That's quite a lot. Can I get out of combat? Does this work if I go, like, through here, maybe? No, you can't leave again. Okay. Should I go Old Crown or Nimble Coat? They're both really good, man, but if we were to choose between the two, I think Nimble Coat maybe slightly edges out. The cooldown reduction is very good. But they're both excellent options, honestly, dude. Daniel says, what's the best in slot life staff? For PvE, it would look somewhat similar to what we have in our inventory here. But you would want to replace Shirking Flames with something better. So you'd either want to go for another ability slot, so you could have Mending Protection, Fortifying Sacred Ground, and Keen Beacon. So you could get all 3 pucks, you know, just make them all do extra stuff. Alternatively, instead of that Keen Beacon, we just go for another fixed perk down here, and we take Desperate Prayer or Resurgence 2. They're both kind of... But I'd say it's probably Resurgence 2, Savior 2, Gem slot, and then 2 ability slots. You don't want any defensive slots, and you don't want any offensive slots on your life staff, ideally. You just put them on other pieces of gear. Put them on your armor, put them on your jewelry, etc. Can you explain what's going on right now? So, over on the left-hand side of the map, mention, there's a boss that spawns called the Arcanist. He respawns like every half an hour or something. And you can kill the Arcanist for rare drops. Holy flip, we're getting owned. So we just got to survive for another 25 seconds, as you can see up in the top right, and then we can go through to the boss room and fight the Arcanist. So I'm just trying to survive. I think I should probably be better off trying to stand in these heals over here, to be honest. No, maybe I'm not better off trying to stand over there. Holy flip. This doesn't look too good. Alright, there we go. Now you go through. And then you kill this guy in here. He has a very, very small chance to drop, or she, I don't know, has a small chance to drop a super rare skin. Oh, the Mage God set. Let's see if we get it. I don't think we got anything. I don't even see a bag of loot. Just gonna move away from that for a second. Is it stopped? I don't think I got any loot at all. Unlucky, man. And then there's also a tarot card in here as well, or the Arcana card if you want to get one. Other than the skin, what does it drop? There's 2 chests here. Nothing really too special though. I think the main reason to kill it is for the skin, in my opinion. I'll show you the skin on the trading post. It looks cool. I think it looks very cool, especially the chest piece. But more importantly, you can sell it. It's a rare skin and you can sell it, so it's big money. I've been getting random gear with infix pucks from M1s. They do not seem to be loot biased. No, they're not true. But just out of curiosity, true. They're from the chests at the end of the mutated dungeon, right? Because I haven't seen any infix items from mutated dungeons myself, but... Loot biasing is random with the infixes, though. Can confirm that, chat. Whatever you're wearing doesn't affect what, like, infix items. So I got this blunderbuss, but I haven't been using a blunderbuss today. But it dropped one for me. So yeah, let me go show you the skin that can drop from that boss. Again, you guys are gonna be like, what boss, Baggins? If you just missed it, we were over here on the left side of the map. It respawns like every 30 minutes or whatever, so it's pretty quick. There's usually a group waiting outside. But you go kill the Arcanist at the Arcanist hold. It's like a 0.2% drop rate or something like that. It's very low drop chance. But if you're lucky, you'll get a piece of the Mage God skin set. Mage God's Duty. So yeah. And they're currently selling for 200,000 plus gold. So you can either have a cool skin or you can have a good chunk of gold if you want. Pretty nice. But it's a fairly low drop rate. But if you want to farm for rare drops, there you go, chat. There's the gloves, the helmet, the boots. So how much would a full set cost? Gloves and boots, it's like 120k. Then the helmet, it's like 75k. So that's at 210, 220. Then the legs, gonna be another 200. So yeah, it's gonna be like 650,000 gold, if not more, for the full set right now. Just over here, chat. This is the guy that you kill for it. Respawns every 30 minutes. You can go in there with a group. There's usually people just standing outside the door. If you just want to chance your luck, if you just want to do some gamba, see if you can get a piece of skin to drop and then sell it. Or just equip it, you know, unlock it, and have the skin yourself. Have you been in the secret room today, says Darius? I have, yeah, I did go into the secret room. We didn't get anything exciting from it, though. Just a bunch of garbage. Alright, Isle of Night, looking for one more. I was gonna say I want to go make some food, but we have to wait for our food to arrive, don't we, Gamgee? Unless I go out and get takeaway. Ooh. Where in Eden Grove do you need to kill for Aconite? It's not on the map. Aconite is from the big tentacle, isn't it? Takeaway, says Gamgee. Yeah, what do you think about that, Gamgee? Otherwise we have to wait until like 9... We have to wait another 2 hours. Japanese takeaway? We could do that. What was I thinking? Aconite, that's it. Aconite, you go to thingy. You go to... come on, brain, work. You go to Reekwater. Eternal pools in this area. There's a big old tentacle. He's called Virigilon the Rootbound. Virigilon the Rootbound, you kill that and it can drop Aconite. So that's where you gotta go. You'll get a chance to kill it if you see people typing plus or X pools, which does happen fairly consistently. People going to the Eternal pools. If you see any plus or X pools, just jump in on one of those runs. You get a chance to kill it with a raid, with a big raid group. Alright, I'm just gonna get my PvP reward track unlocked, see if we can get anything exciting, and then we'll wrap up this stream. So we'll just do like one set of PvP missions. Joku says, you were telling me that they cost that much. I killed it once, didn't know what it was, and I just claimed the headwear a couple days ago. I mean, you could have had some gold, Joku. I'm not meaning to torment you, but you could have had maybe about 70 to 80,000 gold right there. Sorry, buddy. It's like Baggins. You know what you're saying. Should we go Void Gauntlet? Should we go... yeah, let's just be a filthy VG player, shall we? I need to try this build out with Ironheart at some point. Do I have Ironheart unlocked? I do. This is good now, isn't it, chat? I've seen a lot of people playing it in PvP. It's not bad, right? Kookie says, what GPU is Mr. Baggins rocking? We have a RTX 4080 in the gaming PC. No 50 series right now, I'm afraid. Next upgrade, we'll probably jump up to it. How do I make this work if I go with Ironheart? Ironheart, and then we go heavy legs. We do heavy legs, heavy chest, light gloves, medium boots. Okay. So either medium gloves, medium helmet, or medium boots. And then the rest is going to be light. How do we want to make this work? Why is nobody answering me on the server? What is plus Glob, says Vorlander. Glob is, it's a farm in Brimstone. I don't know exactly where they go these days. I think it's like somewhere around here, one of these castrums. But they go to one of those locations and they kill enemies over and over again with the intention of getting Ancient Glob of Ectoplasm. So you're currently going for 160 gold each or whatever. You can farm quite a decent quantity. You know, you walk out the farm with 20 of them, that's like 3,000 plus gold right there. Ancient Glob of Ectoplasm carry quite a high value because they're used to make rune glass cases. So every rune glass case requires 3 globs of ectoplasm, I think. And rune glass is in high demand right now because it's been buffed a lot. So it's a gold farm for getting a crafting material, basically. Voilander. Medium gloves, sacrificial empowerment, thrust conditioning. Do we want any of the overcharge set? I tell you what we do want, chat. What we do want is we want to get the earring. We want to go to Clarion. I want to get the enraged earring because the enraged set's really nice. Do we want the second wind set or anything? No, probably not. Nothing else I want in here, is there? I would like to get some of that stifling set actually, but we don't have enough of it, do we? All the tenacity set, but we don't have enough of that stuff either. Okay, so none of those then. In which case, we're just deciding which piece is going to be medium. Is it going to be my helmet? Is it going to be my boots? Is it going to be my gloves? I think we have a good medium helmet somewhere. Is Hasita good, says Ziggs? Hasita's okay, yeah, it's not bad. It's not your best life staff, but it's not bad. It's good life staff to get you started. But it says, isn't it clear to me outside of Fracture do other weapons act as a stat stick? Just their offensives, just defensives, none of the above? Some artifacts can be... yeah, a lot of artifacts are kind of stat sticks these days. Artifact weapons anyway, but not all. Hunter says, which server you on? We're playing on Nisa right now, Hunter. This is the Nisa server. Nisa, NYSA. Right, back to Nighthaven. Take a look in here. What do we want right now? I don't know. While enraged, heavy attacks consume 3 stacks and do 20% more damage. That could be pretty good. We could use heavies with the Void Gauntlet. Have the heavy and the Void Gauntlet burst for more damage. We do need a piece of Lifestealer's Draft in here. Okay, let's grab that. That's good. And then we just need light gloves and light boots. Yeah, light gloves and light boots. Maybe if I search for Enrage. Is the boots that give me the movement speed or something like that? Heavy boots, medium boots. While at or above 15 stacks, gain haste. Transient Enrage. Let's just try it. I don't think it's going to be that good, but let's give it a go. And then we just need a nice pair of light boots. Do we have any light booties in here? 10% incoming heals. Slash. Probably want some thrust conditioning, right? For all the bows. Thrust. Do we have any boots with thrust conditioning? Thrust slash mortal aggression, thrust conditioning. No gem, but let's just grab those. Alright, we're missing a ton of slots, but whatever. We'll be good enough. Who needs defensive slots anyway? Yeah, sure. I think this is not gonna work.
Welcome to the Great Cleave.
This one. Yeah, I see a lot of people asking about the Hasita life staff. Zig is asking about Hasita, the artifact life staff, right? I don't know if you can hear me right now, Ziggs. Hasita. This, it's okay. It's not that good. It's okay. It's like it's an okay life staff. This perk's really awkward to like pull off. You're not gonna be able to do this too consistently. It only works on one hit as well. If it worked for like the next 7 seconds, but it's as soon as one hit, the damage reduction gets removed, so it's just kind of awkward to use. It's got a gem slot, it's got savior, that's good. Defensive slot, you don't care that much about on life staff, and it's only got 1 skill slot. I think on life staffs you want to be looking for like 2 skill slots or more if you can. It's my opinion on like a good life staff. Do you know if Harmonia has been unlocked? It has. Harmonia is the only server that is unlocked currently. And as a result, it's getting absolutely hammered. Harmonia is the only European server that's currently open. There it is. And everybody's flooding in there. Rip Harmonia. For farming close quarter blunderbuss, should I only equip blunderbuss? No, it doesn't. Loot biasing doesn't affect it, unfortunately, Mr. Reptar. Yeah, loot biasing won't make you more likely to get the close quarter blunderbuss. If we have umbral crystals, should we spend them today? You only need to spend your umbral crystals if you're at 4,000 out of 4,000. So if you're looking at this number down here and it says 4,000 out of 4,000, you should spend them. Because tomorrow, you'll be able to earn more. Tomorrow, the cap resets and you can earn more umbral crystals tomorrow. But if you're at the cap, you can't earn any more past the cap. If you're at 4,000, like if you have 4,000 out of 4,000 in your inventory, you can't earn any more umbral crystals. So tomorrow you're going to start looting chests and doing dungeons, and any more that you earn will just disappear into the ether. And you don't want that. So just spend them. Just upgrade literally anything, chat. Just upgrade some earrings, upgrade an artifact, upgrade whatever weapon you're currently using. Yeah. Just select an item, select what you're currently wearing. Like Inferno, for example. This is a good artifact. Like, I know I'm going to use Inferno in a bunch of builds, so I could just spend some on Inferno right now. Artifacts are probably the safest thing you could spend them on, because you do use those in a lot of different builds. Boltos says, hey, is Chaos any good? Chaos is, it's good in Capture the Flag for, like, knocking people away. It's kind of like a meme. It's a meme blunderbuss. It's fun, but not particularly that effective. Cammy says, why does this happen in New World? Wait, what are we talking about? Sorry, Cammy. I've missed what the context of the question was about. Can you stack the new Leeching Flurry perk with the old one? Says, Arthritic Gandalf. You can, Gandalf, yeah. You could put Leeching Flurry 2 on your weapon, and then use the old Leeching Flurry on your armor. Or vice versa, you could do it the other way around. You could use like a Hoplite Rapier, put Leeching Flurry in it, and then have Leeching Flurry 2 on your armor somewhere. What's best jewelry for DPS, is Blaine? I'm pretty happy with what we got right now. This thing down here is pretty crazy. Cursed Enchantment, Unscathed Empowerment, and then another damage perk of your choice. If you wanted to go more universal, because obviously like the void damage only applies to the void gauntlet, there's another perk called Enchanted Totality, and it just says you do like 3% more damage with everything. So that's generally a pretty good perk as well. But Unscathed Empowerment, Cursed Enchantment, or Cursed Abilities, depending on what weapon, I think those are going to be quite nice as well. So Cursed Abilities would be the better one to use with a Rapier. Cursed Enchantment's better with like a Void Blade or a Hatchet. Maybe. But Unscathed Empowerment, Enchanted Totality, there's like no drawback to those. And then the Cursed Empowerment or Cursed Abilities going to be good for certain rings. There's a lot of really good perks on the ring, honestly. When I was trying to make my tier list of like good perks on the ring, I've got a lot of stuff in S tier. Cursed Enchantment, Cursed Skill, Enchanted Attacks, Enchanted Skills, Enchanted Totality, Enraged Leech, Gem Slot, Healing Breeze, Slash Damage, Thrust Damage, Unscathed Empowerment, Unstoppable. Yeah, I put a lot of stuff in S tier. Maybe I can take the damage perks and put them in A tier, since you'll be at the Empower cap. Yeah, that might be a good idea. Some people have been saying Unscathed Empowerment, you're going to be at the Empower cap as well. So maybe you don't need that there. The spreadsheet, I haven't finished it yet, chat. So I haven't made it public yet because I want to finish it. Do you have a video showing what to do when coming back after the new update? Not yet, Seagulls. We've made videos just about like gearing and stuff. Tank builds, healer builds. But no like general overall video so far. Alright, where are we at? One more mission. One more, and then we're done. Let's go. Give me something good. Kenzo says server. We're on Nisa. I'll show you the server on the screen. In case it's this one down here. NYSA. That's my server. Kamek says, man, just started New World, seen your videos. Can you tell me the best weapon combos for PvP and PvE? I'm thinking for PvE being tanky is a good right now. In PvE, playing as a tank is definitely a thing. Yeah. If you wanted to be a tank in PvE, you could play Sword and Shield Warhammer, Sword and Shield Greatsword, Flail and Shield, Sword and Shield. It's sort of like de facto tank weapons, yeah. Sword and Shield, Flail and Shield, Greatsword, Warhammer. Those would be like your classic tank weapons. You can play pretty much all of those in any combination in PvP as well if you wanted to. A particular standout build that's like kind of tanky but also does some damage, usually referred to as a bruiser, is Great Axe and Warhammer. You might want to take a look at Bruiser if you're more interested in PvP, but that Great Axe Warhammer is almost exclusively just a PvP thing. Doesn't see that much play in PvE. Chemics. Will I lose my Umbral Crystals? No, but if you don't, like, so if this number down here, chat, if you're looking at this number and it says 4,000 to 4,000, you can start earning more tomorrow. But the problem is, you won't actually get them. You'll earn them, but you won't receive them. It's like receiving a paycheck, but it just goes straight into the shredder. So the money was still paid out, but you didn't get it because you left the shredder there. So if you want to get rid of the shredder, just spend some of them. If you don't spend them, you lose them. But again, it's not as if like you have to spend all of them. It doesn't reset it down to 0. It just puts it at 4,000 out of 4,000. So yeah, basically you never want to be out of 4,000 out of 4,000, chat. Never be there. Always be like 200 shy of it. Otherwise you literally like earn umbrals and you won't get any more. I don't think that's right. If I'm capped, I don't get more umbrals. So there is still the weekly cap as well. It's confusing because there's the cap that you actually see down here, but then there's the total amount you can earn in a week. They're both 4,000. So I have earned 4,000, but I've been spending them as I earn them, if that makes sense. So I can't get more than 629, but this 629 I'll be able to start getting more tomorrow because 5 a.m. server time is when the cap resets and you can earn more. This number doesn't reset. So that number that you see on the screen right there, that number does not reset, but this number that I'm now showing now, you see it shows the weekly cap there, that number does reset. Does that make sense? Resets in 8 hours, 31 minutes. So I can start earning more tomorrow. I can't go above 629 now. I can only spend them, I can't earn them. But tomorrow I'll be able to continue to earn more. But what I'm saying is you cannot earn more if you're at the 4,000 out of 4,000 cap on this screen. If it says 4,000 out of 4,000 here, you literally cannot earn any more. Even if they lifted the cap tomorrow and said, guys, this week you can earn 20 billion Umbral Crystals, you still can't go above 4,000. Like, there's no overflow. They're just lost. Does that make sense? So, spend them. If you're at 4K, it's impossible to earn any more.
Welcome to the Great Cleave.
Unused Umbrals just carry forward. It's not true, Daedric. No, it's not true. Alright, PvP, here we go. Give me something good, please. Please, something good. Please, please, please. Please, something good. Cloth shoes. What's on these? I mean, it's not really what I was hoping for. But it could be worse, I guess. It's got gem slot. Enraged acceleration, skill slot, gem slot, hardcore, parkour, lifestealer's draft. Yeah. Oh, the katana that I've already bought several times. I really hope they fix that. Can we stop getting the same skin over and over again, Amazon? Conscript's hatchet. We'll take the shoes, I guess. Oh, dude, I just realized the skin is here and it's also over here as well. Oh, man. Let's buy it again, I guess. Let's buy the katana again. Woo! What are we looking for? We're hoping to get some set bonus pieces. So I've only got one piece so far, but I'm looking to get more pieces of this bad boy here. Where are they? Yeah, so this is the focus set. I need more pieces of the focus set. Unused umbrals do carry forward to the next week. Yeah, so this number down here, the 629, they don't get rid of that. But what I'm saying is you can't go over the 4,000 out of 4,000, if that makes sense. So it's not as if, like, if you were at 4,000 out of 4,000, and then tomorrow you stayed at 4,000 out of 4,000 and you opened a chest, and you earned 100 Umbral Crystals from that, like, 4,000, and then you spent 100, I don't know how to explain it. It's just I don't know how to explain it. Like, you cannot go above 4,000. If you were to like complete the raid and earn 750 Umbral Crystals, but you're at the 4,000 cap, those 750 Umbral Crystals are gone. Like, you've lost them because you are at the 4,000. It's like the most straightforward way I can say this, if you don't understand anything else, it's just never be at 4,000 out of 4,000. There's just no reason, because you run the risk of earning over the overflow, and the overflow does not retain them. They're gone. Yeah. It's like, imagine you've got a big glass of water and you're at the full, and somebody pours some more stuff in there, you're not getting that liquid. It's all over the table, it's all over your trousers, you've got soggy trousers. You don't want that, chat, okay? So, yeah, make sure you keep the glass kind of empty. Drink a little bit off the top. Alright, anyway. On that note, I am going to wrap up the stream here. Going to go get some food, and then we're going to continue working on this spreadsheet, chat. We're going to finish up the spreadsheet for the weapon perks. So we've got longsword and rapier done, but we need to do hatchet, flail, spear, great axe, warhammer, great sword, bow, musket, blunderbuss, fire staff, light staff, void gauntlet, ice gauntlet, round shield, kite shield, tower shield. So we got our work cut out for us. We got quite a few to work through. But fingers crossed, we'll get that done by tomorrow. And we'll also try and get another couple builds added in as well. If you guys haven't seen, we do have builds available. Most of the builds, most of the stuff that I play with on today's stream, the Sword and Shield Great Axe, the Sword and Shield Great Sword, the Void Gauntlet Fire Staff, the Blunderbuss Void Gauntlet, my Life Staff Void Gauntlet, like all of the builds that we're regularly playing on the stream, we do make available in Discord. Discord.gg/The Shire. YouTube, you can just check out the stream description. It's down there. Twitch chat, you guys can type !builds. When you go show builds, it should pop up with some options. Sometimes a lot of people are using it, so it just takes a little bit of time. I know you've already spoken about this, was kind of AFK. What is the new skin that you can earn by being farmed, says Rizlik. Yeah, that's a good point. I might just leave my character like AFK though, so I don't miss out too many kills. If you go over to Arcanist Hold, Rizlik, go over here. This boss like respawns every 30 minutes. There's usually groups waiting outside. Just go in there and kill him with the group. He has a very low chance to drop a skin called the Mage God set. So it's a skin. It'll like actually be in your inventory, so you have to click to claim it, but you can sell it to other people as well. The spreadsheet, we're finishing it, chat, so it's not publicly available anyway yet. We gotta finish it off and then we'll make it available. But we will also put it in the Discord as well, probably. We'll have it somewhere available in here, along with the builds. Right, I'm going, chat. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out with me. It was a fun one. We'll be back tomorrow again. We'll do it all again tomorrow. Keep trying to earn the skins. Keep trying to earn the set bonus. Do some more chest runs. And hopefully have some more builds and stuff ready to share with you guys as well. As always, we'll send a raid over to somebody else who's playing some New World. So if you want to watch some more New World, ask some more questions about the game, we'll send you over to a fellow New World streamer. If you want more baggins, check out the Discord. We've got a lot of people in there. I try and answer questions in there whenever I can. Discord.gg/The Shire. Go to YouTube, youtube.com/BagginsTV. Where are we going, friends? Where do we want to go today? Sorry, by the way, YouTube. The Twitch rating thing, obviously the YouTube stream will just then wrap up here, but Twitch will carry on over. Charlie is doing the raid. Charlie? Charlie T? Wait, this is up. It did look like he was doing the raid. His thumbnail is doing the raid. He's outside the door. Looks like they gave up. And now he's just beating people up. I lied, they gave up. I think we could go Charlie. Charlie's got a really cool build right now. His build is... I watched the video on it this morning. It's like, this build does so much damage. Let's see how hard he hits somebody here.
Turn this shit up.
Come on, attack him, Charlie. Oh, he's adjusting his music. We could go hang out with Willie as well.
The dummy mommy boss, okay.
Willie's doing a mega subathon streamathon. He's been live for 700 hours. I want to watch Gamgee give mean players sass. I don't know, chat. You guys got any opinions? What sort of New World content do you guys want to watch? Can send it right over to Liam. We haven't hung around with Liam in a while. Is Liam? Yeah, let's go say hi to Liam. We haven't sent a raid over to Liam in a while. He's a good guy. He's from Britain. He's a British boy, like myself. I think he sounds a bit more British than I do. Between says I just got here. Sorry, Between. That's why I'm ending the stream actually, just because you got here. Just wanted to spite you. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, friends. Have a great rest of your day, and I'll see you all soon. Goodbye, chat. I need to fix my buttons. This one here.